If we are not slaves, we must act otherwise. Freedom is not going about becoming what you cannot be. If we are not slaves, we must act otherwise. Freedom is not going about becoming what you cannot be. I bring you academics, knowledge and love. Appreciation I expect from you. Appreciation I expect from you. I bring you academics, knowledge and love. Appreciation I expect from you. Appreciation I expect from you. Just like magic, yesterday is over. Seems like a movie, another day is starting. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning, good morning, Africa. Good morning, good morning, Africa. Another day, another struggle, hustle. Another day, another struggle, hustle. My people come back with glory. My people come back with glory. Ọjọ́ kí kú mẹ́nẹ́, ọjọ́ kí jẹ́ kú mẹ́lẹ́yàn ló. Ẹ máa pẹ́, ẹ máa dúpẹ́ inú àlàáfíà. I still there for go slow. I'm a boy, I still red, looking for the bread. I still there for go slow. My package, the people must to feel it. Success, I must to take it. I am in a hurry, I want go hustle. Check am, see am, take my potion. Abomi, akwane kalo. Kajo lepo noni. Remember, say, peaceful society, the sweet. Oh, good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning, Ekaro, Ekaro. Good morning. Good morning, Africa. Good morning. Good morning, Africa.
Makai Mix.
Good morning, Africa. Wherever you are listening to us from, just know that we got you right here. This is African Patriot Radio, and today is a beautiful Wednesday. We call it the Wise Wednesday. You know what? When it comes to the midweek, that is Wednesday, that is where you get your wisdom right. You know why? Some things you possibly weren't doing right on Monday and Tuesday. On Wednesday, we'll let you, clear it out and be able to say, okay, Thursday and Friday, this is how it's going to continue for me. As far as I'm concerned, the Wednesday kind of helps you plan your weekend. My name is Mr. May 11th, and right about now, you are listening to May in the Box, and of course, I am in the box. And right now, I implore you to join me as we ride through the box, as we try to talk about things that, make sense. It's all about making sense here and having a wonderful time at the end of the day. Shout out to you and yours out there doing your thing, and I know a couple of people are celebrating birthdays today. I know my homegirl Blessing Lapang is actually having a birthday today. And I just sent her a birthday message. You know what I mean? I try to remember things like that. Well, anyway, apart from that, any other person celebrating birthdays, we want to say happy birthday. And to everybody, we want to say a happy new month. It's 1st of July. And We stay fly in the 1st of July. So Wednesday is up, and today is Wise Wednesday on May in the Box. Remember, you can tell somebody to tell somebody and tell everybody that you can be part of this program by following us on Facebook. That is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio, or on YouTube, African Patriot Radio. When you go there, all you have to do is subscribe. When you finish subscribing, you can just go ahead and click on the notification button. That is the bell over there. And you always get a notification when we're about to go on air. For those who want to like reach me on a normal, on a personal, you want to like talk one and twos, okay, it's easy. I made it easy. My name is Mr. May 11. It's spelled MISTERMAY11TH. That's MISTERMAY11TH. Now, the good thing is when you go on Facebook, you can find me. I got a page there. And right about now, everything going on here is being streamed there too. All right, so you can find me. If you go on Instagram, you can find me. If you go on, Twitter, you can find me with the same name. And if you spell the same name and put @gmail.com, you can mail me. So in case you got that new hot song that you feel is so banging, you want to put it out there, you can just send it right there. Please send your Twitter handle when you do that. And also send your graphic design so we'll be able to, show a visual outlook of what you are about, okay? So this is Wise Wednesday, and today our wisdom is going to be directing us to the part of raising children. Of course. Now, there's this thing people say. They say when it comes to raising a child, it takes a society. But it takes just a parent to give birth to a child, right? Biologically, the child has a mom and a dad. By extension, yes, has some other moms and dads. But generally, it takes the whole community and society to train a child. Now, there's a lot of things that people do that are kind of like cool for them for now. But in the long run, these things might become problems. And that is what we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about some things that you should, try to imbibe, some culture you should imbibe while dealing with raising your child. So your child can grow up to be a role model, a mentor, an ambassador of not just your family, but your society, your community, your tribe, your faith, the school he went to or she went to, wherever. It's all up to us to make sure we give them a proper raising, which will make sure that they do not stray. All right, so I'll play this song when I come back. I got my man Zion who's going to be on with me. He's going to be on seat this morning with me because I want to throw. There's a reason why it has to be him. So you would understand when we start that. But for now, let's enjoy B by Bahija. And this song is actually about a lady who has been going through a lot of people trying to tell her, we want you to be this, we want you to be that. When are you going to be this? When are you going to be that? All right. So at the end of it all, it's just about so much being said, but what has been done. All right. Bahija with B. And I'll be right back. Remember, you're listening to May in the Box on African Patriot Radio.
Fire blazer, fire starter, not Senja representer, yeah. Whoa. They say be, no man is an island of his own, they say be. You need to double your hustle, they say be. You don't farm too much, they say be. You need to be yourself, they say be. When you go drop video, they say be. You don't lie too much, they say be. Pay us our money this year, they say be. Be this, be that, eh. True story, eh. What them a talk is a true story, eh. But me not sending nobody. Shout out to them guys where they criticizing me, eh. Everybody, them don't tire. Plus my mama, them don't tire. Even me to self, me I don't tire. But I no go fit to retire, eh, eh. Oh Lord have mercy, eh. Oh no, help me say, eh. Who ya got, oh ya got, oh ya got. Say now who send them, ya got. I been a you send them, ya got. Because me I know send them, ya got. Who ya got, oh ya got, oh ya got. I been a you send them, ya got. Because I know send them, ya got. So I say be. You will become somebody, I say be. You go make your mama proud, I say be. You go find true love, I say be. You go blow this year, I say be. Be this, be that, everybody be. Be yourself, I say, everybody be. Be yourself, I say, everybody be. Whoa, 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 oh, oh, oh. We are gayo, ya gayo, ya gayo. Say now who send them, ya gayo. Because I know send them, ya gayo. I be now you send them, ya gayo. We are gayo, ya gayo, ya gayo. I be now you send them, ya gayo. Because I know send them, ya gayo. I mean I know see them, ya gayo. True story, true story. What am I talk is a true story. But me not sending nobody. Shout out to them guys where they criticize me. Yeah. All of them will see. But he drop on this again. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah. 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 Be yourself, I say. Everybody be yourself. Be yourself. Yeah.
That was Be Yourself by Hijar, and she's trying to send a message right there. Everybody be yourself. And of course, there was a part in the song that tells you need to tell yourself who you are sometimes. You need to talk to yourself. So quickly, because I got like a limited time for this very segment, I will be talking about raising your child. And to do that this very morning, I'd like to invite my guest in personal, Slim Chris, aka Zion. Step up, bro. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? It seems like it's a very happy day in your life. It is a happy day in your life.
Most definitely.
So what makes it a most definitely happy day in your life?
Yeah, I'm so excited to be a father, and today my daughter is celebrating her birthday.
You confused me because I was actually thinking when you said that, I was thinking it was World Father's Day.
No.
You said I'm happy to be a father. So I was like, oh my God, it's World Father's Day. How many does happen in a year? But anyway, that is a great one. So you have been a father for how long now?
9 years.
9 years, which
Yeah.
means you have a 9-year-old daughter. Where is Victor? I'm just saying. Shout out to Victor, by the way. I'm talking about my engineer in the studio, and well, he's actually my engineer in the studio, and we have a whole lot we talked about being parenthood and all that before the show started, so it just brought to mind something. But anyway, it's good to know that you've been a father for 9 years.
Yes.
How does it feel like bringing up a child?
Well, it's not easy because you have to make a lot of adjustments in your life.
Okay, by adjustment, what do you mean? You have to kill your own fun for their own fun, right?
Yes. Now you have responsibilities, and you don't want to. Now you know that anything that you're earning now,
It's not for you alone.
Yeah, it's not for you alone. You've got responsibilities to handle, so you make a lot of adjustments.
Okay. Well, besides that, do you think there are people who fear, like all those people who maybe they get their girls pregnant, or ladies who give birth and now find a way to get rid of the baby and all? Do you think it's for the fear of these responsibilities?
Yes, to a large extent it is, because
Okay.
a lot of people would tell you that I don't have enough money to take care of myself. Talk more of taking care of somebody else.
Okay.
But the thing is, when it happens, you will definitely find a way.
You definitely find a way. So let me ask you another question. How do you, as a father, how do you see or how do you perceive the idea whereby someone gets pregnant and just finds maybe an orphanage home that will take care of them, the antenatal and the prenatal and all that. Then when they give birth, they just give the child to the orphanage. How do you welcome that kind of development?
No, I don't think that is cool, because
Okay.
at the infant stage of a child's life, a child needs the mother and the father. In a
Okay.
case where the father is not available, the mother is it's good for the mother to have that relationship with her child, to have that
Okay.
close relationship.
With the child.
Yes.
And also in the case of breastfeeding now.
Yes. That cannot be relegated to anybody.
Anybody else?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you've heard that Zion is in the studio. They call him Slim Chris in this building. But tell you what, we're going to do something now. You have 14 minutes, or we have 14 minutes for this segment. Okay. Now, I'm going to read out some wise ways of child raising, and you just drop a point as quick as possible to everything. All right?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
He's all right.
All right, let's start. First off, avoid giving your child everything they ask for. If not, the child will grow up believing the right to get everything and anything they ask.
Yes, you've got to teach your child to say no, and you can do that by not granting every wish of that child. That way, the child will know that there are some he can't have everything in life.
Okay.
And that will instill or inculcate contentment in the child.
Contentment, something children should learn. Avoid laughing when your child speaks insulting words. The child will grow up thinking that disrespect is entertainment.
Yes, a lot of parents do that when your children say insulting words and you just laugh. The child will think it's a normal thing.
Okay.
So you just go about insulting people, and the child will not respect people. Yes.
And he thinks being insulting people is funny.
Yes.
All right, but would you say that's the reason why we have many grown-ups who insult for a living? They insult and call it entertainment. For those who mock people who are like stammerers and all?
Yes, it all starts from childhood, Anything you grow up with from childhood actually becomes your character. So the character of a child, of any adult you see, is shaped from
when the child, it's like a building, right? What you
Yes.
see at the finish is what happened at the foundation.
Yes.
All right, so what about this? Avoid remaining insensitive to bad behavior that the child displays without scolding him or her, or his or her bad behavior. The child will grow up thinking that there are no rules in society.
Yes, even the Holy Book says that train up a child in the way that he should go, and when he grows, he will not depart from it. So it's a good thing for every parent to be sensitive to the child's behavior, so
Okay.
that anything that is going wrong, you can correct it. Otherwise, the child becomes fixated and he thinks that that's how life should be.
All right, then we got this one. Avoid picking up anything that your child messes up. They will grow up believing that others must take responsibility for their responsibilities.
Yes, that's why you see a lot of adults. They feel this sense of entitlement all the time. They feel they need people to just come and take care of their problems all the time. So you need to instill in your child at a very tender age to the spirit of responsibility.
All right.
So,
And one of the ways we can do that is how?
yes, by letting them handle some house chores and things, giving them responsibilities.
Okay,
around the house.
there was a certain time we heard that Snoop Dogg had this culture of taking his children to the prisons, this penitentiary, where they went there like an outreach to help talk to the prisoners and give food. And I think the idea was he wanted them to know what will happen if they allowed themselves be found breaking the law. So it was weird because most people look at Snoop Dogg on the angle of his growing up. So don't you think some kids now use their bad come-ups to give or raise better kids?
Yes, when you have gone through a whole lot of things in your life, it's something that you should use to teach your children so that they don't go through that same path. So
Okay.
I think it's something that is a right step in the right direction.
All right, so another is avoid allowing the child watch any program on TV. They will grow up thinking that there is no difference between being a child and being an adult.
Yes, a lot of parents don't allow their children time to grow.
Okay.
Yes, so you just you need to let the child know what is right for him at that stage and what isn't. Because if you just allow your children to consume every information they see on TV, then they will turn out exhibiting some characters which you'll be wondering
where did they learn that from?
Yes.
Well, we've had stories whereby there was a video of a little girl with two boys, and they were indulging in sexual acts. Now, what was scary was the type of sexual act they were involved in. It was something you need to have watched pornography to see, because even as adults, some of us have never even heard or saw something like that, or experienced something like that. But these kids were already dramatizing this thing, not just dramatizing it in terms of like clothes on. They were actually doing it. So all this has a lot to do with maybe what they've been exposed to, right?
Yes, it all boils down to exposure. You know, the kind of things that you allow your children get exposed to will shape their character in the long run.
All right.
So you need to select what you expose your children to at every stage in life.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, avoid giving your child all the money he or she asks for. They will grow up thinking that getting money is easy and will not hesitate to steal.
You should let them know that you've got to work for whatsoever you get.
Okay.
So it's life. You need to teach them that life is not a free lunch.
I like that phrase.
Yeah. Otherwise, they will just live their lives and feel that they can get anything they want.
Okay. Well, always avoid putting yourself on your child's side when the child is wrong against the neighbors, teachers, please. The child will grow up thinking that everything he or she does is right. It is the others who are wrong.
I mean, it's so sad that a lot of parents do that. And when the child finally grows up and start behaving in a certain way, they get surprised. But it's just because they didn't pay attention to all
The
those
child.
things. Yes.
Yeah, we know there was a time where there was this case that went viral in Nigeria concerning a lady who went to a school because I think they told the daughter to go home for putting on eyelashes or something.
Yes.
And it made a big scene because she made a big scene there. I have also witnessed where some little girls met me back in the days and told me they needed to use my phone because they want to call their mom. And I was like, what is the problem? Because they were wearing their school uniform, and at that time they're supposed to be in school. But they said the teacher is always beating, the elder one said the teacher is always beating her younger sister, so she wants to call the mom.
Well, I see a lot of parents doing that. We didn't grow up in that way because if we had grown up like that, then I mean, I wonder what will become of someone like me, because if you feel that your kids' teachers are not capable enough to take care of them, then why then take them to school?
Okay.
Yes. So and education is not just about
The four walls and
yes.
the mathematics, English, biology, and agriculture.
Yes, it's an all-encompassing thing. The teacher is supposed to raise raise the child holistically. That is talking about character-wise and also academic-wise. So there's got to be a balance.
But is there where teachers fail when they pick favoritism in these pupils or the students?
Yes, it's a big failure in the side of the teacher if any teacher would do that, because you breed resentment, and once that child starts to resent the teacher, then nothing the teacher does will make sense to the child. So that will affect learning.
Yes. And also that could breed depression in the child.
Yes.
As well. Okay, so avoid leaving your child alone at home when you go to your places of worship. Otherwise, they will grow up thinking that God does not exist.
Yes, a lot of parents do that, and I don't think it is right, because these children are gifts from God, and you as a parent need to point them to God and also teach them that their spiritual life also matters, not just their educational life. And a lot of parents, they don't even they just assume that their children are saved.
Okay.
Because most children who grow up in Christian homes, like pastors' kids now, for example, a lot of people say that pastor kids do nasty things, but the truth is that most of these parents ignore the spiritual child of their the spiritual life of their children. They think, okay, because I'm a pastor, my child is saved. Not really letting the child knows what it means to be saved, or really paying attention to the spiritual life of the child.
Okay, so you heard that. Christopher Zion, aka Slim Chris, been talking about child raising, and it's cool. He could attack every question we asked him. We asked him 8 questions, and he dealt with them well. But for now, we want to talk about the special thing that is going on today. Happens to be his daughter's birthday. She turned 9 years old today, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what is it like? What's the atmosphere like for her right now?
Well, I'm sure wherever she is now, she's so super excited.
I don't understand. You say wherever. You woke up this morning, you're saying wherever your daughter is.
No,
Victor, are you hearing something?
She must be having her lessons somewhere.
Okay,
Yes.
that's what you say. All right.
Yes.
So, okay, so that's great. So let's hear you.
And I'm sure she'll be expecting daddy to come join her later on in the
Of
day.
course, I mean. So let's have a prayer for the little lady who just turned 9 years old from her daddy.
Okay. What I wish for her is that she grow in strength, she grow in wisdom, she grow in stature and in favor with God and man.
Wonderful. Strong right there. Well, you heard that right. Slim Chris is in the studio, though. Shout out to Austin Agbanyi, my elder brother. I just saw him now. How you doing, bro? Okay, so let's get into the music. Aboki Chick with the track called Breathe. Now, we're done with this segment, although we have some few minutes, but yes, of course. When it's 10:30, we are going into COVID-19 update, and I'll be telling you all that is happening in Africa, the world. Not really all, but statistics as given as of today. Enjoy Aboki Chick with Breathe.
Blah, 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 shit. NCDC's looking for me. Where? See, my eyes are red and I'm looking dodgy. Where? Now everybody's checking on me. Where? And all because I'm looking funny. Where? No be malaria. This one will be symptoms of malaria. Oh. They say something scarier, so I should be expecting something scarier. Oh. If you neglect that, many lives are affected, cause the movement restricted. Steady rise of infected. So I be down the chest, me beating me hand on me chest. Is it the weed or COVID? It's like something don't want me to breathe. So I be down me chest, me beating me hand on me chest. Is it the weed or COVID? It's like something don't want me to breathe.
Beat my body like hunger, season me like hunger. This feeling's taking over me. Beat my body like hunger, season me like hunger. This feeling's taking over me.
Malaria. It's one of the symptoms of malaria.
Feeling for body, sweet me like honey. I feel the heart, make me the jolly. Yeah, she got the kill, yeah, she got the key to kill. Got me in my feelings from my body to my soul. All over my mind, I'm losing all control to make a change. Tell me where we to go. Summer, we never under. No. Society stigma is on the cover.
Me chest,
oh no.
me beating me hand on me chest. Is it the weed or COVID? It's like something don't want me to breathe. So I beat on me chest, me beating me hand on me chest. Is it the weed or COVID? It's like something don't want me to breathe.
Beat my body like hunger, like hunger. This feeling's taking over, over me. With my body like hunger.
Living in the time.
Seizing me like hunger. This feeling's taking over, over.
Another day in the world is eternity in paradise. Life will put you in a box with odds like the dots on the paradise. I'm hella nice like Hades on the freezer. No atonement for your sins, just a bunch of little things. Ticking on the meter, kicking on believers. Corona got the world struck, now we taking breathers. Some on ventilators, and fam hoping prayers get the answers. Not carried by undertakers, word dancers. You're so blessed to be alive, and something you should realize. A lot of folks get hospitalized, their blood get analyzed for multiple organ dysfunction. New order assumption, economic collapse, causing urban commotion. For the vaccines, getting no mass appeal. Cause before you go through the gates, you gotta pay your bill. On the news is propaganda, and all BS, and just the guillotine chamber where the heads be at. What?
Living in disastrous times. Life and death separated by thin lines. Oh, I'm walking in the spirit. My journey knows no limit. I survive. I stay
Yo,
alive.
wish I had superpowers like Batman and Gotham. I can't fathom. Rest in peace, Fred the Gotham. My thoughts quite massive, so I'm weighing up my options. Calculated steps, putting faith into action. Class wars expanding, it's all about the fractions. Playing Russian roulette, who would you bet your cash on? The elites and organizations be stacking them profits. In recession, who the hell are you to be asking them? 2359 seems we're living in the end of days. Like a construction worker, better mend your ways. The pan displays lucid thoughts, schemed in this broken pot. Proud of this product who was cooled by the Brooklyn gods. Lies and fallacies rocket through the galaxy. Tired humanity, pockets filled with fantasy. We'll fade away from this whole BS. I'm from Jaws, the guillotine city where heads be at. What?
Living in disastrous times. Life and death separated by thin lines. Oh, I'm walking in the spirit. My journey knows no limit. I survive. I stay alive. Oh, we're living in disastrous times. Life and death separated by thin lines. Oh, I'm walking in the spirit. My journey knows no limit. I survive. I stay alive. Breeze up, nowhere to hide. Stay up in the lockdown. Arise, we hear the sound. Oh, we will survive. We will survive.
How about we drop another verse for the health workers, doctors, and the nurses whose medical training didn't prepare them for this crisis, a pandemic. The thought alone gets you thermogenic. Lab people, ward attendants, what you do is angelic. And I am one of yours, so what you do I understand. Imaginary hugs and kisses since we can't shake hands. We're soldiers with no guns, morticians carrying bodies on shoulders is no fun. Y'all the bullets as they come. Food and clothing industries plus the grocery stores. If you donate it cash, God's gonna be opening doors. Breadwinners lost their lives in the line of duty. Heaven rest your souls, your families be proud of you truly. Shout out to the world leaders, politicians taking drastic measures, not the ones be stacking treasures. Yo, I feel the pressure, and if you stay at home, be sure that you are not alone. We connected in spirit, you're the best, I feel it to the bone. God bless you all. Shout out to all the health workers out there, the doctors, the nurses, the lab people, the attendants, the record people, and all scientists, the security men, military, the police, paramilitary, vigilantes and firefighters, grocery store workers, people in the food and textile industries. Put your hands together for these people. Clap for these people. Let's go. Clap. Clap. Yeah. Very good. Now clap for yourselves as well for staying at home and not putting too much burden in the health system. Yeah. We're gonna make it through. The world is gonna survive.
And welcome back. You were listening to that wonderful song right there, put together by Ground Zero featuring Annie Damar, and it's titled Stay Alive. And that's what we try to tell you every time we come on this very segment, COVID-19 update. Now remember, like I told you yesterday, a day before, and all those other days, you need to start doing what it takes to prevent the widespread of coronavirus. One of the things is use a face mask if you are in public. The second is please maintain social distance and use a hand sanitizer. All right, alcohol-based hand sanitizer, you should use it. Use a surface sanitizer to, spray it on all the surfaces so that when your hands mistakenly touch something, you are sure that you have already protected yourself. Also, you can use soap and running water, good soap, antiseptic. Wash your hand for 20 seconds to make sure, you wash the dirt out. And if you want to shake, you can use the knuckle. Give them a pound instead of putting the hands together, all right? Just give them a pound and try your best to, check in with the relevant authorities. If you start showing any signs or symptoms of the virus, do not hide. Do not look at it as it's the end of the world. Most times the reason why this thing becomes out of hand is because we hide. We just feel like, oh, we're going to be ostracized for having that kind of issue. But no, we won't be. If we come out and say, this is my problem, and they tell you, okay, now it's time for you to play the hero, and all you have to do is be the hero. All right? Save somebody. Don't just go letting everybody get it because you feel you don't want to be left alone. Now, we'll be looking at statistics of the world, Africa, and 3 countries in Africa when it comes to coronavirus, from their confirmed cases, recovery, and death. Starting with the world has actually recorded 10,592,660 cases confirmed of the coronavirus. 10,592,660 cases confirmed of the coronavirus, of which 5,801,646, that's 5,801,646 recovery cases as of today, this morning, when this statistics was gathered. And the death toll is raised to 514,082. That's 514,082. 514,082. That is the death toll around the globe. Now, a peek into Africa. Africa has recorded 407,925 cases, confirmed cases. 407,925 confirmed cases of the coronavirus, of which 195,397, that's 195,397 recovered cases has been recorded, and 10,184 deaths has occurred. Sad, but true. There is more work, and more work has to be done. All right, now we're going to look into 3 countries which we've been looking at this week. One of them is Algeria, that's recorded 13,907 cases. That's confirmed cases of coronavirus. 13,907. Now, if you remember yesterday, they were at 571. They were at 13,571. So if you look at the gap between 13,907 and 13,571, you would see that 336 persons have been recorded with the case of coronavirus between yesterday and today. 336 persons. Now, their recovery rate is at 9,897 has been recorded. They're recovered. And deaths was 912. Of which yesterday was 905, which means you can see that while there were 336 new cases, there were also cases of people who died between yesterday and today. So this is how serious it is. Now, Egypt has recorded 68,311 confirmed cases of coronavirus. 68,311 cases. As of yesterday, it was 66,754. Do you know what it means? It means between yesterday and today, 1,557 people were recorded to have contacted coronavirus. And out of this, 18,460 have recovered, but their death toll is 2,953, of which yesterday it was 2,872. So over 100 or close to 200 people lost their lives yesterday and today. Kenya records 6,366, which of course yesterday it was 6,190. So when you check it, between 6,366 and 6,190, we have 176 persons were recorded with the case of COVID-19 as of yesterday and today. The recovery rate in Kenya is at 2,039. 2,039 persons has recovered, and their death toll has risen to 148, of which yesterday it was 144, which means 4 people lost their lives within yesterday and today to COVID-19 in Kenya. Now, with enough said, I'd like to let you know that it is up to us to avoid the spread of coronavirus. Always wash your hands thoroughly for 20 seconds. Use running water and antiseptic soap. If you don't have those available, you can use an alcoholic-based hand sanitizer, and also make sure you rub it in your hands for 20 seconds thoroughly as well. Or you can also use your surface spray sanitizer for your doorknobs and every other thing around you that you know is publicly used, just to be on the safe side. All right, just to be on the safe side. Now, follow good respiratory hygiene when sneezing or coughing. So you don't want to go like this. You can use your elbow side. Understand? You have to just inculcate this habit. Inculcate it. Try your best not to be someone who touches your eyes, nose, and mouth with your hands, especially when you're not too sure your hands are clean. Avoid touching your eyes, your nose, and your mouth with your hands, because your hands is the point of first contact with the world. People, objects, your hands go first. So avoid them. And your hand is one place that reaches your face more than any part of your body. So try your best to work on that. Maintain at least 1 meter that is 3 feet distance. Try to keep that 1 meter that's 3 feet distance when you're doing your 1 or 2s around people. I like to say 2 meters, so you'll be more safer than safe side. All right, stay at home if you feel sick. If you feel sick, it will be good for you to stay at home. Try to understand the nature of what is going on with you. All right, don't be sick and be everywhere. Stay at home if you feel sick. And when you notice you're exhibiting the symptoms of the virus, try to get help from the NCDC if you're in Nigeria, or your health agency where you are around the world. We can stop the spread of coronavirus. It just takes everybody playing their role in this big fight, okay? Let's try to do that. Now, African NGO confirms that the impact of COVID-19 on African civil society organizations, as the CSOs, has been on a widespread. Now, this happened when there was a meeting they did not too long. Yeah, they did a meeting in Dakar, somewhere in Senegal, where they talked about it. Let me pick what they said. They said, okay, it says that it has been widespread and destabilized as it further exposes many of the challenges that African CSOs have long grappled with, from unstable funding to exclusion from national policy process. So now they are crying out that they are being excluded from national policy process. Now the thing is, this very survey was done with over 1,000 NGOs from 44 countries in Africa. And they had a survey about how CSOs are thriving within this coronavirus period. And they're saying it has exposed a lot. It has let people know, or it has shown that there is poor funding. And also they are being ostracized from national policy processes. They're ostracized. They're not used by their governments of their state. So who do we want to come over and help us? Because this is a fight where everybody is trying to do something. So it's what they're trying to cry out. Now, for the second time in 2 weeks, personnel of the screening team of COVID-19 in Edo State staged a protest that the state government has refused to pay them their 2 months allowance to do their job. And these people have they mounted a roadblock that blocked the state hospital management board and are demanding for their 2 months allowance. I'm hoping they get that done for them, because this is not a time for us to play with people. This is the time when we all need to work. And for us to all work, then all hands must be on deck. The right things must be done, and in the right way. And that is all we are going to be giving you on COVID-19 update today. I'm hoping and I'm praying that you got something and you had a reason to go out there and be the change that we expect. If you are somebody who does something, try to use whatever you do to send a message, to teach somebody, to reach somebody, to let them know how they can stop the spread of coronavirus. If you are somebody who is a social media celebrated person, use it. If you're a social influencer, as you call, use it. If you're an artist, use it. If you're a DJ, when you're playing your music, run a dry run, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps of how you can stop the spread of coronavirus. In the middle of your mix, when the beat is playing, you can just let it flow and let people just listen. No matter how you're dancing, when you want to do this, you want to break the social distancing rule, you remember what you heard. You just back up now, back up now. That's what you need to do. All right, so let's try to keep our country, our world safe for the future, because the future depends on today to be built. Let's go into this song right now. It's done by my man known as Juma B, and he titles this one, Nobody is Innocent. Even if they named you innocent, that don't mean you are. Let's just enjoy this one, and I'll be right back with you on the next segment of which we call Who Made the News? You want to know? I want to know too.
Give me the beat, make I talk my mind. They call me Juma B. Bros, before you talk about me, make sure say you self today innocent. Oh, but hey, we all get it two-faced, and you know say nobody innocent. This is a true story. Some they from holy, and if you check inside their pocket, you go find poly. Everybody just they talk about in Mali, but if you say forget the naira, you go blow like Mali. Yeah. If I hear say you never cheat before, if you never cheat on God, you go don't cheat on your wife, or you cheat on your friends, or even cheat on yourself. Everybody is a cheater, except the few of all. You say you know God. Then you they keep malice inside the church, and you they fight for change inside the boss. When you get a court case, you they bribe the judge. They check your eyes, come on the dirty from your eyes. Look, we separate the truth from lies. We just they try till the end of time. They check your eyes, look, we separate the truth from lies. Look, we come on the dirty from your eyes. If not, we all go pay the price. Oh, nah. So I said, come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Hello, mister, tell me how they be. That's jelly where you force, now person daughter she be. You whenever see class before you say you get degree. All the big shame on you, you no get a pedigree. It's high time, we fear men. Somewhere white spot, they hatty, black past charcoal. When they see you, they go, they sing for you like when they call. When you need help, them no go ever pick your call. If I hear say, you never cheat before. If you never cheat on God, you go don't cheat on your wife, or you cheat on your friends, or even cheat on yourself. Everybody is a cheater, except the few of us. You say you know God, and you they keep malice inside the church, and you they fight for change inside the boss. When you get a court case, you they bribe the judge. They check your eyes, come on the dirty from your eyes. Look, we separate the truth from lies. We just they try till the end of time. They check your eyes, look, we separate the truth from lies. Look, we come on the dirty from your eyes. If not, we'll go pay the price. Oh, nah. So I said, come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine.
Dial 911. Pray for Jaja, because only Jaja will save us in this time. Everybody ball crucial time. Only Jaja will save humankind. Revelation sign. So make we pray more in this time. Oh, Jaja. Coronavirus, it is real. Coronavirus, it is reality. Coronavirus, it is real. AKA COVID-19. Them say no more shaking of hands. Them say lock up yourself in a house. You should always wash your hands. You should cover your nose with nose mask. You should practice social distance. You should practice physical distance. Stay far away from another man. You hear that? Rexton. Stick to them rules. We are gonna say wash your hand with hand sanitizer. No more visiting even your neighbor. Polygus fire, we are gonna fight with prayer. City situation, call Messiah, sir. Start take it far away. We don't need no Bible and diseases to measure mankind. Oh, aye. Bible and them carry dirty sickness. Yeah. Them say no more shaking of hands. Yo, we stronger than anything we could survive, yeah? You should always wash your hands. Stick to them rules, prevention and system, everybody. You should practice social distance. We don't need no monster to fight for we. You hear me? Lock yourself in a yard if you're not prepared to go on. You hear me? A dirty business, dirty diseases, dirty virus. If thousands dead, trillions will survive. I will survive, I will conquer. But don't say you are conqueror too. We are going to conquer this virus. Pandemic, epidemic, another dirty disease will make the world panic. Oh, coronavirus, coronavirus. It is real, coronavirus. It is reality,
such an instrumental. Man, I give them good, we never make them mental. Come on, when you say, we I make you enter. Cause it's a non-stop with the fire. But you remember say, man, I air for the dough. She will not come and pussy, I see the go. I'ma take it by round, not to then get it go. Until the end, to see us the be, yeah. Cause where me come from, shot and I keep us a shot in the head. We get some of them play them. Say if you no be money, matter talking from the street when I hear none. Now when I see none, plenty of matter with the rise up on the street, not to jump and pass like when I get none. Every youth man out of the road for himself as the matter be. So when me out the way, me know me mama day a yard and she pray for me, make way for me. Oluwa bless the day for me, prepare for me when stopping me. Cause enemy waiting and slave for me can ball. Them say me can yam not drink no agua. So go tell them to make them free this matter. Cause them farmer cat not done me nada, not this time. Cause slap on the street is not easy. Hustling every day and night and to get that living. Wallahi my bros, it no easy. Wallahi my brother get busy as just hope and pray. Looking for what for better day. Hoping soon it come my way. So make would I get paid. I'm putting them bad man with the light. Boy your shot and not the best man I let it spray. As a bad man, sharp man. When I hit the bed, once I take a girl gun, the last one. Say anytime me coming from around, some days are the matter one. As a bad man, sharp man. When I hit the bed, must I take a girl gun, the last one. Say anytime me coming for the run, some days are the matter one. She man a air for the dough. She wanna come in me pussy us to go. I'ma check it by road, not to think get it go. Up to the end to see us to be. Life for the jungle, you gotta soft well to get soft. So you know for a long time the murder serving you with bag of nice thing and vibe to make you clean. Cause we be jamming this until the early morning. Me bust a blunt for me real don't gaga. At the call we are just a dream out and roll non-stopper. Trying so hard to get the pepper. Not give up, not get weaker. Just hold on tight as you go get your dream. A lot of them trouble can't make you flee. So not give up, not fall, feel defeat. And shine your eyes as you want on the street. Now I'm a sing, as a bad man, sharp man. When I hear the bed, I must take a girl back the last one. Say anytime we come from around, so this are the matter one. As a bad man, sharp man. When I hear the bed, I must take a girl back the last one. Say anytime we come from around, so this are the matter one.
Make a top on mine. They come to my beat. Trust before you talk about me. Make sure say you self today innocent. But hey, we all get the two-face, and you know say nobody innocent. This is a true story. Some they from holy, and if you check inside their pocket, you go find poly. Everybody just they talk about in money, but if you say forget the naira, you go blow like money. If I hear say you never cheat before, if you never cheat on God, you go don't cheat on your wife, or you cheat on your friends, or even cheat on yourself. Everybody is a cheater, except the few of us. You say you know God, and you they keep malice inside the church, and you they fight for change inside the boss. When you get the court case, you they break the judge. You check your eyes, come on the dirty from your eyes. Look, we separate the truth from lies. We just they try till the end of time. Check your eyes, look, we separate the truth from lies. If we come on the dirty from your eyes, if not, we'll go pay the price. Oh, nah. So I said, come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Hello, mister, tell me how they be. That's jelly where you force, now person don't touch be. You will never see class before you say you get degree. But a big shame on you, you no get the pedigree. It's high time, we fear men. Somewhere white spot the hearty black past charcoal. When they see you, they go they sing for you like when they call. When you need help, them no go ever pick your call. Yes, sir, you never cheat before. If you never cheat on God, you go don't cheat on your wife, or you cheat on your friends, or even cheat on yourself. Everybody is a cheater except the few of us. You say you know God, and you they keep malice inside the church, and you they fight for change inside the boss. When you get the court case, you they bribe the judge. You check your eyes, come on the dirty from your eyes. Look, we separate the truth from lies. We just they try till the end of time. Check your eyes, look, we separate the truth from lies. Look, we come on the dirty from your eyes. If not, we'll go pay the price. Oh, nah. So I say, come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine. Come on the chuku chuku, come on the chuku chuku from your eyes before you talk about mine.
Music. I put a thing through it that's making you hate music. When I'm writing my rhyme, deadly poison is brewing. Shock your absorbers and make you tumble and bounce to it. Hey, ever wonder why I'm a space boy? It's cause on this planet and no human I could be crewing. A bunch of hypocrites, deluded, fanatical rumors and pawns plotting whatever's been said, thrown in the cuckoos. Hey, I think we're living the absurd. I think fictitious and religion is a blur. I think we'll never find no answers to the force. You die before you get the truth, and then the truth is never told. God, this entanglement is far from removing. It's a radical confusion of what's the fall, darkness looming. I am a student of this life. I'm entangled in this strife. My entitlements are all I need, so F for me. I put your fire out as once again is blow. I know where no. Guy, I know where no. So tell me who the heck you messing with. I know where no. Guy, I know where you ahead and go ahead and do your thing. I know where no. Guy, I know where no. You owe me money, pay me quick. I know where no. You better have my money. I know where no. Oh no. Look at all the haters I got. Every day I'm writing, man, my pen gotta be shopping, and I'm trying to be consistent in the sun. Oh, damn. Look at all the haters I got. It's crazy how these rappers just be hating on a brother, no welder that can never make them stop. This autobiographic holograph just slapped you in the face, leave a fingerprint and call it autograph. I'm laughing at you. You thought I was done with a back to bring up rockers. And oh yeah, I love it how you hate me. You don't understand what I'm doing, so you think I'm crazy. But look around you and tell me who the hell is not. We all constituting the members of this crazy rock. Single mothers run away, fathers, children, and parents. A lot that graduates every year, not a job created. And yet they tell you go to school, living is not intended. Studying your books and after school, your talent's what you're left with. That's if you got any. It goes lost in the matrix. It goes beyond hustle and strive, get a goal and defeat it. There's no debating who the best. I'm copacetic, you a mess. That's why they dap, trying to block out your smell. I put your fire on this bunch of cannons blow. I know where no. Guy, I know where no. So tell me who the heck you messing with. I know where no. Guy, Guy, I know where you a hater, go ahead and do your thing. I know where Guy, I know where you they owe me money, pay me quick. I know where you better have my money. I know where I know where I know where I know where I know where
Slosh.
Well, you just heard that one. First up, allow me to do this thing real quick. I'd like to apologize for the break in transmission you just got right there. We just had a little blip. But we're back right here, and you know how it is. We keep keeping you entertained. It's May in the Box, and my name is Mr. May 11. Remember, I told you, for you to be part of this program, all you have to do is follow us on Facebook, www.facebook.com. We're streaming live right there. So if you like the page, you always get a notification before we go on air. All right, and if you're there under the streaming, you can drop your comment or whatever you want to say, what you want us to say, tell someone out there. You could go ahead and do that. But if you want to reach me on a one-on-one, you know how it does. I am Mr. May 11th anywhere, everywhere. MISTERMAY11TH. Check me out on Facebook. You'd find me with MISTERMAY11TH. Check me out on Twitter. You would find me with MISTERMAY11TH. Check me out on Instagram. MISTERMAY11TH. And if you got inquiries you want to make, or you want to throw a song that you want us to play on the station, all you have to do is just write the name MISTERMAY11TH at gmail.com. It will come straight up to me. Now, over the weekend, there's a whole lot that's been happening. A question has been asked to Burna Boy, the BET two-time winner. He was asked about his issues with Davido. You remember the time when they said there was a Snapchat post of Burna Boy where he wrote, "You cannot play football. Everybody knows you cannot play football, and you are an embarrassment to the team, but your daddy bought the team." Now, that was a Snapchat post that got so much backlash for them African giant, the self-acclaimed African giant. Most folks came out to say he has no right to talk about Davido like that. And what we always do is they're quick to mention this guy uplifted this one uplifted that one. The band was a vixen in Davido's first video. You know, stories like that started picking and coming up from nowhere. Well, I don't know whether who Burna Boy has been putting on, but maybe some people don't really talk about what they do for people that much, so you would hardly know. And maybe the people they did it for did not also talk. I am not saying he does. I'm just saying I do not know. All right? Well, anyway, Burna Boy was asked about the whole situation and what he thinks. What is that? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, he says, people just run with whatever they see. One commenting on, me commenting on it now is going to give some more kind of ammunition. He further went to say, it just gives people more armories and more weapons to cook whatever they want. The truth does not set you free on social media. The truth does not set you free on social media. And that's why I'm asking you the question this morning. Do you think that the social media is a new tool for what? It is a new tool that is used to, like it's a jury system. Nigeria doesn't operate a jury system. Our court system is not jury. Jury is for the United States. In Nigeria, we work to our law system is kind of like the United Kingdom. We do not use a jury. But in recent times, it feels like there is an unofficial jury. They do not wait for the outcome of a case. They are going to decide the case online. And many people have fallen victim of this very thing. Well, some lawyers have gone around to discourage it, but I mean, if we all are not going to put our hands together on this, it's going to be crazy. Anyway, let's get them good music. I'll give you Ellie Nala right now with the song Get 'em, and I hope you use this one to relax yourself. Let's go.
Ellie Nala.
It's legendary mix on the beat.
I'm killing the beat and I'm giving them heat. You know go dance if you hear my lumber. Tell the DJ make you put on repeat. You know go man if you get my number. If you get my number, why not like a dog? Spin on love, give me dog. Oh baby, that. motola. Face fine like Genevieve. I carry fire from Dayton to Georgia. See my body bad like a motola. Face fine like Genevieve. I'm the Dayton lady. Oh, Nicoco, it drives me crazy. Oh, Nicoco, it drives me crazy. Open up belly, come to the floor when you're ready. When you see me on your telly, that's so you go tell everybody. Open up belly, come to the floor when you're ready. When you see me on your telly, that's so you go ring my telly. They want to follow me, everything I do, jam do. Cause they want to be like me. Oh Lord, give me my cosa. Give them the dance, give me my cosa. Give me more, give me more. Say, give me more, give me more. Give them my cosa. Dance that like it. Give me more, give me more. Say, give me more, give me more. Why not like a dog? Spin on love, give me dog. Oh baby, give me that. Do it like that. Spin on love, give me dog. Give me that. See my body bad like a motola. Face fine like Genevieve. I carry fire from Dayton to Georgia. See my body bad like a motola. Face fine like Genevieve. I'm the Jason Lee. Oh, Nicoco, it drives me crazy. Oh, Nicoco, it drives me crazy. Oh, Nicoco, it drives me crazy. Oh, Nicoco, it drives me crazy.
Somebody got it oh I. This your body na pasha baby, omo you too time. Them got it all stout, I'ma walk on farm. Baby, she if I pay the rapper, you go link for my yacht, you go perform. Yeah, it be you, your body the cast mad, your body the mad. Yeah, you gon' kill a brother. It be you, your body the cast mad. Yeah, you gon' kill a brother. Yeah, your move, she na push. They do that thing for my brain, no. It is true, say not you. They do that thing for my brain, no. I be the one killing a brother. Oh no no no, why you want killing a brother? Oh no no, yeah you move, she na push. They do that thing for my brain, no. It is true, say not you. They do that thing for my brain, no. I be the one killing a brother. Oh no no no, why you want killing a brother? Oh no no
Classic.
It's the Jack in the building.
You will not get CC.
You gonna phone and do any hours, you the cost.
You will not get copper.
You gonna pop party. You gonna carry woman.
You will not get CC.
You gonna pop party.
You got the promise mansion. You will not get CC.
You gonna phone and do any hours.
You got the promise Benz. So sorry, very sorry, so sorry. I'm sorry for you. So sorry, very sorry, so sorry. I'm sorry for you. Go and never phone, they promise iPhone. Phone on manage, come on, I get them a call. When I give in a baby, they promise house rent. Go and never they promise mansion. You can never receive the lunch and a hotel. Kita ega drug, it's a cool body hotel. Forget ticket, take it to the pan. Classic, I beg, I promise you sorry.
I sorry yo. They wanna blow in a hurry yo. If I drop a verse, someone I'm money yo. I'm out on the shit, I know they worry yo. If you no get motor, just climb a car out. Some people now that they sabi worry yo. I so to Rio, no time, Korea, chop life, chop rice. Me I like a father oh. Shit now you go do yourself. What in they worry yourself? Even the woman self, see how she they look yourself. Baba is a pity, I been tell you who yourself. You just the old people up and down, you they even owe yourself. I don't get I'm a kamala, I'm a bakaji. Dako I go to Amberka the name agaji. Horogare yo one and yasama watch me and Ziga and send a vaka shaduka sick agaji.
You will not get CC.
You gonna phone and do any hours, you the cost.
You will not get copper.
You gonna pop party. You gonna carry woman.
You will not get CC.
You gonna pop party.
You got the promise mansion. You will not get CC.
You gonna phone and do any hours.
You got the promise Benz. So sorry, very sorry, so sorry. I'm sorry for you. So sorry, very sorry, so sorry. I'm sorry for you.
African world easy. I want to stand for you. Your body is calling. I know one miss call. I want to feel your contact. See girl, I stand out. Jack, see girl, I stand out. Jack, see girl, I stand out. Jack,
come to Africa. Make I show you around Africa. Show you the feed, the vibe, you the love, the vibe. Oh, you move to the sound now. I know you love our Nkwobi, African Nkwobi. I know you feed that hot pepper soup, African hot pepper soup. Make I give you palmy, make I hide you with sapele water. I know you love that beat too. After then we go chop shit too.
See me just jump, after then we jump, baby. See me just jump, after then we jump, baby.
Your body is final, final. I know go to you, no. I want to stand for you, yeah. Your body is calling, calling. I know one miss call, I want to feel your call, too, girl. See, girl, I stand out. Jack, quick, 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 oh yeah. Girl, I know go do your moment, make you smile every moment. As a bad guy, I feel key for you. As a sharp guy, I feel shoes for you. Whether you wrong or right, girl, I go there with you. Whether sweet or sour, you go there with me, Cause you are the one I know, you are the one I need, girl. Yeah. You carry body I know, carry body I need, girl. Yeah.
So baby girl, I go do you well. Yeah. Come close, make I do you well. Your body soft, make I lick it, oh yeah.
My African body is final. I know go to you, no. I want to stand for you, yeah. Your body is calling. I know one miss call. I want to feel your call, too, girl. See, girl, I stand out. Jack, quick, see, girl, I stand out. Jack, quick, see, girl, I stand out. Jack, quick, see, girl, I stand out. Jack, oh yeah.
It's Playboy Mix.
African love. Oh yeah, yeah. From Africa, show you the love. Oh yeah, yeah. African love. Oh yeah, yeah. Africa, keep it the love.
African entertainment.
African love. From Africa, show you the love. African love.
I've been needing, I've been wanting, for this kind loving, for this kind grace.
On the beat.
I've been around the world, seen around the whole town, but no one like you, and don't love me like you do. Baba Esheo, say no be today. You dey shower me your grace and your mercy. No be by my power, oh, not by your grace, oh. From January to December, oh, yeah. You dey my case, oh. You dey my case, oh. Everybody DK, oh. Everybody DK, oh. I go give you praise, oh. I go praise your name, oh. Everybody DK, oh. Everybody DK, oh. I go give you praise, oh. I go praise your name, oh. From the beginning to end, oh. You know they pretend, oh. You're more than a friend, oh. More than a friend, more than a friend. Shout out to my friends, shout out to my family, shout out to my friends and all the real ones who been there for me. Shout out to my mama, oh, and she they pray for me. Without you, I can't do this on my own. Don't be by my power, oh, not by your grace, oh. From January to December, oh, yeah. Person when no get money supposed to get sense. Person when no get, you want to buy Benz. Brother, we get you a Allah, still they find friends. Okay, we get you money, you know they fly fence. Hide your budget, oh, according to your pocket. Set your price, according to your market. Cut your linen, oh, according to your size. Live your life, but remember to think twice. Oh, unnecessary, the money is relevant. We no go see cemetery, we go just dig a levante. Oh, unnecessary, the money is relevant. We no go see mortuary,
you go just the Calivante. I'm gonna make it on my own. So every other day I dey steady, dey pray. This life you know easy, oh. Just take am tell you. Follow am gradually, oh shit. Person when no get money supposed to get sense. Person when no get you want to buy Benz. Brother we get you a Allah still they find friends. Okay we get you money you know the fly fence. Tight your budget oh according to your pocket. Set your price according to your market. Cut your linen oh according to your size. Live your life but remember to think twice.
This song is dedicated to everyone and everybody. Live life, chop life, drink water. Let's go.
Life is short, so make use of your chances. Take a chance or yield to your devices. Let the fire burn in every chance you get. Only one life you get. Life is short, so make use of your chances. Take a chance or yield to your devices. Let the fire burn in every chance you get. Only one life you get. Person when no get money supposed to get sense. Person when no get you want to buy Benz. Brother we get you a Allah still they find friends. Okay we get you money you know the fly fence. Tight your budget oh according to your pocket. Set your price according to your market. Cut your linen oh according to your size. Live your life but remember to think twice. Bad mix. Call me up some more.
right, enough said. That's all we'll be giving you from the points of the news. But we'll drop this last one. The release date for the much anticipated Wizkid's fourth studio album, Made in Lagos, has been announced. It is the 16th of July. And you know what it is, Wizkid's been dropping works from the Superstar album of 2011 to the sophomore self-named album Ayo in 2014, or Ayo, Joy in 2017, Soundman EP in 2019, of which I like some songs on that one. Well, get ready. 2020, he is bringing it. He says 16th of July. Though most people are saying, you know how Wizkid be, so there's this thing like, should we be doubting that Wizkid will actually bring this out? I don't know. I don't expect you to be a doubting Thomas. Let's just have our fingers crossed and wait for that very day. And if the album is out, let's enjoy it. You know how Wizkid be doing it. He brings the bangers out. So let's enjoy it when it drops. Remember, we got great music for you to listen and enjoy yourselves. And in case you want your song to be bumped on the station, all you have to do is get it across. If you want to get it across to me, just go mrmay11@gmail.com. That's MISTERMAY11TH@gmail.com. You can use the same spelling of that name to find me on Twitter and Instagram, as also on Facebook. I'll be very obliged to have a conversation with you through the charts or whatever, though. But for now, enjoy quality music. It's May in the box, and we still gonna be in the box until it's 12 o'clock. And when it's 12, the trio of Snow Black, Snow White, and Snowball, they are going to be in the studio. I'm talking about Snow Black, Immaculata, and They'll be coming through with the midday Patriots, and they got a whole lot for you. I heard there's going to be something talked on Afro Motion. After Afro Motion, there's going to be a whole lot of other motions, and of course even the odds. So let's just look forward to all that. But for now, enjoy quality music. My name is Mr. May 11. I don't know yours, but I'm sure with time you would let me know. Let's enjoy this music by M. Josh, and it's called Guru.
It's M. Josh on the beat. When Guru never show, they say he don't show. Say tell a man, into Lagos, country getting plenty doctors. Money come fly, doctor come cure. When Guru come show, hospital close. Everybody running, church shuts down. Professional doctors, into go smooth. Make it on show for the big man house. Hospital nadago, facilities nadago, education nadago. Power supply na zero. Now Guru don't show for area. News headline don't talk. Say chief of staff don't carry. Say governors don't carry. Say ministers don't carry. Say senators don't carry. It be like president don't carry. But rich and poor go suffer this thing. Hospital they no get. Facilities they no get. 9.1 billion for pocket. Professional doctors in Tagosto. London hospital close borders. When Guru never show, they say he don't show. Say that a man in the Lagos country getting plenty doctors. Money come fly, doctor come down. Just welcome to Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom. Animal City. Animal City. I welcome to Animal Country. Oh, Animal Country. Zoological Kingdom. Zoological Kingdom. Welcome to Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom. Animal City. Oh, Animal City. You are welcome to Animal Country. Oh, Animal Country. Welcome to Zoological Kingdom. Zoological Kingdom. Yeah. Headache, worry, rich man go to a day.
What you go do, sir?
But now we matter. Hospitals them say no. Train doctors them say no. Build a school them say no. Give us lights them say no. Security na zero. If poor man sick he go die here. Poor man no get him out. Poor man no fit to talk. Poor man life na nonsense. Animals everywhere. Animals get a value. Get value pass human being. Them send animals to carry gun. Animals to shoot people. Animals to kill people. Animals to murder people. No value for human being.
When Corona never show, they say he don't show. Say it to them man, in Lagos. Country getting plenty doctors. Money come fly, doctor come cure. When Corona come show, hospital close. Everybody run, church shows. Professional doctors, in that costume. We get on show for the big man house.
Welcome to Animal Kingdom. Animal City. Animal City. I welcome to Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom. Zoological Kingdom. Zoological Kingdom. Welcome to Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom. Animal City. Welcome to Animal Kingdom. Welcome to Zoological Kingdom. Zoological Kingdom.
If we get the money, what we go do, say we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands. So what we go do, we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands. If you get the money, what we go do? I tell you why this girl no great fall for me, and I be calling her like constantly. She be like, why is this guy trying to kill my battery? Then swear for you, I be you know your size. Please shift, I beg, you're spoiling my eyebrow. You know I see the B, now my guy T Brown. If you don't get the money, make you double your hustle. Double your hustle. And if you double your hustle, what are you gonna see? What goes around must surely come around. What do we go do, say? Surely get the money, what do we go do, say? We go buy bands, we go buy bands. We go buy bands, we go buy bands. So what do we go do, we go buy bands, we go buy bands. We go buy bands, we go buy bands. If you get the money, what do we go do? See, I be chilling in the corner when I get money. Wearing Gucci and Prada when I get money. No say the boy don't harm.
Nah, big boys, we know they drive on the holla.
See, I be chilling in the corner when I get money. Wearing Gucci and Prada when I get money. No say the boy don't harm.
We go buy all the bar, we go run them back to back.
Every day and night I the hustle, make the money, make the money. And I dey pray, Baba God, make you make my hustle pay. If we get the money, what we go do, say? We go buy bands, we go buy bands. We go buy bands, we go buy bands. So what we go do, we go buy bands, we go buy bands. We go buy bands, we go buy bands. If you get the money, what we go do, we no go drink the water. Steady champagne, no more kai kai. No more taxi, no more Uber. AMG, no Honda. We scars from J-Town to Lagos. See all the girls now them they rush us. See a Mac and she just a gun body. She say she want be my somebody. I remember last time she know you where they snub me. Now where I get the money, we could do say. Now where I get the money, what we could do say. We go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands. So what do we go do? We go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands, we go buy bands. If you get the money, what do we go do? Where my people them dey? J-Town. Shall we go make money, Abby? Hey, BJ. We go buy that. Behave. We go buy that. Lagos. We go buy that. We go make the money. Make the money. Make the money. It's a G's in the bills, baby. Yeah. Make the money. Make the money, baby. Yeah.
Action, movie, need a baby now cruising, grooving, when I Johnson. Deadly attraction like Bonnie and Clyde. Na para jinsen you coma inside. Stay close to me, baby, no leave my side. Inazaka J, baby, come back inside. Action, movie, need a baby now cruising, grooving, when I Johnson. Deadly attraction. Close to my body, hey, Thomas and Yara. Hey, close to my body, Thomas and Yara. And I know that 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 and I know and I know that and I know that and I know and I know that Amaria the angle Asama sa anko Lallai bala'i sun tako walkiya suke kaman wata da dare Yayi daidai No play with my man, then you sang how I love it. Action, movie, need a baby now cruising, grooving, Muna Jonesing. Deadly attraction. So close to my body, Thomas and Yara. So close to my body, Thomas and Yara. And I know that and I know and I know that and I know that and I know that it's a legendary mix on the beat. Girl, I'm sorry. I know you're down for a nigga, but I know that I'm gonna break your heart. I know I'ma break your heart. I know that you're falling for me. I got a lot of bitches and I could take your heart, and it's killing inside. She in love with the Casanova, but she don't know it. No, she don't know it. She in love with the Casanova. She fell in love with a motherfucking player, and I don't know what to do, and it's killing inside. I want your body all night, body all night. If you leave me, you're my dog, 'cause you are my sunlight. You are my sunlight, baby. Yeah, I want your body all night, body all night. If you leave me, you're my dog, 'cause you are my sunlight. Girl, you got me so deep, I find it hard to contain. The way you love me so deep, I find it hard to explain. So deep. We can take it back to the good times. We can take it back like it's throwback Thursday. Girl, you know your body's so tight. Now you're so tight. And you know the mood's so right. Yeah. Baby, we could get high on codeine, smoke weed, pop pills, and we do shit. Baby, you know what I mean. I'm sorry. I know you're down for a nigga, but I know that I'm gon' break your heart. I know I'ma break your heart. I know that you're falling for me so deep, so deep. I got a lot of bitches and I could take your heart. Let me steal it inside. She in love with the Casanova, but she I want you from head to your toes. Tempted to touch you. Things that you do is too much. Swear girl, I love you, I like you, I feel you, I dig you. I want to see I'm feeling the vibration. The way you whine cause the hesitation. The way you do that thing, way you do with your body, get back up in the plantation. Fire girl, I fire for your body like, fire for your body like, hey. Fire girl, go down, go down. Fire girl, go down. Fire for your body like, fire for your body like, hey. Like, hey. I don't craze. Mirror on the wall. Mirror on the wall. Mirror on the wall. Yeah. Pretty first girl of the month. Yeah, girl. Mirror on the wall. Mirror on the wall. Mirror
fire for your body like fire for your body like hey. Fire girl, go down, go down. Fire girl, go down. Fire for your body like fire for your body like hey, like hey. I don't craze. Like a fire girl, see your finger red fresh like a mannequin. Can I go girl back? Girl, you chillin' with your beauty on a neck like this. Sure you wanna hook and kiss like this. Sure you wanna do like this. Sure you wanna do like this. But I know we know it's here.
So it's you riding, it's you staying, it's you leaving. What's it gonna be? Tell me what's it gonna be? Girl, it's you riding. It's you staying, it's you leaving, what's it gonna be? Baby, tell me what's it gonna be? See, I don't want no drama, and I don't want no stress. Cause it be like say I did bother you. I just wanna link up, chill and flex. Love and boo, have no ex, get big checks, yeah. I didn't mean to let you down. Girl, I wanna love you for life. Never gonna make you frown. See, I didn't mean to let you down. Girl, I wanna love you tonight. Never gonna make you frown. All night long, we sexing. All day long, we texting, yeah. If you need somebody to love you, girl, I'm just a call away. But it's you riding, it's you staying, it's you leaving. What's it gonna be? Tell me what's it gonna be? Girl, it's you riding, it's you staying, it's you leaving. What's it gonna be? Tell me what's it gonna be? I don't wanna shut you out. Girl, I wanna love you and I'm not gonna let you down. I don't wanna shut you out. Girl, I wanna love you and I'm not gonna let you down.
Boy, I know. So the stories are true. So you with someone new. So you are loving another while I was waiting on you. I'm moving on, so don't bother. You get what's coming to you. Oh, I need you, boy. Yeah, I need you, boy. You know I break, no. No, I don't have tears to cry. Please, you leave me.
All night long, we sexing. All day long, we texting. Yeah. If you need somebody to love you, girl, I'm just a call away.
When I think I'll leave you answer. What the hell in my oh. That's when we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the bust my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona Gigi. That push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. That push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me. Auntie Vanessa. When I think I'll leave you answer. What the hell in my oh. That's when we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love for Muna Gigi. Yeah, yeah. Madam in chop up to heal it. Now so him I sharpen heal it. He enter Eve heaven no love who can happen heal it. Madam in chop up to heal it. Now so him I sharpen heal it. He enter Eve heaven heal it. But that no shock on me there. For your love I don't grow baby. Marry me, let's born children. All my hands let me take you there. That no shock on me there. For your love I don't grow baby. All my hands, let me see Vanessa.
Let me know on the mix.
cheka navyotabasamu, usintonisahau Sofia, mapenzi yangu yaja.
I'm actually going to be giving my thoughts and reactions about should I say a video I saw, a video that was actually released 2 days ago, yes. And now the person that made this movie was actually should I say, there's been a lot of talk and she's been hinting and talking about how she wants to go back or return to her black roots, go back to her black heritage and stuff. Yes, well, if you know who I'm talking about, actually, I'm just going to tell you who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Queen Bee herself, Beyonce Knowles, or do I call her Beyonce Knowles Carter now? Okay, well, I think she mentioned a little bit of something, and she's trying to say she's Yoruba, or she's from this. There was that talk one time, I don't know. But anyways, long story short, she said she's actually trying to connect with her black heritage. Now, 2 days ago, Beyonce actually took to her Instagram handle to officially present to us her visual album for, what she's called the visual album, for The Lion King, The Gift album. Now, she called it a movie though, and she said she's been working on this for quite some time now. And then she talked about how she's put in a lot of work, a lot of time into it, and then finally, it's been over about a year now, and it's finally ready. In her words, this is her, should I say her pride? I think that's how she put it. But anyways, now this visual album is actually called Black is King. Yes, you heard that right. Black is King. You see how I talked about how she's trying to, reconnect with her black heritage? Well, yes, she brought this one. Apparently, this is one way she's trying to do that. Well, before I talk too much and tell you how I feel about this or what to expect or what not to expect, let's actually take a look at the trailer first.
A journey is a gift.
Who are you?
I feel like I'm not a king yet, but like I got potential for it, but I'm not there yet 100%.
The ancestors never left you.
African way. You can't wear a crown with your head down.
Nothing is complete on its own.
You are the king.
Roy's got this.
I don't know if you felt the way I felt when I saw that trailer for the first time. Like, did you feel it or did you not feel it? I actually had mixed feelings about it, and not because there were a lot of rushes that went past my face all at once. I mean, I know I had to say it like 3 or 4 times or 5 times now. I'm not so sure, but I know I actually had to say a number of times. And now, a lot of people have come out to give their thoughts on this trailer, tell us how they feel about it, and people have had like lots and lots and lots of thoughts. Now, people think, Shao, seriously, like a lot of people have, they have reservations. Some of them have actually, should I say, encouraged her work. Some of them have actually praised her work, and like, you know, I had to put out a post earlier today to get reactions from people, so I can actually give like first hand, yeah. But anyways, before I actually go into reactions and all, I actually have one question though. Like, is this supposed to be like a movie or like a documentary? I mean, that's what I was trying to figure out. But she calls it a visual album, and I do know, or I believe it's actually like, should I say, a visual representation of the Lion King, the Gift album itself. I mean, there was a part of the movie where you actually, a part of the trailer, sorry, where you actually could hear a song from the album. This song already. You listen to the album, the King already. That's that song. Yeah. All right. So there was a part where you could actually hear the instrumentals, hear that song actually play. So, I mean, if you haven't already listened to the album, I would actually advise you. I mean, I would actually encourage you to listen to it. I mean, you should listen to the album. I think that would actually give you some form of clarity as to what this movie is going to be all about. Now, the thing is, a number of things were actually filmed for the Lion King album. The song albums of the Gift album, a number of things were actually filmed, and we expected, okay, probably there's going to be videos of these, but then we really did not see anything. Nothing has been released so far, and not until 2 days ago, Beyonce comes out with this Gifts. Yeah, see what I did there, the Gift album, and now this visual album is a gift as well. I don't know if you get the joke, but yeah. Anyways, then she comes out with this one now. And I'm actually thinking, okay, so this is probably why they actually made different video shorts for the Gift album. It's probably because of this. Now, I think she actually, in her post on Instagram, she actually came out to say that some of the rushes they made, or they took shots that they made, were supposed to have been for the Gift album itself, for videos and all. But right now, it has transcended from just being a video work into a movie. I think that's what actually makes her really proud about it. Now, she's actually doing this in collaboration with Disney Plus. Yes, Disney Plus. And from the trailer, okay, there's this part where we have a basket floating on a river, and that actually brings back the whole Prince of Egypt story to me. I'm talking about, story of Moses. If you're familiar with that, they actually brought that to me. It brought that back to me actually, and that was like the first thing I thought about when I saw that part. Now, like I said, she's doing this in collaboration with Disney Plus, and the movie is actually supposed to drop on the 31st of July. We're talking, hey, we're in July already. Well, happy new month to you. I didn't realize that. 1st of July. Happy new month. Hope you have a great one. Well, it's supposed to drop at the end of this month, 31st of July, and it'll be streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. You see, I told you they had a collaboration. Now, Disney actually described Black is a King. Now, the movie is called Black is King. Sorry. The movie is called Black is King. Now, Disney actually described Black is King in their words. Okay, hold on. I need to get this right. In their words, they described Black is King as a celebratory memoir for the world on the Black experience. Now, the film is a story for the ages that informs and rebuilds the present, a union of cultures and shared generational beliefs. a story of how the people left most broken have an extraordinary gift and a purposeful future. I feel that about sums it up for me. Pretty much sums it up, actually, if you ask me. But my own thoughts, though, okay, now let me actually come to me. Like I said, when I saw the basket floating on the river, the first thing that came to my mind was the story of Moses, the prince of Egypt, back then, when his mother gave him up, trying to protect him and all. That was the first thing that came to my mind. But now, you notice how she was able to in her own way, try to represent the African culture, infuse the African culture basically in everything she did. I mean, this movie, from the trailer, I can say obviously has a deeper meaning as to what it has a deeper meaning compared to what's on the surface here. I mean, it's quite spiritual in a way, if I'm permitted to say that. It's quite spiritual, though, in a way. I mean, that's actually what I got from it. And she started off by saying a journey is a gift. I think that's what she said here. But she started off saying a journey. Now let's look at it from there. I mean, when she's talking about a journey, I believe she's referring to like several things now. Now what I understood from that is that it being a journey could be like it's a journey of life. It could be a journey of life. Then we're talking like physical life, which is probably of your body, mental life, of your mind, or just a journey of spirituality. That's spiritual awareness. I feel like that's some of the things she was trying to portray in this. Some of the things she hopes to portray in this movie. But now I am actually giving my opinions and my thoughts based on the trailer we just watched. I like the whole African thing attached to it and all. But then after saying it's a journey, she goes on to ask. There's the part where she asks after saying the journey is a gift. I think she said it's a gift, and then she goes on to ask, "Who are you?" It's like I believe that's a question that is specifically meant for every African, for every black out there. It's specifically meant for black people. Now, I'm not saying, I feel like saying black people makes me sound racist now, but I feel like it's a question that every African should be able to answer. A question that, yes, every African should answer. Who are you? The thing is, most of us do not know. Most of us do not know who we are. A lot of us don't know who we are. A lot of us do not know what we have in us, the potential we have in us. I mean, most people don't even know that the black women actually created the first mathematics in the world. A lot of people do not know that. A lot of people do not know that black people have been able to set trends. I mean, from time immemorial, from the beginning, black people have started things that we have actually forgotten about. Some people have forgotten about, some people do not even know, and some other people have tried to hide the fact from we Africans, so we do not know, and that's the problem. Now we do not understand where we came from, and this is, I feel like that was actually a very powerful question that she asked there. Who are you? Now, from this trailer, you can see she tried to portray the African culture, the beauty in diversity, and why I'm actually saying beauty in diversity, because this movie actually. Let me shift a bit and talk about the cast of this movie. Now, this movie actually features basically all of the artists that were on the Gift album with Beyonce. No, I'm talking international acts, not just, okay, before I even come down to Nigeria, I'm talking international acts. We're talking the likes of Childish Gambino, we're talking Kendrick Lamar, we're talking Pharrell Williams, Jay-Z. I mean, if I don't mention Jay-Z, I mean, it's not more complete now. The cast is not complete. There's no B without Jay-Z, there's no Jay-Z without B, I'm just saying. And then, of course, their daughter has to be in it too. Blue Ivy Carter is in this movie as well, amongst many others. And then we have African artists as well that were on the Gift album. We have the likes of Wizkid, Shatta Wale, we have Burna Boy, we have Mr. Easy, Tiwa Savage, Yemi Alade. And if you saw that trailer, we would have seen like a flash of Yemi, at least that one I believe. She had one white veil, something like that on her face. Yeah, she was in it too. I had likes of Techno as well, amongst many other. So, just every artist that worked on The Lion King, the Gift album with Beyonce, is actually going to be featured in this movie. No jokes. All right. So I talked about people having reservations about this movie already from the trailer. Now, some of the reservations some people have had, some people have come out to say that from the trailer they can see that the movie is going to be satanic and demonic. It's going to be, all things evil, basically, like evil in every way. Now, some people have actually also come out to say that this movie is actually in juxtaposition to Kanye West's Jesus is King. So now they feel Kanye released an album called Jesus is King, and then a little while later, Beyonce brings out Black is King. Now they're saying, a lot of people have gone to church with this. They've gone all religious with this, and they're going, Black is no king. There's only one king in the world, the ruler of heaven and earth, and all that. But I am not here to argue or talk about religion. I'm not here to talk about that. But I'm just giving you people's perspectives on this here. A lot of people have come out to say there is only one king, and many others like that, basically. And then some people in the other vein have actually come out to say that this movie is actually like a misrepresentation of the African culture. Now, when people have come out to say it's demonic and satanic, that there were a lot of occult practices, that it's like bringing cultism or witchcraft or whatever to light, like allowing people to just do whatever they want to do. But okay, I don't know, but I actually, from that trailer, I actually saw like some African attire, Zulu attire, which is actually part of the African culture. Yes, amongst others. And I think there was a little bit of the Yoruba culture in it as well. And then just like many other just like some other parts of Africa, yeah, where there's this monarchy system of rule. I actually guess I'm actually of the opinion that this movie is actually about like an African king. Hence the title, Black is King. That's my opinion, though. I feel like it is about an African king. Well, I'm entitled to my opinions. You are entitled to your opinions. All right, before I even go on, I actually want to hear your thoughts. If you've seen the trailer of this movie, tell me what you think about it. Leave a comment in the comment section below, or on all of our social media platforms. On Facebook, it is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. On YouTube, it is African Patriot Radio. And we are still talking about the movie Black is King, Beyonce's movie. And okay, I was actually going to read out some of the comments from some people, but I think I'm actually running out of time. But like I said, some people practically tore the internet apart when they saw this trailer, and I'm not saying in a good way, like in a bad way. They brought religion into it and the misrepresentation of the African culture. A lot of people are not sitting well with this, but I do actually hold that reservation as well. It's like I feel like the African culture, apart from the colors and all, wasn't properly represented. Now, there was a lot of traditional cultural stuff and all that, and then there's people coming out to say, why is she trying to get linked, or why is she trying to get associated with Africa when she goes on tours, she leaves African countries out of her tours. Well, that's actually talk and just for like another day. But those are reservations. Like I said, people tore the internet apart. And I'm just thinking, if people are going all religious about this and saying there's only one king in the world, there's only one ruler of heaven and earth, there's only one king of kings, and what I feel like these people must have died when they saw Thor, because I think Thor was actually portrayed as a god, sort of. I'm just saying, you people watch that movie and you did not die, so I'm very sure you will survive this one. Anyways, my name is Still M, and this has been Afro Motion and African Patriot Radio. I have been talking about the movie Black is King. Unfortunately, this is where I actually draw the curtain today. Like I said, Black is King is set to drop on the 31st of July, the very last day of this month actually, and it'll be streaming exclusively on Disney Plus. Well, you can check it out when the time comes. Actually, let's look at the movie, and then we would actually get to review the movie. Right now, I was just giving my own thoughts and, should I say, reactions to the trailer. Well, let's keep our fingers crossed and hope it's as good as the trailer. Have a good day. Coming up next is actually diet plans, recipe specials. You don't want to miss them. I'm sure you'll learn a thing or two. My name is Em. Like I said, stick with us in African Patriot Radio. Bye-bye.
got this. Got this. got this. Roy's got this.
special edition of Diet Plan. And yes, we're basically tracking everything diet, everything food. Alright, so just in case you have like plans for the weekend, so we're going to be telling you these recipes that you can actually try out in case you're thinking of doing something special for the family. Yeah, so basically it is food o'clock, like I like to say over and over, and this is Diet Plan, the recipe special edition. I am your favorite flavor, butterscotch, and I have with me the man is dark and cold. Just like, I like to say the man like charcoal falling from the sky. Oh, and to think that Imam just did something on the black skin like right about now before we came on air. Anyway, let's get right into it. Recipe special it is, and so today we're saying instead of soda. Soda is basically soft drink, carbonated soft drink, or like Nigerians would say mineral.
Yeah, mineral. That's what we call it, mineral. So instead of taking all those flavored
carbonated drink,
colored and all that drinks,
yeah.
We have
basically we have an alternative because we are advocates of healthy eating. We actually keep saying on the program that you should take food in their natural state or closest to their natural state as possible. So we're saying rather than soda, because soda is actually not quite good for you. Yes. Yes, and they actually contain acids like phosphoric acids and carbonic acids, and these acids create a high acidic environment around your mouth, or should I say in your mouth, which makes your teeth vulnerable to decay. Very high, and refined sugars, which we keep saying you should stay clear of. So basically, this is why you should stay clear of soda to a large extent. Basically, okay, we're not just telling you stay away from soda. We're telling you there are healthier options.
There are some of these things you can make them in the comfort of your home, and they are actually very nice, delicious, and nutritious.
Okay, let's delve right into it. Top on my list is, I think this is the simplest to do right now, lemonade.
Wow, nice, right? You see, when life gives you just
lemons, make lemonade
out of it. And in as much as we don't have a culture here in Nigeria that probably celebrates lemonade, when you look at other countries and economies, like lemonade has this attachment
it's
to
a
childhood.
whole vibe, yeah. Yeah, and to think that it's a really simple recipe that anybody can make,
and it is very amazing.
Yes, to think that lemon juice is like full of minerals and vitamins, especially vitamin C, which helps strengthen your
family, right?
Yeah, it helps actually boost your immune and also helps digestion and mineral absorption. And yes, I know the ladies who like this. It also does aid weight loss.
Okay, yeah, actually, it weight loss a lot.
Okay, so let's delve into the ingredients for lemonade.
Okay.
So to make 5 cups of lemonade, you'll be needing 6 lemons, 1 cup white sugar.
Okay, that's like not chemical based sugar.
Yes, but you can actually opt for the healthier options, and in place of sugar, you could use honey.
Yeah, raw honey.
Yeah, raw honey, that works. And then 5 cups of cold water.
Yes.
Or you could use room temperature water and then add ice when you're done. So direction is basically simple. In 2 easy steps, you have lemonade. 1, juice the lemons to make cups of juice, or 1 or 2 cups. It depends on how juicy the lemon is.
And the concentration as well.
Yes, so the lemon actually, if you want to get more juice out of it, so you just roll it on top of your countertop. Yeah, roll it so the pulp disintegrates and gives you more juice. Yeah, so it's actually to reduce your labor. So you cut it and squeeze it between your hands, or you can actually use a juicer. I love to use a juicer. That makes it easy. We don't like stress. Juice, yeah.
But just in case you don't have a juicer.
Yeah, you can juice it with your hand, just the way you eat oranges.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Step 2.
Next one.
In a gallon pitcher, combine the lemon juice and your sugar, and then add the cold water or room temperature water, and then add ice. Just stir and adjust the water to your taste, or maybe the sugar to your taste. Then,
or the honey, in case
yes,
you're
to your taste.
And then I know a lot of people might be thinking what the pitcher is. Probably that container, that
glass jug
you're using.
So this should be served chill, and it looks really basic, but trust me, the taste is amazing.
Yeah, it sounds simple, right? But then you can figure out that like she said, it contains minerals, and it helps a lot with boosting your immune system. And then I think with the fact that it's homemade and it's freshly, I think you're using freshly
juiced
lemons. I think you can trust the production process.
You know what goes into it.
And for preserving it, like if you don't like it with the whole pulp in it,
you should sieve it. Right after juicing it, you should sieve it. And trust me, it could go for as long as 2 weeks in your refrigerator. So you see, and it even saves you money. Like, these are things you have in your kitchen, basically.
Yeah, like get some
lemon, sugar, and ice cold water, and you're good to go. You're not spending money.
So you see, and you're off carbonated drinks and soda for like a period of time.
You see, so you'll be saving money and also saving your life. At the end, in the long run,
In the long run.
All right, into the next one. We have milkshake.
But that gets.
I have to swallow hard on this one.
Salivated already.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites actually.
Okay.
Because I used to wonder why whenever I got ice cream back then when I was a kid, my mom was like, okay, let me scoop 3 spoons. And she doesn't eat it. She just puts it in the mug and then refrigerates it.
Okay, she's always trying to
she's always trying to like. So you could do that with your kids too, especially this period when kids are not back in school.
Yeah. So you can actually take out some ice cream
from this, like just scoop 1 or 2. Yeah, just so you can make them another treat, and then you don't have to go buy an ice cream again. So why spend so much money on ice cream when you can actually make
a milkshake
for yourself?
Okay, so how do you go about making milkshake?
Okay, the ingredients you actually need will be vanilla ice cream.
Okay, must it be vanilla?
Okay, there are other variants. Actually, there is the chocolate variant. And the only thing that's different is just that you have to get, either you get the chocolate ice cream or you get a chocolate syrup alongside the vanilla ice cream. So that works. Brilliant question. I mean, we didn't waste the school fees on you.
Yes, now like I'm trying because I'm used to lemonade.
Yeah.
The next one. Let me not let that back. But like milkshake, us that we come from that part of this.
I don't know what you're talking about. So basically, you need 2 cups of vanilla ice cream, or you could use a chocolate ice variant if you want a chocolate milkshake, and then 1 or 1.5 cup of milk, liquid milk actually. Yes, and I'll recommend the low-fat version. I'm all about eating healthy right now. And then because the condensed milk or the more saturated milk is actually going to form butter when you begin to shake it. So basically use low-fat milk and then flavorings of your choice. But I prefer to use fruits and nuts. Yes.
It's like banana.
Yeah, banana makes banana milkshake. So basically you can use nuts as well, but banana is like a thickener and a flavor at the same time, so that works for me. You could choose to use coconut juice. So you grate your coconut, take out the juice, and then and please don't put the chaff in, sieve the chaff, and just use the milk of the coconut. So basically, all you have to do is put all the ingredients in a blender, all the ingredients in the blender, and then blend until the ingredients mix properly.
Because I'll put in the whole thing at once, or you start with.
No, there's no process. So we're looking for sharp thing.
Yeah, you can just easily do like.
Yeah, something you can do really
snap
quickly.
Of a finger.
Yeah, something real quick. So you just put your everything, your ice cream, your milk, and whatever flavor of your choice, banana preferably, or the milk or coconut, and then you blend
it up.
it all, and it gives you this smooth, feel good feeling.
You know, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm already. I'm getting pictures.
We should
already,
try
man.
that tonight.
Sure, we're gonna do that, right?
Yeah, a milkshake is actually a kid's favorite. Trust
Not those
me.
kids, like I love it too.
I'm just looking. I'm out there for my kids.
For the kids, right? Yeah, like
we're still children of God.
and children of our parents.
Yeah, children of our parents as well. So basically, there are variations. You can add chocolate to taste. You can add chocolate cookie just to spice it all up.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
the toppings are always amazing. Like
nuts.
Where you're topping.
Yes, you can use nuts. You can use coconut shavings, whatever it is you want to use. Basically, I like for you to really shake it all up, and then it gives this foam on top of it. Yeah, it's our own kind of beer where we're going on. Alright, right into the next one. We're going to be talking hibiscus tea.
Zobo.
Calm down now. Let's form small.
And now you don't form in, and I just have to like so that my people like from
like
the
our
streets.
people from the hood.
Nah, like my people.
Our people.
My people.
Our people.
Our
Come on.
people, right? Okay,
All
so
right.
this is like one of the popular like homemade drinks that I can easily substitute carbonated drinks, right?
Of course, see, because basically I had to bring this last because once you're talking about carbonated drink substitute, everybody's thinking Zobo. That's where their hearts go, but there are other options. Just told you about the milkshake. We also told you about lemonade, which is pretty simple though.
Pretty simple.
Oh, we're right into hibiscus tea.
Alright.
You would need a model. I think right here in Nigeria or Abuja precisely, we measure stuff in model.
Yeah, right.
So you need a model of Zobo leaves, the hibiscus leaf, yeah.
Like the mudu or a measure, you know that big thing now.
The small mudu.
No, not using the small mudu. Is that a big one?
Like the normal mudu, no.
Okay, yeah. Like, I think it takes like 8 cups of.
Okay, I have no idea. 8 Derica cups, yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea. So you'll be needing a model of dry Zobo leaves.
It's mudu.
Mudu. Oh, really? I just went to school. Okay, so you'll be needing a model of dry Zobo leaves and then 2 tablespoons of cloves.
Okay, what are cloves? Canapuri.
They actually dried flour like spices. It's actually sold
They call it
in.
canapuri.
Oh, canofuri. That's not English.
Yeah, but like that's what they call it around here.
Okay, basically you know what he's talking about. And then you'll be needing 2 stumps of fresh ginger.
Yeah, no, right.
And then water and 1 big pineapple.
Yeah.
So before you make this, wash, or should I say rinse your Zobo leaves with cold water, grind the cloves into a powder, wash and peel the skin of the ginger and blend it, and then wash and peel and cut the pineapple into thin slices.
Alright.
Basically all you have to do is in a pot, wash the Zobo leaves and pour enough water to cover it totally.
Okay.
Then cook it on medium heat and leave it to boil for a few minutes, say 30
Medium
minutes.
heat, so don't go and turn all the heat. For my guys, like, we like fasting. So
Alright, basically, and then you add the ginger and the garlic when it begins to ginger. If you like garlic, I do. Not everybody likes the smell or taste. So add ginger and then add more water to keep it boiling for at least another 25 minutes. And this is the time when you take the Zobo leaves when they are completely soft. You can add the pineapple peels. Don't throw it away. It's really nutritious.
yeah, like the pineapple's peel thing, like nutritious, and it adds flavor
to it, and it kind of enhances the flavor. But if you are one of those people that wouldn't like to use the peel of the pineapple, you could throw that away and then just use the pineapple fruit itself. But myself, nothing goes to the bin. Both fruit and skin goes right into the pot.
And I think I saw somewhere, right, and the person was like, humans nowadays, like we're trying to get more healthy goats than healthy humans, because we tend to give the goats the most nutritional part of
Oh my goodness, did you hear that? Okay, that's a funny one. Okay, for making it for taste, you actually have to taste of its own, but it's going to be bland, so you can add sugar a little bit or honey still. People have used aspartame, people use artificial flavorings, or whatever is your choice. Just watch the sugar intake, especially white refined sugar. And so this can be served chilled or with sliced fruit, and it can be enjoyed with pretty much anything.
Yeah, like it's your white Nigerian snack, or over a meal.
Yeah,
Just
I mean,
those with almost
everywhere
everything.
you're going to put soda in front of you, just replace it right now,
Yeah.
and it's like a party.
Yes.
All right, so in case you're turning up this weekend and you need an accompaniment for your meals, Zobo, lemonade, or milkshake might
will
be
do
an
it.
option. Yeah, will do. Yeah.
Will do.
All right, and fun thing is you can actually store this in your refrigerator for a period of 2 weeks without preservatives.
Yeah, without preservatives. It's natural, it comes in natural form. So
Yeah, so basically store it in your refrigerator in bottles and just grab one when next you test it or you feel like taking soda.
yeah, and don't forget, don't go and put don't top fruits to eat when you know you're going to be refrigerating it, right?
Yeah,
So
true.
if you want to take them with fruits, like you keep your
Like,
sliced fruits
yeah, keep your
beside.
fruits fresh, basically.
Yeah, so you can
All
top it up.
right, we're fast spending time, and I hope you had fun listening as we had fun doing this for you.
You, right?
Yeah, we do this for them. Yeah,
Just for you.
you alone. All right, so we come your way again, same time, same station. Recipe spiritual and diet plan next week Wednesday. Keep it locked because we have a lineup of more interesting programs for you.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Don't touch that dial.
All right, up next is Information African News. We'll be right back. Stick with us.
Royce Cates.
This is Information African News. Time check Africa. The time is 1 p.m. in West Africa, 2 p.m. in Central and South Africa, and 3 p.m. in East Africa. This is Information African News reaching you from African Patriots Radio. You can listen to this broadcast by live streaming at www.facebook.com/African Patriots Radio/videos. My name is Josephine Paul. Somalia's permanent envoy to the UN in the person of Ambassador Abukar Osman has been elected one of the 21 vice presidents of the 75th session of the United Nations General Assembly UNGA, which will run for the year 2020/2021. This came after Turkish diplomat Volkan Bozkır was last week elected president of the section, taking over from Nigerian Professor Tijani Muhammad Bande, who was president of the outgoing 74th session. Aside Somalia, Togo, Mali, Libya, Eswatini, Cameroon are also serving as vice presidents from the American region. Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi has vowed to root out the corruption and impunity that has hindered the country since the independence from Belgium. He made this known in the televised speech as the nation marked its 60th anniversary amid a global reckoning over racial inequalities, stressing that the independence to the present day, the main effort on Congo's political policy has been to dilute efficiency, dilute responsibility, and ultimately to do the disservice. However, while the milestone was commemorated, Congolese reflected on the struggles that has engulfed the nation in the decades since independence and how to move forward. In the world of business, the Board of Directors of African Development Fund (ADF) has approved giants totaling $9.52 million to strengthen response to the COVID-19 pandemic in East Africa and the Comoros. The Approach Giants is part of the $10 billion COVID-19 Rapid Response Facility, CRF, approved by the Board of Directors in April 2020 and complements the bank's direct support to regional members countries across the continent. The funds will be used to bolster health system and disease surveillance, enhance infection prevention and control, and to improve regional coordination by the East African Community EAC and the Intergovernmental Authority on Development IGAD to contain cross-border. And in entertainment, the Nigerian Bar Association has called on popular social media comedian Lasisi Elenu to exercise caution in the way he represents the law profession in his line of work. The multi-talented comedian who depicts different characters in the skits recently added that of being a lawyer to the catalog, adding humor to his imaginary court proceedings with high-sounding words while quoting non-existent part of the Constitution. Reacting to his latest video, the Assistant National Publicity Secretary of the Nigerian Bar Association, Habib Lawal, acknowledged Lasisi's right of expression, but however cautioned the NBA also reserves the right to take all necessary steps to guide against the ridicule of the noble profession and shall not hesitate to exercise those rights. In sport, the 2021 Africa Cup of Nations AFCON scheduled to hold in Cameroon has been postponed until 2022 due to the coronavirus pandemic. The Federation of African Football made the announcement on Tuesday via a video conference. The CAF Champions League and the Confederation Cup, which were interrupted in March ahead of the semi-finals phase, will round up matches and wrap up in September and the end of the year. According to CAF President Ahmad Ahmad, African football's governing body took the decision as health was the main priority. Ahmad also announced the cancellation of the Women's Cup of Nations, which was scheduled to take place in November, while revealing the launch of a new club competition for 2021. Lastly, in weather, partly to mostly cloudy with scattered showers and thunderstorms is the weather forecast for Nairobi, Kenya, at an average temperature of 23 degrees Celsius, while Johannesburg, South Africa, is expected to be mostly sunny, with Accra, Ghana, mostly cloudy at 18 degrees Celsius and 27 degrees Celsius, respectively. And that was Information African News as produced by Ekanem. Before we go, our African proverb for the day is a Tanzania proverb that says, "Many hands make light work." I am Josephine Paul. Many thanks for staying with us and do have a good afternoon.
Royce Cates. Cates. Cates.
Good afternoon. It is exactly 13 minutes past the hour of 1 p.m. This is African Patriot Radio, and we're streaming live from the city of Abuja, Nigeria. The program is called Even the Odds. And if you've been following this program since its inception, you would know what we do. But for the sake of those who are just tuning in for the first time, what we do here on this program is basically, like the name says, even the odds. We talk conflict resolution, peace building, and the likes of it. You can be part of the conversation today by following us on all of our social media platforms. On Facebook, it is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. On YouTube, it is African Patriot Radio. My name is Ekanem, and I have with me today in the studio two wonderful people. I'm going to start with the ladies first. I have with me Mrs. Queen Mayberry. you are actually into human rights and basically everything child protection, if I'm not mistaken. All right, and we have Mr. Clay Agbanye as well in the studio. Good afternoon.
Thank you for having me in the studio.
Thank you for having me also.
All right. Today we're going to be talking about one very crucial and important topic. And I say it's important because I think however you look at it affects each and every one of us in one way or another. We'll be talking child violence today. I know a number of things will run through your mind when we talk child violence, but most people would actually probably think about it on the physical area alone. Probably when you think about physical abuse on a child, most people would actually just think about it from the physical. But we're going to be looking at different angles where children have been, should I say, violated and abused. Most of that, and then we're actually going to be emphasizing on making our conversations move around the Child Rights Act of 2003. This would actually give us more clarity on how we can actually even this odd that is child violence in the country. We're going to take a quick break right now. When we come back, we will delve right into the discussion of the day. Just stick with us. Station African Patriot Radio. Before we went on that short break, I actually introduced the topic and I mentioned that we will be talking about child violence, and we'll be basing our conversation around the Child Rights Act of 2003. Before we went on that break, I was actually trying to, should I say, make clear the fact that when we talk about violence, contrary to what most people think that it's more physical on the child, it actually goes way beyond that. So we've seen children that have been abused psychologically. We've seen children that have been abused emotionally. There are different forms of abuse children. Now we've seen different examples now. When we're talking about violation of a child, an abuse of a child, it comes in different forms, various angles. I don't know if you can, give us examples, talk about some of this. I know you work with kids, ma'am. Can you just tell us some of these areas where kids have actually been violated, their rights and all of that?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. When we talk about child abuse, it sounds like a regular thing we hear about of recent in nowadays, and it's way beyond what we actually hear, because thousands of children within our community here, within Nigeria, are going through different kind of violence and abuses, both at home. This violence against children occurs in different places, in our homes, in our families, in the community, and other places like church, places of worship where children should be feeling or should feel safe. You know, abuse in its form are daily activities that children live with in Nigeria, where we stay and within our communities. Most times when we talk about child abuse, most people think maybe parents are being careless, or children are being or a situation where children
Not being careful enough.
are not being careful enough. But I think it's far beyond that, because the ball of contention should be in the hands of parents and also the government. And the government, I think the government should and will play a better role to cut short these happenings. Most especially of recent with the COVID-19 lockdown, there have been so many cases of child abuse, rape, sexually abuse, emotionally abuse, and all sorts. And I particularly, I think the government needs to do more.
Alright, we will let you come to that. We'll let you hear from you, sir.
Okay, I like to say I represent the voice of the layman. And when I mean the layman, I mean the common man on the street who possibly did not have an education to even understand what the act is all about. The man who, when something has been done wrong to their children, they do not know where to run to. The man who knows that even if I take it here, this other person who is oppressing my child or myself, now I'm talking from the sexual abuse angle, might have the money to clamp down on my claims. Now on the other side, if you ask outside the sexual abuse to the other angles of abuse, since we all know abuse is a short form, abnormal use, it means the person is put in use but abnormally, far from the normals, which means a child was supposed to be possibly playing with their mates, but they are being put to do things that are adult done. This morning we had a talk with someone concerning how to raise a child, and we said, don't allow your child watch TV and watch whatever they want to watch, because they grew up thinking they don't know the difference between being a child and an adult. Which means even allowing your children to do things is child abuse. Allowing your children at a particular age to start wearing makeups and things that are done by grown-ups is still child abuse. So child abuse is happening every day, and the main point where it is being generated from is from leaders. Be you a leader in government, be you a leader in what I'm saying, so is your parents are your immediate leaders. Your worship places have your imams, your pastors, or your whatever they call your deity, wherever you are, as your leaders. So if they do not play their own role, definitely the abuse can't stop. It won't, because it's one thing for your National Assembly to pass a law on child right act or to make a bill of that sort, but at the end of the day you ask a question, do you see them revisiting? Some of these bills look like I want to register myself while I was in the house. This is what I created, this is what I did. Look, but it did not. After that, it has passed. So when history is being said, they will remember me for doing this. What about when you look at other people, the CSOs now, the civil society, when we talk about the times of COVID-19, their activities, what were they doing towards these things? Most CSOs channel their minds on talking about the virus, the pandemic. Now, there was the survey that happened in Dakar, that was Saturday, where CSOs of from 44 countries had a survey about why they could not actively work. And the story became that they're not getting that much supply, or let me say, they weren't getting the financial backing or whatever backing they get to carry out most of these things. And they also said there was over a thousand NGOs that attended this survey.
So did they in any form link it to the pandemic? Because almost everything
of course,
just
they
comes
said
back
even
to
most of them claimed that they were being left out of their national policies that were done in their countries. So it now showed that, okay, when I said the leaders again, The leaders will not invest in the CSOs in their country. The CSOs cannot function. There is a crisis.
Yeah.
Many countries are talking about how they cannot move. They are facing recession. They said Nigeria is predicted by the World Bank. World Bank predicted Nigeria to go into a recession. And the last time we faced was 40 years ago. South Africa is going to face one that the last time they ever faced was 90 years ago. Now with things like this happening, and I don't mind, sit back, relax, and what do you think? We need to feed. Now you're sending your children out there. You're telling them, go out there, take this, go and sell. You are hearing everyday stories about rape, but you sent your child out there. Who is out there?
I don't mind. All right, actually, speaking of bill, you mentioned the bill and laws that were enacted. Now let's talk about the Child Rights Act of 2003. Now, when we say 2003, this bill was actually passed into law in 2003. So that's like 2020. That's about 17 years ago. Now, I would actually ask, how far do you think this law has actually gone in curtailing this issue of violence against children? I mean, remember just recently, I think middle of last month, we actually celebrated World Day Against Child Labor, and I know a lot of people that came out to talk about it. I know a lot of people that came out to kick against it. How far would you say this law now, this act, the Child Rights Act, has actually gone in, taking care of this ill?
Well, I think the government, on the other hand, has been trying its best to make sure our children are safe by passing the law. Though I'm aware that about 23 states have accepted the law. But I think at the same time, our leaders need to do more, because most times in most of the situations, you see the abusers are being questioned, are being arrested, but at the end of the day, they are still set free, and they go out there and get other victims, So I think working with children, I had worked with children for quite a long time now. I think I started working with children since when I was at the age of 15. I found I just love to take care of mostly the orphanage children. I go give some care, and at that tender age, most of them who were much younger than me could confide in me. They see me like a sister. I was serving with them as a counselor to them, because most times they are so afraid to open up to the grown-ups, and most times their parents, some of those children are vulnerable. Some their parents passed on through the crisis and violence here and there, so they even feel so afraid to go out there and tell someone, because no one will believe them in the first place, and they always feel the abusers have more powers than they do.
Okay, but the thing is, this law has been put in place for a reason. Let's come back to the law. It's been put in place for a reason, that is to protect children, protect the rights of these children. Now, between then and now, would you actually say there's been any positive effect? Now, when I'm talking about effect, like has this act or this law actually found a way to actually reduce or suppress this ill in the society today?
Well, for me, in some way yes, in some ways no, because I feel in the present world that we are today, I feel the government should do more on protecting the children and their rights, because there are still thousands of children out there, underage children hawking on the street, and I think if this bill was passed and it's been acted on, I believe that these children should be in schools, not on the streets, and I believe the government should have done more to bring these children to bring more education for them, bring better lives for them, and empower their parents. Most of the children who, let's say, their parents could say they don't have that, their livelihood is not capable of taking care of the children. I think the government should see more to support parents who are not capable of taking care of their children, and also take those children out of the street instead of leaving them just roaming around with great futures and being damaged by abusers here and there.
So in your opinion, the act in some way has helped, but then there's still a lot of work to be put in.
On paper, yes, it has, but physically, I think we need to do more. on it.
All right, you are representing a layman.
Yes, of course.
Now, she mentioned something about the government helping, especially families that are not well-to-do or they cannot properly take care of themselves. Now, okay, let's look at it this way. A child actually reports a case of abuse now from layman's perspective, probably to a lawyer or goes to court or wants to take up the case. Now, would we actually say that the government should take this case up now, treat it like their own, treat it like it's a crime that has been committed against them and not just against the child? Because this law has actually been put there. It was put there by the federal government. Now, it has been established that whatever is done against a child that infringes on the child's rights, that goes against the child's well-being, that goes against everything this act stands for, is a crime. So now, if a child is abused and reports it, should the government actually treat it as a crime against the government itself and not just the child?
Of course, because the first instance is the law has been set by the government, and the government has said if you go against this law, you've gone against the laws of the country, not the person. All right, you violated the person's right, and the person is a citizen of the country. But what you also look at is, has the law stood from the inception of when it was implemented? Because the law might have been broken before it started acting. If you say there are 36 states and you don't have the 36 going uniformly with a particular act that is fixed, then it means that there are some places where some people are exercising what you call like veto powers. They have veto powers to decide, okay, we would work with this one, we will work with this at our time. It means that what happens to someone in the south that the person can fight might happen to someone else in the north, of which we can't lie. The north, most of the northern states have not even enacted this.
Yes.
Why? You look at how most of the cases are pending in customary courts. Why is it happening like that? They will tell you in our customs, in our tradition. Now these are like hindrances. These are things that are making you fighting that act an issue. So it means the better life that someone else might enjoy, another child is not enjoying it. It's an inception thing. From the start, there were people who were not ready for it. And those people were your lawmakers. They were the people that were supposed to look and be sure that this law that's being enacted is being really followed up.
So what you're saying in essence is that the okay, let me not say the legislature now because they put the law there. The executive who are supposed to execute this law are not doing much.
The arms of government are not doing much. How many people read sociology and social work? Where are they? It's not the how much statistics does the country have about the children? If you knew your statistics of your children, you can follow them up. When you know that okay, this particular family has 5 or 6 or how many children, you try to follow them up. If social workers were visiting schools, you'd be shocked what happens in schools. If they were visiting schools, they'll be able to talk to the children, like she said, counseling. If you had a counseling unit, not the one that is in the school, because some people are sexually abused in their school, elementary school. The kids don't even know what's happening to them. Their parents are too busy to listen to them.
Right under their parents' noses, this are happening.
It's happening. Some are even being abused by their parents. But who can they talk to? But if we had social workers who come to check, you observe a child, you notice bruises, you notice a form of maybe the child is beginning to have withdrawal, you'll be able to tell something is happening to this child. Then you go into steps. If it's a psychoanalysis or therapy, you try to understand why is this child behaving this way. That becomes, I guess that's how research starts. From an observation to questions, then you now start measuring the hypothesis and knowing, okay, why is this child behaving like this? Because most times abuse happens in what you call conditioning. There's something called conditioning.
Can you specialize on that, please?
Okay, conditioning itself, there's a theory. It's a theory of learning. You can make someone learn the good way or the bad way.
Okay.
Now, conditioning was actually brought by somebody called Ivan Pavlov, I think in 1904. Conditioning is used today to teach. They teach dogs how to behave with conditioning. They call it classical conditioning. Now, imagine when a child in the north has been conditioned to believe that you are fulfilling family rights when you grow up to a lady at 11 and you're married. And when you get married, you'll be the one that will seal this family bond between our family and this other family. And now you're trying to tell this child you're being abused, and the child is telling you, I am not. I am fulfilling a tradition. That's what they call out-group and in-group. The out-group is the immediate tradition that is said, then the in-group is the one whereby inside the family they've created a new tradition. Now that tradition is making these children be used, but they've been conditioned classically to look at that very thing happening to them as it is just how it is supposed to be, until she now meets another lady her age, maybe from another part of the country, and is wondering, why is this one like this?
Why it's different from me?
Why am I like this? Why do I lack some things? Why do I go through some things? Why are we having childbirth, a child giving birth, what my pastor say, a baby giving birth to a baby, and the baby dies in the process of giving birth to a baby because this baby's body, her genetic system and everything is not ready? Or why do I have this girl selling so much on the roadside that she has failed to understand that the reason why her community doesn't have water is because people like her could not go further to have brought up the solution, but the solution is there. The wood is always in the forest. The only thing that differentiates the wood from the furniture you're using is nobody has cut down the wood, turned it to timber. Someone has not worked on it, used sandpaper to smoothen it. So as far as you're concerned, it is just wood. I can't buy it for the amount. You buy the one that they have even worked on.
True. You mentioned something about some parts of the country having adopted this act and some other parts not. I mean, we know, like you said, about out of 36 states, pardon me. Yes, just a little bit over 20 have adopted this act. Now, if you agree with me, if you actually noticed that the states that are yet to domesticate this act are mostly northern states. And that's where we see things like the likes of child marriages, we see that. So when you talk about a baby giving birth to a baby. Now, would we actually say that some states actually, is it proper or is it okay for some states now to have, should I say, this superior power or feel like they're superior to the main power, which is like the power of the federal government now that has put down that law in place?
Well, I won't say that exactly because we have to also look at our culture and our norms where we're coming from. Mostly in the north, as we all know, the girls, they marry out the girl child quite early, at quite a tender age of sometimes 11, 12, 13 thereabout. But whereas I happened to school in the south part of Nigeria, living in the north for the first time in my life, and I was married early. According to them, I married in my very early 20s, let me say in my 20s, early 20s, and they were looking at it. When I went to school, the first day I walked into school, like, wow, most of them were like child abuse. This child abuse, you're not supposed to be married, you're supposed to be over 30 before you get married, or in your late 20s, and I was like, wow, I didn't know that. I got married before I was 18, above 18, so I think that's not child abuse. Why were they looking at it so differently? Because most of them had not come over to the north, and I was going over there for the first time again. So I think it's not about being superior over the law or something. I think it has to be with our religion and our norms and our culture.
Yeah, so,
and
would you now say that some of our, should I say, laws and our customs and traditions, the laws we have there, would we now say that they should actually supersede the law that's been put in place by the federal government?
Not at all.
Because that's it looks like that's what's happening here.
That's what's happening, quite alright. But that's why we are here to protest against such acts on children and also educate them. You can't just come and say, oh, this has to be done. You have to send agents. You have to send people and social workers to educate these people, because most of them, maybe for instance, a typical Hausa lady in the north was married at the age of 13, and she grew up believing that my child, once she's 13, 14, she should be given out for marriage. But if you sit her down and educate her, the risks and also the good part of it, when you train your child and send her to school, educate her about so many things and all of that, I think she would agree with you. That's why I think the federal government needs to do more on that, because if the federal government said, okay, in every local government there should be a school, there should be a counselor there, and they should send counselors to the wards, to the local government, to the villages, to educate them about this, I think they would come to light with what child abuse actually is, because they don't look at it as child abuse until they are being educated about it.
Do you think more of this attention should be placed in the north? Because I think that's where we have like high cases of child marriages. They've been looking at child abuse from that angle. That's why we have high cases of child marriages. Pardon me. Because I know there's something we have to notice about some states in the north here. That's why I asked: is it okay for certain laws and our customs and traditions to actually, act like they're trying to supersede the general law that's been placed in the Constitution? I asked that because I remember there was a time that the North was actually pushing for them to have their own law, as in the Sharia law, and wanted that to govern them. So it started feeling like some states just wanted to have their own laws or their own constitution, different from other states. So I'm asking, so should more attention be placed in the North as regards the issue of child marriage?
Yes, I think more attention should be placed in the north, because I think that's where the crisis at this point is more. You can't place the attention of, for instance, the north and the west now. You can't share it equal, because we have more need for the north to come out of that, by educating them and so many other ways. I happen to be on an outreach by myself and some of our co-workers, and we came across a girl who was being abused actually by a 43-year-old man, and she didn't look at it like she's being abused. When her sister, who opened up to us, confided in us, and we called her to talk to her, educate her. Much later, at first she was like being very confrontational, she wasn't even aware that she was being abused, and this is a girl of 16 years old. She didn't even know the difference between, she felt she was a lady, she felt she was big enough to be married, she felt she's capable of handling a home, but when we showed her the differences, she came to terms. In fact, up till now, most times she calls, she was like, she feels so bitter inside of her. We had to get someone to take her through the trauma healing process, because when she sees herself in the other world right now, she feels so ashamed of herself. She became withdrawn, she wasn't seen in public and all of that, and such things can also cause them to go into depression and do things they're not meant to do. So I think that's why I think the government should give more attention to the north in regards to this early child abuse, early marriage and stuff.
All right, thank you. All right, sir, I know the ladies are actually thinking about the show.
It's okay. Why it to be good is because most times this abuse is done more on the girl child.
Yes.
More on the girl child. Quite alright, yes. The male child also suffers it very well. Some people will tell you we sent our child for training. That's what they call training. But in a girl child situation, we all know how the world has turned its working to be. For me, sometimes I want to say, instead of even calling it a child right act, let's just say human right act, because everybody is a child of someone. True. If you're not a child of someone biologically, you're a child of someone spiritually. You're God's child. You are one way or the other, you're a child. Yeah. And once you're being made to do something out of your will and made to do the thing not in the normal way, you have been abused because it's abnormal. Now, why I'm saying this is because most times people will tell you maturity is not by age. So they tell you the lady already knows how to take care of your home. She knows how to cook. Those are the yardsticks some of these parents use. But underlying, they might not be telling you the truth. Possibly there is this debt they owe this other person. They use the child for debt. They just pay the debt, or they think that, okay, by the time we say we're giving her out, we're possibly going through some financial constraint. The man will come to pay for dowry and all these things, and we're going to get some few possession. So it now looks like you gave birth to a girl child because you wanted to use the child for trade by barter. So somehow I feel it's against humanity as a whole. And I feel if, of course, we start taking track of how many children are in this country, how do we monitor these children in this country? How can we be sure that their rights are being well as looked into? Because it's one thing to talk. You go, you make a bill.
It's another thing to follow up.
And you're not following. Who is following up? Not the police. Because there are cases you take to the police, and the first thing, okay, the case of somebody beating his wife before, if not for now that people have really raised their voice, there was a time when you take a case like that to the police station, the next thing they tell you is that one a husband and wife fights, that one a boyfriend and girlfriend fights. The same way they'll be like, that one a him picking. So every man to his own corner. It reached the point where they would be like, okay, your daughter finally spoke that somebody has violated her sexually. And you now think and say, if I now let the world know, they'll be looking at me with shame. Nobody will come and marry, and all the dowry they would have paid. So you now say, don't tell anybody. Why did you go there?
And the blame is being shifted on the child.
So as time goes on, the child does not see it as an abuse. The child grows up to an adult and decides, what? It is what has been happening since I was young. This is the only way help comes. This is the only way survival goes. Some now start doing it. Look, let me tell you, there's some abuse that the people, even the people abusing you don't know. Where you become a lady who has to do things with older men, bring money, buy some things for your mother, your father, they eat, and they're happy they do not want to discuss what is happening to you. You'll notice somebody is abusing your daughter in the next room. I mean, she's not up to 18. Even if she was, she's still under your roof. And she has a boy coming to visit her, spending some quality time privately with her onto some ungodly hours. And all you do is you turn around and sleep and say, I don't want to talk. After all, I don't know how she paid her last school fees. Thank God I didn't think about it. So you are unconsciously abusing the child. But what you say is, well, he caters for her. Your husband is beating you. You tell your mother, and your mother tells you, well, you have to just bear with it. That's how marriage is. Or he mustn't even beating. He might be emotionally abusing you.
Yeah.
But they tell you that is how marriage is. You just have to bear it. That's the thing about marriage. Your parents will now exact their fears, what they went through on you, which means they are abusing you right from before they thought of giving birth to you. They had already planned their life, their emotional trauma on you. They have already seen it like, okay, this is the way of life. This is what you marry for. This is how it happens for a girl child. You are out there, he likes you. So what did he do? He gave you this thing. That's good though. He really likes you. And you're not telling the child, why is this person giving you this? Was this something you needed, or was it something you wanted? And if it's a need, why would the person go all out? You need to ask this question.
Right. Very bit what you're saying is, when we talk about abuse, it doesn't necessarily come from the outside. Most times it happens without our knowledge, actually. From what I picked up from what you said. Yes. So sometimes it happens even without the knowledge of the abuser or the person being abused.
But I guess that is where the social workers, the psychologists, the counselors, that's where they come in.
Because I was actually going to go into that. How do we actually resolve this ill now?
Awareness.
I was actually going to come in there about the statement you made about sometimes the abusers don't know they're abusing you. Well, in some ways, yes, but in some ways, I completely disagree with that, because if you have someone do what you don't want to do, or sometimes, for instance, have a child do what you want them to do without knowing you who is the abuser, well, in most cases, they are much older when it comes to child abuse. The abusers are much older. So I think I don't agree with the abuser not knowing, because the abuser in most cases are adults. We've seen rampant cases of over 30 years old people raping infants, toddlers, all over the social media, especially this period of the pandemic, lockdown and stuff. And I ask myself, these people who have children, some of them are even abusing their children. Some of them make these little ones do things they are not supposed to do and things they don't want to do. That's not an excuse for the abusers, because anyone hearing this now, they say, oh, if I'm being caught, I can say, oh, I didn't know I was doing the wrong thing or the right thing.
Well, you see, I was bringing two sides of it.
Yes, I admitted the first one,
Okay.
and then this one
Okay,
I just
but
wanted to
one
be
thing
sure
that
and clear.
We talked about classical conditioning.
Very well.
Some of the people that are abusing you have been conditioned from time to believe it's a norm. Because nobody has pointed it out. That's why I said, when do we start making more awareness for you to understand what is right? Maybe they have messed with your, what would I call it now, cognitive reasoning, that you do not know that this is wrong, because they made you believe from where you came from that it is right. So when you start thinking like that, you possibly will be abusing someone, and when they ask you, you say, that is how we came, I came up fine.
Okay, because I've heard people say that is how we were brought up, so it's normal for them to do certain things. So how do we now go about evening this odd, because it's an odd thing in the society right now? How do we even this? How do we solve this ill? How do we suppress it?
For me, I think basically the number one way to attack and bring down these abuses on children and anyone where adults are being abused is education, quality education. It still boils down to it. I was being asked a question some days ago by a senior colleague that do I see humanity being more better in the future or worse than what we are seeing today? And my answer was yes or no, because there are chances for us to make the future of our children and the unborn children better by educating them now. The younger ones who are coming up now, educating them. Even the older ones can be educated as well. If a child has a quality education, he or she must have sex education at a very tender age. As early as 2 years, you tell your child, if anyone touch your butt, touch your mouth, ask you to do something, tell them with confidence. Do not. I tell my children, everywhere I go to, mentor children, I tell them straight in their face, do not touch me again. And also, I think it's very, very important. We were working on this some time ago about maybe the government considering sex education and guidance and counseling as part of the school curriculum at a tender age, because this will go a long way, a long way for us. Quality education. If we educate a child and tell them the good part of life and tell them their rights and make them know their rights, they won't be taken for granted by the abusers. Most of these people don't come to the brave ones. They go to the ones who say who are timid, who are so afraid to speak up, and should encourage children to speak up. Parents should be more friends with their children than being parents. Sometimes some people take that parenthood so hard that their children are suffering right under their roofs, but most of them don't even know. Sometimes even the siblings get to abuse the younger ones, but that they're keeping it a secret, a family secret. Most of them do that. And encourage your children, most especially the girl child, to speak up. Speak up. And whenever a child or anyone comes up to you, I feel we should wear more that warming, welcoming them to talk more, because most of them are so afraid to talk. Some, when they go, they shut them up and all of that. And just like my brother Clay said earlier, mentioned before, I think our social workers have a lot to do for us at this period of time in our lives. The government need to, spike that up very well, because we need them now more than ever. When you have a social worker doing the job he or she's supposed to do, we will have more reasonable children, we'll have more reasonable human beings roaming around. People won't just go around taking laws into their hands and thinking, oh, I did it, they arrested me and I'm gone and looking for another victim. So I think it all boils down to quality education and early sex education for men, for children, and even the ones who don't have, it's not too late. We can still do that. And I think the government also should take, give more welfare to the social workers and the abuse response organizations, and people who are taking it. Some are even individuals taking up this work, doing it. I think they should be look more into it, and maybe some of them giving those appointments to pick up these issues, because it's actually becoming overwhelming with it everywhere.
True, we cannot overemphasize that. So how do you think we can actually...
Well, before that, I had talked about awareness, and I think she touched on that, because awareness has to do with every form of letting children know that this is what is happening to you. There's what you call child counseling on sexual abuse. I think we talked about that some time back, where we're giving steps of questions you can revisit and ask your children every month, which will help them understand what is happening to them. Types of body, the good type of body, the bad type. What is the good type, or types of touch. The good touch and the bad touch. Type of body, my personal body, public body. What is personal body? The part of my body nobody should touch. You get, and apart from that, we need our representatives to represent us. Build counseling units in local governments too, where people can go. They should have counselors by age. One thing with children is they know the kind of age they will see someone and be like, okay, this is the uncle or the auntie I can tell what is happening to me with. They should also look at things like the security people, that the police officers and co. Try to know the story to the end. Don't just write it off and say, I don't want to be involved in this. It's family matter. Parents, forget that thing about stigmatization. Something is happening to your child. If you don't fix it today, it will affect the person tomorrow. Some children grow up, they now suffer what you call PTSD. They have post-traumatic stress disorder. They cannot even be in a room with someone because the fear is, he's going to rape me. He's going to abuse me. You're walking down the road, there is somebody behind you, and you just notice the girl starts running. Why do you think she's running? And this person possibly has nothing in mind, he's just trying to get home too. But it's because we have failed to look at these things from the way we should. We are bringing in the law, but we are not watching or carrying out this law. We're forgetting it. We're bringing the law, but some people are not carrying it. The customaries have already made it kind of imperative, or let me say impossible, to say, to watch this law take full effect. They're telling you, okay, we have this problem, that problem. So is it that when you're bringing out this law before it was passed, or let's say as a bill before it was passed to as a law, does it mean they did not check these things? Because if these things were checked, that's why they passed it into law. But if they passed it into law and we still have people who are not, of which we know some of our leaders, we've heard stories of our leaders who married people underage, which means these leaders are aware. This law must have passed through it's a house of a national assembly, so it passed through your house of rep, it passed through the governor, it passed through the local assembly. Everybody is aware. So what was done before this thing became a law? If you did not see it come into life, how many people voted it into law? And how many people who voted it into law are not even enacting this law in their states?
In other words, awareness. All right, we've been talking child violence on the program, Even the Odds, and we've talked extensively on the different ways children have been abused. And finally, do we have any final words on this particular issue? I'll start with you, man.
Okay. My final word on this is parents should pay more attention to their children. You don't have to be a child's parent to watch out for them. If you see a child unease out there, approach them and find out what's wrong with them. In a soft tone, I believe every child will open up to you and tell you what their problem is. And I think we are pleading rather for our government to do more. They are doing well. We can't say they are not at all. They are working hard, but they need to work harder to bring to an end this whole mess we are living in right now. Our children need to be safe everywhere they go.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll keep it short. I'll just say, if Nigeria is going to work, then those who are supposed to be working the engines for it to work need to do their part, and every man, woman, boy, girl has to be binded by the laws of the land.
Well, you had it there from Mrs. Queen Makery and Mr. Clay Agani. We were talking about child violence, and you've had it there. We all need to do our part if this country if the law is going to work well. Well, this has been Even the Odds on African Patriot Radio. My name is still Akanem. Stay tuned to this station. Coming up next is the Sunset Crew with other interesting programs lined up for you. To have a good day.
Royce Cates. Royce Cates. Cackers. Cackers.
Time that you get entertained, you get thrilled, and then you get informed, you get educated as well on your number one radio station, African Patriot Radio. Studio time check is exactly 7 minutes gone past 2 o'clock this amazing, beautiful Wednesday afternoon, the first day in the month of July 2020. I'd like to welcome you officially on board the Sunset Patriots crew. My name is Elvis Ogan. I'm not in the studio alone.
And I would like to say a very good afternoon to every single person that is right here with us, the Sunset Patriot. My name is Josephine Paul.
Yes, a very beautiful afternoon to you out there. I hope you're having a lovely time wherever you are. I'd like to say welcome to the Sunset,
Sunset
Patriot, Sunset Belt, Sunset
Trilogy,
Sunset Time. All right, it feels so good to know that you're actually watching us. Happy New Month to you. Happy New Month, guys.
Happy New Month. Like, I was so happy. Like, I woke up this morning and the first thing that came to my mind is, whoa, this is July. July is right here. We've been counting and reading out the date every single day, and today it's 1st July. Happy New Month to every single person.
I just saw you on the screen, Georgia, and you're looking amazing.
Trust me, I just looked at you right now. Thank you.
Feels good to be great, to be alive, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just feeling like it's a new year. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's another phase, it's another half of the
Right,
year. Like this is the official start or
True,
beginning of the
true.
second half of the year.
Now you
And-
sound like a prophet because someone sent me a text message, a happy new one text message, and it sounded more like a new year, happy new year, and all that because it's beginning of the second phase of the year. So it's amazing.
Whoa. All right, we have so many beautiful programs. You already know what it is. Every time the sun sets, Patriots step in the box or step in the building. And we have beautiful and amazing programs we'll be thrilling you with from now through 5 p.m. You already know it's a 3-hour non-stop journey on radio every time we turn up in the building. And I'm feeling like maybe the 3 hours depict the 3 of us, 1 hour per person. It's all good. We are that generous, trust me. All right. From now through 3 o'clock, we'll be treating you, or we'll be taking you on the program News Expression. We'll be analyzing and then bringing more details and more insight, looking at it from different angles. I'm talking about stories that made our news bulletin. And then at the top of the hour, 3 o'clock, we turn the tables around for a musical ride segment through 3:30. And from 3:30 through 4 o'clock, you already know every Wednesday is actually Woman Crush Wednesday. And then we tend to balance it up with the guys talk. So you want to know what guys actually talk about, or you want to know what we'll be talking about today. You're just always wanting to know. Like, you should actually know some of those things because I know you got a twin brother.
But remember the last time I tried to come into in between your show to listen, you set me out.
No, you can actually listen through your radio set.
I want to be live. I want to witness
No.
the discussion live.
you maybe it will help you to be a better girlfriend.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's if you actually follow through the radio, right? All right, so that will take us through 4 o'clock. I'm talking about guys talk from 3:30 through 4 o'clock, and that's from 4 through 5 p.m. You already know the hashtag UVA show. We call that Urban Vibe Africa, where we spin out good vibes, man. Good vibes only, positive vibes only. Bad energy stay far away. At exactly 5 p.m. then we tend to draw the curtains to our day's transmission. Then we say bye-bye finally. These are the very beautiful and amazing programs that we'll be bringing your way from now through 3 o'clock. I know you love them already, so keep your fingers crossed and then keep your eyes peeled for that one. All right, and now then we'll bring it back again because it's all about news expression. We had a whole lot of stories that made our news bulletin. That's the Information African News at exactly 1 o'clock. That is 1300 GMT on the DOT. Yeah. I actually said that today because we keep saying that off air. But it's all good that we bring that up today. So from the main body of the news down to entertainment, business, sport, and then even on to the weather, we have a whole lot of news we'll be bringing or we'll be analyzing because we already brought the news your way. And then we'd like to start. I think I got a story about Somalia from the body of the news, right?
Right. Yes.
Okay, let's kick it up that way. Jojo, I saw that you were on the news earlier on, so
Yeah, so I think I'll just read a little bit so we get to understand what the news is about because I went through research about Somalia and I happened to find out that along March, Somalia was actually having to do their election and which was postponed, but right now it was actually finally brought up to table. So they say Somalia's permanent envoy to the UN in the person of Ambassador Abukar Osman has been elected one of the 21 vice president of the 75th session of the United Nations General Assembly. Which will run for the year 2020/2021. Great news there. And then this came after Turkish diplomat Volkan Bozkır was last week elected president of the session, taking over from Nigerian's Professor Tijani, right?
Yeah.
Professor Tijani. And of course, we saw that. Oh my God, I'm having to share this right now, and I'm seeing a lot of comments coming in already.
Whoa.
So this came from after the professor of Nigerian's Professor Tijani Mohammed Bandi, who was president, right? And then the president of the outgoing 74th session, aside from Somalia, Togo, Mali, Libya, and Eswatini, Cameroon are also serving as vice president from the American region.
African region.
African
rather.
region, thank you. I think this news about election and some candidate or prospective people running for election just came in right now. I feel like it's not really new right now because we've seen that the COVID-19 issue pandemic really slowed down a whole lot of political activities. And then having seen that this person was being elected again as the 21 vice president of the 75th session of the United Nations General. I think you should have a whole lot to talk about it there.
In as much as so many things are actually happening from the African continent, and then so many people trying to paint Africa bad, but we have very interesting people or attaining very beautiful positions, holding several portfolios that are actually good. I think when we mention United Nations General Assembly, the most remarkable thing that actually that happened from that assembly of recent that I came that actually stuck to my head is the identity of the Nigeria among other committee of nations, especially after President Muhammadu Buhari came on board in 2015 and when he attended the 72nd United Nations General Assembly, and he was actually put I won't want to call it the pecking order, but the order of the presentation that they were supposed to give that day, he was actually called earlier than what he used to be, and people were like, okay, it seems Nigeria is actually getting her mojo back or her identity back among the Committee of Nations. And then, as if that was not enough, the following year we also saw that Buhari was actually invited again, and then he delivered a very interesting speech that was talking about the Lake Chad Basin and then talking about climatization and several other things that tends to affect African region and Africa as a continent.
Right.
And then as if that one was not enough, when I saw that Professor Tijani was appointed on a back-to-back note. So that is to tell you that Africans actually been doing pretty well, even though we have some people who have been doing some kind of things that not really paint the continent in a good light. But it's actually a good one that this is coming at this very moment. I think I love the fact that Jojo was able to bring in the COVID-19 issues into it, and then how United Nations have actually tried to find a way around this thing, and then by not creating a vacuum in the state of affairs of United Nations General Assembly. So it's a good one. Big congratulations to the newly elected vice president. And then mentioning other African countries like Togo, Mali, Libya, Eswatini, and Cameroon that are actually serving as vice president from the African region is a good one.
Right.
And then, when you are being given a position, we need to look away. Look beyond. Okay, this is a position, and maybe some of the benefit that come with it. We need to look at the responsibilities that have been attached to positions, and then see how we could use this position to reposition the state of affairs and see how we can move the continent or whatever you're being given forward.
Actually, that's what leadership is all about: responsibility and about the people, not really the person in question. So Abubakar Osman, I think it's a good one for Africa. And Abubakar Osman is a politician and he's the Minister of Livestock, Forestry and Range for Somalia.
Right.
So I think with the track record of achievement that he has, he's going to bring a lot to the table. So I just wish him all the best, and I can say that these are good times for Africa.
Nice.
Wow. All right, on to the next news item. We actually listened to earlier on talking about Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi, who has vowed to root out the corruption and impunity that has hindered the country since its independence from Belgium. He made this known in a televised speech as the nation marked its 60th anniversary amid a global reckoning over racial inequality, stressing that from independence to the present day, the main effect of Congo's political policy has been to dilute efficiency, dilute responsibility, and ultimately to do disservice. However, while the milestone was commemorated, Congolese reflected on the struggles that had engulfed the nation in the decades since independence and how to move forward. If you recall what we treated on the Patriots last week, and we were talking about 1960 being called the African year because about 17 African countries got their independence in that year. And Congo is actually one of them, and they just celebrated their 68th year in independence. And we're seeing this that is coming from the President Felix Tshisekedi, and I think we've been seeing how Nigeria has actually served as a big brother to all to other African countries, apart from lending arms and then lending voices to maybe some of the problems that have been plaguing the African continent. But actually, we've seen other continents trying to take cue from what Nigeria actually bring to the table in their own polity and see how it tends to affect the whole of Africa. We all know what the face and then the agenda that the government of the day in Nigeria is actually trying to pursue, talking about the fight against corruption. That has actually gained so much grants, even though so many people have several reservations towards it. And this is coming from Felix Tshisekedi.
Yes,
Is
the Congolese
Yes,
president.
it's actually a good one, and
Yeah.
then we try to see how. Okay, apart from even seeing how we can walk the talk, it's quite good that okay, from Africa as a continent, it's very okay and it's interesting that we've been able to identify our problems. And they say the problem known is half solved
Half
already,
solved,
right?
yeah.
So having known this, it's all of us to have that willingness to be able, the willingness to solve some of these problems that have actually been plaguing us as a continent.
Right. I just think one thing I actually reckoned or really got me in the news about the Congolese president is the fact that he's been able to come out to, find or being able to come out to say, okay, he's not is willing to stop or fight against corruption, and then if you see the news, he says that he's actually coming up to stop or dilute efficiency, dilute responsibilities, and then ultimately to do the disservice. One thing that struck me is that as leaders in various positions, like we have presidential leaders and all that, we have vice presidents, like basically we've seen a whole lot of political personnel coming out to away from their whole position. I'm just looking forward to leaders not just coming up to say it, because we see that in the speech is saying these things, but we like to see actions, because every single country we know that they go through one thing or the other, and what really matters is the change that they stand to say that they're about to bring to the country. Do you understand? So we've seen various African countries how leaders come up and try to do one or two things with the whole COVID-19 issue pandemic. We've seen how a whole lot of leaders have cooperated to fight against this and to make provisions for different things, test kits, facilities, and all that. So I like that this president is coming up here, and then he's coming up to root out corruption. He's coming out to root out impunity, and then he's actually hoping for a better country, and as a leader hoping to bring change and transformation in the country. That's one thing that I actually love about the whole news.
Okay.
Yes, just like Josephine said, it goes way beyond just making statements.
Right.
Yes, we need to see more of action.
We need to walk the talk.
Yes, we need to walk the talk. We need to see not just statements, but people really putting things they have said they will into action. And going by the statement, it's a good thing to fight corruption. Recently, it's like there is this awareness, or there is this outcry to fight corruption, and I think it's a good thing. But I think one of our major problem is not even saying we are fighting the corruption, but corruption on its own is a very broad concept.
Yeah.
So when we say corruption, a lot of people tend to look at just financial
and then political office holders alone.
Yes, but corruption just go way beyond that.
Cut across it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think if we are able to define corruption properly, then we'll know how to tackle the problem. Just as you've said, Elvis, that knowing the problem is
making it half solved already.
Yes. So
Okay, I think when you said corruption is actually a very big broad concept, like you rightly pointed out, and that actually reminds me, because most time when we mention corruption, the only thing that comes to people's mind is just political office holders, and then the financial aspect of it. I drove through a place this morning when I had to take my big sis somewhere, and she was gisting me about a place, and I saw the road. I was admiring the road, and she said it was a particular man that constructed that road, and when the man was trying to carry out that project, so many people took him to court, and I was like, why? She now opened my eyes to see something, that there are a whole lot of people that have been benefiting from the deplorable state of that road, where they go to meet the government, and the government approve funds for the rehabilitation or construction of the road, and nothing is being done. It happens on a yearly basis. So the man constructing the road is more like putting a stop to that, and they were fighting the man left, right, and center. But I think I saw the road this morning, and I was like, I'm glad that the man won and he actually come. But I want us to look at from there's no way you can actually separate corruption and impunity. Impunity is another form of corruption as well,
Yeah.
where you feel maybe because you are holding a particular position and then you can do and undo. You feel that okay, the law is not applicable to you.
Yes,
You
you're
cannot
above
do
the
anything.
law.
That's actually corruption. Anything that if another person do and then he will be called to answer and then
Yeah.
you go ahead to do it and you feel you can get away with it.
I think I like to see corruption as the mother of all evil because all other things stem out of corruption.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, like I was saying, but there's this thing that the man talked about, that he is here to dilute efficiency and dilute responsibility. I like the fact that what he's talking about actually, because he is the president, and then if you're going by the arms of the government, he is from the executive arm, we have the legislative arm, and then we have the judiciary,
yeah.
which in the fight against corruption, all of these different arms of the government they play major roles. They have their own parts to play. And then from the executive, let's take a look at efficiency, where people, how well do the executive go with their appointment, where at the end of the day, they try to make appointment instead of appointing technocrat to fill certain positions. They still go for politicians who may lack the technical know-how to handle a particular portfolio, but maybe because you feel this person is affiliated to your political platform,
Party, yeah.
and then this person helped you through your campaigns and through the electioneering period, you don't look elsewhere. That is more like you are not putting the square pegs in a square holes. You're putting a round peg in a square hole, and it will never fit. It will affect the efficiency. So if he's saying this, like we all say, apart from mere talks, we want to see action put on
yeah.
ground. So I think let's begin from the appointment as an integral part of the executive. When we tend to see that okay, technocrats are being appointed, people will have confidence and we can say okay, we're beginning to walk the talk. And from the angle of the legislative and all of that, there's a funny way people tend to interpret laws just to suit their own selfish interest and their hidden agenda or their own personal motives. And by the time we'll have put all hands on deck, even as an ordinary citizen and then as a leader in different capacity in different positions, if we can get all hands on deck, trust me, we'll be able to deal with corruption.
Right, rightly said. Because I think sometimes all that matters is cooperation, and this has to do with teamwork. Because how they say it right now, that together we stand, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Divided we fall. Yes. So sometimes I feel like in a system where we have a whole lot of ills, whole lot of corruption, and whole lot of people that are not willing to make change happen, that's really the problem. That's really the challenge there. So if people can actually come up and be in support of what is right, together with the leadership of our system, together with various parts of the countries of there is away from this part of the world that we are in, because I think most the one thing that every country and every country is fighting right now is corruption.
Yeah.
And if something is ill, if something doesn't goes right, then it really affects the system,
Every
affects the
facet
government,
of the
affects
society.
the citizens as well, every facet of the society, like you just said. So sometimes I feel like teamwork really matters, because some people want to effect this change, but they're not really getting response. Some people want to effect this change, but some people are behind, are the ones fighting, sabotaging everything. So teamwork really matters actually, and we hope that as a president, as leadership of the various system and various sectors and countries, we're being able to stand by what is right and then apply it to move forward.
The name corruption. Somebody said I think it was not in the words of President Muhammadu Buhari when he said corruption is actually endemic from this part of the world at the moment, and we just made mention of the executive and the legislative. Then judiciary is another strong part of the society, or part of the process if we really want to fight or root out corruption in the society. And then how well or how prudent are the major players in the judiciary sector, because we've seen allegations upon allegations of exchange envelopes exchanging hands, money exchanging hands, just to induce judgment in favor of a particular person, thereby bringing about injustice or maybe a false judgment, which we could actually call injustice. So like Jojo said, if we can actually collaborate, it will go a long way. And there's this popular saying that says those that go to equity, must go with clean hands. So
Yeah.
if from the executive, the president is saying this, if he actually get his art right, I think he will have all the confidence, all the support of the people and everything that he will need. And by the time he tends to try anybody, nobody will want to read meanings to it. Like we've seen that times with that number in this part of the country, where if somebody is being picked for interrogation, maybe for suspected action or allegations on levied against the person or leveled against the person, we start reading political meanings to it, religious meaning into it, ethnic meanings into it, and it's not really helping us if we really want to get rid of corruption.
Right.
Yes, you see, Elvis, governance is a serious business.
True.
It's something that when some other section of the society feel they are being left out, or some other section of the system feel they are being left out, then it now illegitimize the whole process.
Yeah.
Because in as much as we are trying to, the president is saying he's trying to fight corruption, everybody must be seen as carried along.
Yeah.
And you don't just, when you're making appointments, you don't make appointments based on political affiliation, but based on
the capability of these people.
Yes, the capability and the capacity to handle the the problems that we are faced with. So I think if politicians will just put the people first, then I don't think we'll be having issue of all these sentiments and the rest of them.
You know, when we talk about corruption, somebody will be like, all we just need to do is just a refocusing of our agenda as individuals, and then a retooling of the mind. Because sometimes were you the one that was telling me the other day that so many people have amassed so much wealth that they don't even need? Okay, Victor was actually sharing that with me when he was telling me he knew this particular person that the family has a very big edifice in a particular city, but this person don't even go there at all. So he was like, these people even have things that they don't need. The children don't even need them, and also, I mean, what could actually motivate people or prompt someone to amass so much work like that? But I think the whole problem is societal.
Yes.
It depends on what we celebrate in the society.
Yes, I think the followers have a very big role to play.
Yeah, exactly.
Because most times we, the followers, encourage this corruption.
Yeah.
You find out that someone is elected into a position or appointed into a position, and you find people saying things that it's our turn. Now is our brother is there, so it's our own turn to chop. So they will now, you find them
reconfigure the person's mind to think that, okay, this is a position for you to truly eat or chop, as we might want to put it.
Yes, you will find them always going to his office, coming to his house,
seeking for favors.
And you know, that could tempt the person to corner government's money and start using it.
Especially when the demands become overwhelming and overbearing.
Yeah.
So that tends to distract the person's attention from the business that is on ground.
Wow. All right, I think we've actually dwelled so much on this particular, and we took that so particular because we know that's one problem that's plaguing Africa as a continent, and then we need to make sure that we undergo some cleansing as a people if we really want to get it right, and then if we really want to make sure that Africa be that sweet mama continent that we've always wanted to be, or we've always known it to be. All right, away from that, I want you to take us through the world of business.
All right, so in the world of business, the Board of Directors of the African Development Fund, ADF, has approved grants totaling $9.52 million to strengthen responses to the COVID-19 pandemic in East Africa and the Horn and in the Comoros. The approved grants is part of the $10 billion COVID-19 Rapid Response Facility, as the CRF, approved by the Board of Directors in April 2020, and complements the bank's direct support to regional member countries across the continent. And then the fund will be used to bolster health systems and diseases, surveillance, enhance infection prevention and control, and improve regional coordination by the East African Community (EAC), an intergovernmental authority on development to contain cross, but quite interesting.
I like that particular, and especially the angle or the part of the intergovernmental authority in development. IGAD. I like that one in particular. And then before we tend to look at, okay, which region is this money going to, and then what actually what could be the positions or some of the conditions a particular state or country is supposed to satisfy before they get grants like this and all. Let's take a look at some of the things they say this money is meant to address, enhance or strengthen our health system. And then talking about the prevention of disease, infection, and several other things. Let's talk about our health systems. You know, initially we remember how beautiful the health system were, because if you go through, even though most of them are moribund at the moment, but just take a look back. Have you been to some of those big general hospitals way back then where you have every facility you need and all of that? What happened to them? Lack of maintenance culture.
Lack of maintenance, yeah.
We treat government property as if it's no man's business.
Yes.
We don't have regard for it. Some people even go as far as damaging it, maybe for the fact that, okay, they might actually have a chance to inflate figures when they say, okay, replace it. And then for another reason, I don't even know. I think this is the kind of situation that make me want to say or agree with people that say there are so many unstable people in the society, but few of them are just actually walking around naked because like something that they put in place to see that it serve the good, it serve everybody, it serve the good of everybody, and then you wake up, you vandalize it, you don't maintain it
because you didn't work for it, because you didn't make any effort to make it, you know.
And another way is, okay, when some of those things were built, our populations was not as high as this. And then as we are growing, with our teeming population, we refuse to upgrade or to just make provision for the wider or the bigger population. And so from this angle, from the angle of lack of maintenance culture, we can actually say not just only the leaders and then not making or looking into these things, we can actually see that as a little neglect or negligence on the side of the leaders to an extent. And that is why we've actually seen so many of these leaders embark on health holiday to other parts of the world when they could actually be treated. I think I was actually postulating something, and somebody said, had it been it was during the military junta, it could work. Maybe they'll just order a decree. I was like, if we really want to make sure some of these things work, there are several things we could actually impute into our constitution. Like, for real, they tell you as a political office holder, as a leader in any place, you are not allowed to use a private institution, private hospital, and all of that. Somebody was saying, don't you think that would be deprivation of right of human beings? I'll be like, that is why they will tell you before you go into this position. As you are going to this position, if you are sick, you and your family must go to government hospitals. Your children must go to public or government schools. That way you see that they fix some of these things. And somebody was like, that's quite a good suggestion.
Yeah.
But how long or how well can we pursue it, or how far can it fly?
You see, Elvis, it's not all about bringing up programs. It's about sustaining, having a sustenance plan, a plan that can sustain it long after you are gone. You understand? Because you could have very good programs in place, but when there is nobody to sustain it after you've gone, when there's no continuity, everything will just die. Right. It will be as if nothing has ever been done. You understand? So I think it's more of having, making plans for how to sustain the program that have been created.
I think that's actually a good one, because I didn't really see it in that light as well, but it actually makes a good point there, because while I was making a research about this, about ADF, I got to find out that they are actually they contribute to promotion of economic and social development to at least 38 developed African countries, and they provide a lot of concessional fundings for projects and programs. So I think this particular, should I call them foundation or agency, that come up with this whole plans to make to fund grants, to fund to fund health systems, and
several
make
projects.
several projects and programs. It's actually a good one. They are actually a typical example of what a foundation that actually has how do you call it right now, modality sense and should I say human rights at heart, you understand, to come up to help people or to fund, different sectors, both in health and then both personal lives. It's actually a good foundation right there. And then I feel like with the whole COVID-19 issue, that actually rose up a whole lot of ills and all. And then these particular people are just right here to support different angles, both the health and all that. It's a good one. Then about the health sector, that, when we have governmental health and medical sectors, when we see people misuse it, vandalize it and all that, it's this side of people. If these things keep happening, we wouldn't have people that would actually always come up to say, okay, I'll take responsibility, I'll try to fund or I'll try to help do whatever it is for the health sector to improve it and all that. So sometimes when people like this come up to fund or to support or programs and a whole lot of modalities are actually put in place, they should not be taken for granted. We ourselves as individuals, as various citizens of every part of the world, it's actually our right to encourage them. How do we encourage them? By making sure that these things that have actually some foundations or this big group of people have actually come up to do, it's not a mere work. It's not supposed to be taken for granted. Instead, every provisions that I've actually made is one for you to reflect on, and it's one for you to be taken to heart. Like, do not take advantage of it, but instead use and make use of every provisions and every money that is coming in, every fundings that is making well of everyone's benefit. Use it wisely and do not take it for granted.
Exactly. When you were talking about doing research about the ADF, African Development Fund, and they do actually have member states that I know that they contribute, and they have several processes that actually qualify you to be given grants. You cannot just wake up from nowhere. Maybe you're not a member of it, and then they will not give you a grant. Highest you can do is just take a loan from it. And before you could even take a loan as an external entity from this, they are different. The conditions and the procedure you have to go through must not be the same, or is not the same with the one that the person that's part of the development fund has to go through. But like I said before, we take a look at the money and all of that. This is actually being voted as grant to East African countries and the Horn. That is the north of Africa as well. And then if somebody is actually talking about some other part of Africa, we know we've actually heard stories about the African Development Bank that came out to give some certain loans at about interest-free loan and sometimes, and then maybe a very subsidized interest rate for some of these loans and all. But when it has to do with the global pandemic COVID-19, you might want to say that, okay, any money that's actually being channeled to this now, you cannot really want to question it, because this is more like an emergency at hand, and we know desperate situations demand desperate measures, right? So we just need to do all we can to make sure that we get rid of this human enemy, or look for how we can actually contain the spread of it, contain it, and then see how we can actually live with it. So, like Jojo was saying, big shout out to African Development Fund for thinking it wise, and then see that it's quite important and pertinent that they come to the aid. I'm actually putting myself inside. They come to the aid of some of these countries, because so that they will be able to manage their situation. This is something that most countries were not prepared for. That is why you see that most countries had to revisit their budget and then look for how they could make adjustment, cut from certain places, and then impute into their health sectors and see how they can actually go about these things. And away from that, I saw that we have another interesting entertainment story that came up. It seems that borders a little on the judiciary, so it seems judiciary is actually trending a lot today.
Yes,
so Juju, let's have you read the story and then see how we can actually analyze it.
All right, so on the entertainment news, we said that the Nigerian Bar Association has called on popular social media comedian Lasisi Elenu to exercise caution in the way he represents the law profession in line of his work. Yes, in line of his work. And then the multi-talented comedian who depicts different characters in his skits recently added that of being a lawyer to his catalog, yes, adding humor to his imaginary court proceedings with high surrounding words while quoting non-existent part of the Constitution. And then reacting to this latest video, the Assistant National Publicity Secretary to the Nigerian Bar Association, Habib Lawal, acknowledged Lassisi's right to expression, but however cautioned that the NBA also reserves the right to take all necessary steps to guide against the ridicule of the noble profession and shall not hesitate to exercise those rights.
You know, see, the NBA, no doubt, they have a very valid argument.
Right.
Yeah, but I saw that you were trying to go through that video. I actually saw that video on Insta yesterday. And apart from, okay, let's begin with those non-existent part of the constitution he quoted.
Yeah.
That's what makes it comedy, because when I watched it, I was like, what's this man saying? But we know it's comedy, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
that's what makes it comedy. Then apart from the fact that he actually want just to make people laugh, some of those people try to use their craft to talk about the ills of the society.
Thank you.
And then correct
Thank
the
you.
ills of the
Yeah,
society.
right.
I remember a particular line when he was talking about, okay, somebody, they asked the person for his name, and the person called his name, and he was like, okay, you don't have a surname, Shebi's animal that gave birth to you. You get, we saw those situations in our normal day life every day.
Every single
When
time.
somebody is supposed to correct you, okay, fine. You said this is your name. You're supposed to add your surname, but that's the typical way we've seen these things. I don't want to say just precedents, but if yesterday on TV and I was watching and I saw a very good street cred that actually popped up when they said between the lawyers and the police, who tells the truth most? That's just like a very that's more like an euphemism, because that's not the way they put it.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to make it sound more polite
Direct,
and
I mean, yes.
so like you get, these are some of those things we tend to see on a day. They have their right, and then everybody has the right. But
Every single person, yeah.
So the Lasisi should not overstep his boundaries,
Right.
because the NBA said they will not hesitate to exercise their rights.
Yes, in as much as you have rights, your the next person's right starts where yours stops. So I think he should take caution when doing his skates.
Yeah.
Yes, not to
make a caricature of a particular profession, especially as noble as law
as
itself.
the legal profession. You understand?
But
So
like what we're now looking at is the fact that we know that a law as a profession is quite noble, but with the realities on ground and the different situation we happen to find ourselves on ground.
Let me just say something about it.
Okay.
First of all, I would say this whole entertainment has got me seriously, because I'm a big fan of Lasisi. I can tell you that most of his videos are actually reality, like things that happen. And then he makes sarcasm out of it, like it's very funny. And then most times he just expresses how it is.
Attentions to it, so
Before,
that
I was trying to make a research to see the video, what he really said or what he really did that went wrong, because a lot of people are watching. He's actually a public figure, and then he has a whole lot of followers and fans. So this particular one I just saw right now, it's really common. Seriously, I think we've talked about corruption in our country. We talked about some ills and happenings and all that. So when sometimes people come out to be bold enough to talk about what is wrong or what is ill, and then some people out there that are really people that are victims of this, that really do involved in things that are not right, would come up to say, this person is not supposed to say this, person is not supposed to say that. But whatever it is, I feel like, okay, if Lasisi really went, he did too much, he crossed his boundaries, that's what really needs to be tackled, and then really needs to be considered, like just warn him, because I like the fact that he appreciated the fact that Lasisi said he's not going to go beyond his boundaries, and he's not going to, what exactly the statement he made, that okay, he's not going to, he would take note of that, and he appreciated the fact that he's able to know what his right is about. But whatever it is, we should try to look at these things in particular. Our system is corrupt, and then some people would look for a way to just set it out, to dramatize it. Do you understand? Because I feel like that's what he does a whole lot in his videos sometimes. And then he goes straight to the point to point it out. I watched a video of him making a comic video of talking about lawyers and the way they react, and then he compared American lawyers to African lawyers and all that, of how maybe a lawyer is telling you, come on, bring money or something like that, bring money, let's do this together. together, or he's saying something is not right. He made mistake in saying your name, or did not add your surname and all that. All these little ills. I think somehow we need to look beyond the whole jeopardizing my profession. You're not supposed to talk about lawyers and the whole professional thing. Let's look at the ills and look at the things that are not right, because basically we can actually make a whole comic about our African countries, because some things are not right, and then some people that really have the guts to come out to say it, to express it, and then are being talked down or not really given the rights to really say these things, and then make people to learn from it and corrections.
Okay, still talking about the statement of the publicity secretary of the Nigerian Bar Association, and like Jojo has said, it's good that they try to talk about their own right as a professional body, and then the right of a citizen. That basically everybody will expect that from them, because that is their profession. So they need to know more about rights and all of that. But like Jojo has said, if they really want this to go far, we should look at what are those things that Lasisi has said or made comic out of
that went wrong
that we're talking about, and then let's look at our practical life, the real life situation, the reality. Do we see some of those things
really happening
in the system truly? You had wanted to say something.
Yes, I want to say, in as much as you're trying to maybe expose the ills of the society, you should do that within the ambit of the law. And also most of this ill treatment we get from other countries as a result of what we put out on the social media. So when we always put out the negative part of our society, that is what people will always see out there. So in as much as we are trying to correct the ills in the society, we must always try not to tell our story in a bad light, because that's why no wonder we are treated, anywhere we go, we are treated with some kind of
levity.
Yes, you
giving
understand?
that code reception every now and then.
Yes, so these kind of things go a long way to cause all those kind of problems.
You don't have an idea why I'm laughing. Like this, the National Publicity Secretary of the Nigerian Bar Association actually got me feeling like maybe the force PRO, that's talking about the Nigerian police force. Maybe the PRO is not doing enough. Like that on a lighter note, right? Because I'm just imagining all the Brother Shaggy's video, how he's been representing, he has been posing as a police, and then the kind of funny things he says and he tells people, and they just see you, and then they just conclude, this one is a Yahoo boy, arrest him. That's if you've seen Brother Shaggy's comic video before, you know what I'm talking about. And then we've not really seen the police come out to talk about it before. Maybe this will actually open up a whole lot of things, and then it will bring a change in the entertainment industry, particularly comedy, because I think comedy has actually moved away from the stand-up comedy, and we've been seeing a whole lot of skits lately, where people depict different characters and then talk about different things.
TikTok is there too,
I think if you look at countries like America, they have comedians there, but there are things they will never put out there for the world to see.
Yeah, true.
So we should always try, our comedians should try not to always be portraying
when you talk about the comedians from other countries, I just remember Kevin Hart. I'm actually expecting series of skit from him, maybe after the COVID-19 and everything, because especially with the Black Lives Matters, you know how funny he could be. Well, even though that's very sensitive.
You will never find those people making a caricature of maybe the American police or the American judicial system.
I think because we Africans, we're funny, and then we're also very creative about doing things. So the white or the Western part of the world, they will have to do their own comedy their own way, and in a way they are used to it and all that. Because I don't think, because we Nigerians, we Africans, basically we just know how to combine things. Like you see a video that talks about Africans versus Americans, Africans versus white and all that and all that. Well, I think I buy or
Into the idea,
into the idea, his own idea,
saying,
because I think
we
what
should-
we pull out there is what somehow they can actually use to hold us down. What you can actually use to
So
talk
I
about
think
us.
in a nutshell, I love this particular line of his when he said, in as much as we try to point out the ills of the society, we should try our possible best not to tell our story in bad light.
Bad light, yes.
All right,
Bad
away
lights.
from that, the sports story actually told us today that the 2021 African Cup of Nations AFCON scheduled to hold in Cameroon has been postponed until 2020 due to the coronavirus pandemic. And the Confederation of African Football made the announcement on Tuesday via a video conference. The CAF Champions League and the Confederation Cup, which were interrupted in March ahead of the semi-finals phase, will round up matches and wrap up in September and at the end of the year. According to CAF President Ahmad, African football's governing body took the decision as health was the main priority. Ahmad also announced the cancellation of the Women's Cup of Nations, which was scheduled to take place in November, while revealing the launch of a new club competition for 2021. And like a whole lot has actually been embedded in that particular story, the cancellation of the African Cup of Nations for 2021 and then postponing it to 2022. You know, African Cup of Nations is actually a biannual event where we normally do that every two years, and then I think the year it started, I don't really find it funny and sweet when it happens to fall more like, I want to call it more like an odd number. You know, the last one was 2019 and the next one is going to be 2021. But no, so many people have said coronavirus is here to press the restore factory setting. So this is more like availing us the opportunity. That's my own personal sentiment. I don't know if I'm allowed to share that on air, but sorry, by the way. Because, you know, making it come in 2022 and then having to have it in 2024 again. It's actually a very good one, but I was trying to look at it how boring, you know, if you're a football fan, and then how boring off seasons could be, and then, you know, when we have the Euros biannually too, and then we have the World Cup in every 4 years, and then the last we had World Cup in 2016, we had another one in 2020, the next one is supposed to be 2024. So in between those years that we don't really have, and then it seems the Euro fall in that same light, and then the Copa America too, that actually the South Americans tend to take part of that one, the likes of Uruguay, Portugal is actually Euro, and then we saw that, okay, if World Cup is actually, okay, the last World Cup it was in 2020, right, and then we had a Euro and Copa that year. So what happens in 2019? It would have just been still or just dormant without club football, but we now had the African Cup of Nations. But making it to be coming that same year, then what happens to the year with the odd numbers? We have to look at it that way. And then so many people will be like, don't you think it's too early to cancel the 2021 AFCON already? You know, we normally do, the AFCON normally comes up around February, but that's actually been discussed in some quarters, and they say it's more like a cheating on African players, because that period, some of the players that are plying their trade in other major competition like Europe, they tend to take a leave from their club and then come back home to represent their country. And then you imagine maybe a player that's actually having a good time in his club, maybe topping the goals and all of that, that will qualify him for nomination for some of those awards and everything, to add to his personal decoration and all. And then he's been called by his country to represent, and that takes away the chance from him to actually prove himself and then get some of this award and all of this. So they now saw that, okay, they want to be having the competition in June, where the leagues are always during pre-season, on break, during the break and all of that. But I think they were trying to review it and see how they could bring it back to February. And then, you know, the series of preparations that actually accompany some of this competition, where, okay, if it's African Cup of Nations, the CAF need to come and do a facility assessment and all of that to make sure that your facilities are on point.
Right.
And this one is supposed to be held in Cameroon, and then the coronavirus has actually hampered all of those processes. So I don't think it's actually too early for them to make these plans and then see how they go take people's mind off it. And I love the fact that they've actually charted the way forward for the next season. So that means this season is it conclusive or what? I
Who
don't know.
knows?
Well, I just think my own take on that would just be that it's not. I don't think it's too early, and I just like the fact that he's been the president of the CAF. He's been able to point out the fact that the health of everyone really
Is
matters.
priority.
Is a priority right there. So either to actually postpone or cancel the AFCON for the year, the Cup of Nations or whatever it is for the year, it's not a bad idea because everyone's health is actually all that matters. So if this been taken effect or taken onto consideration, it's not a bad idea.
Okay.
Yes, I think it's the pandemic situation is a congent reason enough to want to postpone the games because managing a sporting event in this kind of situation
It's not really easy.
It's not easy. Yes, it will come at an extra cost, and we are talking about lives here. So what will it be for you to come and prove yourself, and then after that you are infected with sickness and you die?
Okay, let's quickly take the weather report and possibly the proverb of the day from you because of our time, Jojo.
All right, so the weather forecast today shows that partly to most cloudy, with scattered showers and thunderstorm, is the weather forecast for Nairobi, Kenya, at an average temperature of 23 degrees Celsius, while Johannesburg, South Africa, is expected to be mostly sunny, with Accra, Ghana, mostly cloudy at 18 degrees Celsius and 27 degrees Celsius.
All right, and then on to the proverb of the day.
Our proverb for the day is a Tanzanian proverb that says, "Many hands make light work." Do you remember this? I think it's a social studies or physical education topic thereabout that says division of labor. Yes, it's a breaking down of process. So if teamwork together, it actually makes work lighter.
Easier.
So that's my own understanding about the proverb.
Okay, we're out of time already. Mr. Chris, let's hear from you lastly on the show.
Yes, I'd like to say here that we should all try as much as possible, wherever you find yourself, just try and contribute to nation building, because it is everyone's business, and stay safe.
All right.
Observe all the precautionary measures.
All right.
About the COVID-19.
Okay, thanks a lot, and let's hear from the Stargate household.
Well, basically, everyone has to stay safe and keep yourself informed, because we're doing a whole lot of news expression. So I hope that we're able to understand the things that are happening in our society and the world at large. Stay safe and be good.
All right, I wouldn't have much to say at the moment, but I'd like to say you already know what it is every time we're talking APR. We're talking updated information. We're talking educational programs, and we're talking entertaining program as well. Join us same time, same place next week for another interesting edition of News Expression. Until then, my name is Elvis Oga. Stay tuned for more interesting programs from this platform.
Royce Cates. Scatters.
Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to hustle, oh. If you want jump, so they bubble, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, oh. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. Oh, yeah, yeah. Reggae baby, yo. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. When the beautiful ones are not yet born. Go shot, yo. And it's your birthday. Go shot, yo. Oh, yeah. Good morning, afternoon, depending on which time or evening. I hope say this little piece of advice I've go get meaning to those who been they feel solo. Based on their baby, you are all on your own. Now you pray to the ceiling. I know the situation of the country right now no funny. You know go even feel wash your car clothes, make you big money. I know say you go like to right your wrongs, but there's no penny. Meanwhile, you go how do you see that on one wife? Still on it. But based on this fact, you say you won't give up. Buna, you feel give up. BP rising, not great drop. But based on this advice, you say make I shut up. I go shut up. One more line, then I lock up.
Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do all for man, do. You guys find a way to survive, too. Another value waiting for man. Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do all for man, do. You guys find a way to survive, too. Another value waiting for man, do.
Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh. Oh, yeah. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to hustle, oh. If you want jump, so they bubble, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, oh. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, oh. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. When the beautiful ones are not yet born. Go shout, yo. And it's your birthday. Go shout, yo. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Baby, your back be the crazy, I go slow. They made bad man one dance, see as on two. Show me your back, make us spend all the money. Now man, they walk, now babu, they chop,
oh my lordy, Ninja situation ready. Boys just they grind on a steady. All I want ask is just one more question.
Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do all for man, do. You guys find a way to survive, too. Another value waiting for man. Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do all for man, do. You guys find a way to survive, too. Another value waiting for man.
Young famous on the mix.
Narokesh. You want to talk with you.
It's Blaze and the Big Baby.
One man fit carry plenty woman. Hypocrite around and say I'm mystical. Me, I know sound I like to do one. It no matter if they identical. Like as you melanin, Angelina oh my God. Undisputed on my medallion. She dey give me on a daily. I like it like as you melanin. Angelina oh my God. Undisputed on my medallion. She dey give me on a daily. Them say I too ugly. As I make money, the girl them come around. See the girl them come around. They say I too ugly. As I make money, the girl them come around. See the girl them come around. Angelina kill it best. Angelina time mama. Angelina kill it best. Angelina oh no. Angelina kill it best. Angelina time mama. Angelina kill it best. Angelina oh yeah na na. Sikira oh sikira. Yetunde oh yetunde ah. Sikira oh yeah sikira. The way you give me the comparada. Sikira oh sikira show. Sikira oh sikira ah. Sikira oh sikira. Like as you melanin. Angelina oh my God. Undisputed on my medallion. She dey give me on a daily. I like it like as you melanin. Angelina oh my God. Undisputed on my medallion. She dey give me on a daily. Them say I too ugly. As I make money, the girl them come around. See the girl them come around. They say I too ugly. As I make money, the girl them come around. See the girl them come around. Angelina kill it best. Angelina time mama. Angelina kill it best. Angelina oh no. Angelina kill it best. Angelina time mama. Angelina kill it best. Angelina oh yeah na 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 na. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh la 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 la.
It's Victory and the Beats.
Dun 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 dun. When I think I'll leave the answer. What the fuck in my oh. That's how we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona baby. That push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. That push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me. Auntie Vanessa. When I think I'll leave the answer. What the fuck in my oh. That's how we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby
she the answer. My baby give me assurance, so hey, with zero wahala. She the boss my brain like, yeah, yeah. Love for Mona Gigi, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love for Kanaku, yele. Madam in chop up, yele. Now so him I sharpen, yele. He enter Eve heaven, no, yele. Love for Kanaku, yele. Madam in chop up, yele. Now so him I sharpen, yele. He enter Eve heaven, yele. But shock on me, dear. For your love, I don't grow, baby. Marry me, let's born children. All my hands, let me take you there. I could shock on me, dear. For your love, I don't grow, baby. Marry me, let's born children. All my hands, let me see Vanessa.
Let me know on the mix.
I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
Once upon a time in our lives, yeah, situations stabbing like knives, yeah, questions rising, how do I fight, yeah, that is not for you and me, leave everything to the king, you need to feel nice, yeah, painful feeling means you're alive, yeah, I know that man feeling likewise, yeah, thanks and praises to the king, after suffering comes relief. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hate is ugly, shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babe. I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. Doesn't feel right, yeah. How they do me bad but flex life, yeah. They cheat me but still they leave large, yeah. Where's the drive to stay good when surrounded by evil? You need to love still, yeah. Let go from unless you won't heal, yeah. God is at the wheel, so stand still, yeah. Trouble, pain, they disappear when you wait, you wear a chair. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hate is ugly, shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babies. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. See in life, what you like will likely shun you. But be careful what you like and what you shun to. He's your type, you trust him and now he hurt you. But the other loved you, but he wasn't for you. Then it's unwise, yeah. We want this, but when it comes, we turn a blind eye. Oh no. Yeah. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. I could tell you, baby, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see buried in you, I see baby. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place.
We all got blessings right inside us. You can just name it, get rid of the virus. Cause I know, every day you pray, you stay. I know. Cause I know, you came, you asked, you praise. I know. Cause when the sun goes down and you still gotta use for the light. What if and all you wished for ain't what you gonna see tonight? Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Man, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Man, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Sometimes the music got me thinking, if I'm really gonna make it, maybe leave it, but that's a basic. I mean, that's a part of that and everybody gonna face it. Put the max on, but you still face it. No faking like Tom Cruise on a mission with his face change. I ain't talking moolah when I'm talking face change. Opportunity to prove a skill upstage, and when you do, there's no change. I remember 2010, trying to put down my lyrics. It's funny, writing 20 songs in just a week. It's just you with your melody, no beat. I ain't bragging about house and no beats, no room for the coaches. Tell me how the team's gonna prate. Well, it's just me, listening to music from my uncle's room. Talked about preaching the gospel, now it's all real like NF host. Cause when this song goes down and you still gotta use for the light. What if and all you wished for ain't what you gonna see tonight? Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. 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 The change comes out right from inside. It all springs out from what you desire. As a man think acting is hard, so easy. So think right, cause that's who you be.
1, 2, 3.
She's gonna be fine. Say he's gonna be fine. Man, he's gonna be fine. 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 He's gonna be fine.
It's clean sounds of clean.
Oh na na na, Cyrus and the Big. Oh na na na, Fuego. Don't you ever leave me for the paper. She said my success is the payback. You be the sauce, you be the flavor. I no go ever use your flavor. If you give me love, I no go run away. And every other day go be like holiday. Maybe scatter body or your wanna waste. The way you hypnotize be like I the crazy. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up for my hood. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up. Yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving, all the loving. Oh, my baby say yeah, oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Whoa. Shawty put the Gucci on the plate. My baby give it to me, it's getting late. My baby give it to me, you know say waiting you got it, baby. You know say you get it wait. Baby give me love, oh, yeah. Baby give me trust, oh. Baby give me love, oh yeah. Baby give me trust. I no go lie, what I'm feeling inside. You make a nigga wanna turn upside down. The way you roll, the way you shake, come on me baby girl, yeah, give me brain. You be my rhythm and blues, Happy to make you my muse, yeah, yeah. Need I catch you for the news, oh be a baby for the groove. You be my rhythm and blues, Happy to make you my muse. Need I catch you for the news, oh be a baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Na na na. My baby say that. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Na na na. Give me all the loving, you're my baby girl. You. Give me all the loving, you're my baby girl. Don't you ever let me go. Don't you ever let me go, no. Don't you ever let me go. O-V-I.
Cyrus and the beat, a Bralo producer.
Baby, let me take you there. No time to check time, love you, baby, fair and square. I'll be here beside you, baby, sure you know I care. Don't doubt my love for you now. Come closer, girl, don't back down. So far it's you I fancy. See, no, they come too far from the roadside bar, cause not there they see you. See, I say bad sharp guy, not the shy type. See a girl, I they feel you. Connect with me now, baby, let's go crazy. Cause I know, say you go be my number one. Baby girl, I tell you. Biggie, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, go shot the one showstopper, yeah. Biggie, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, go shot the one showstopper, yeah. Everybody, they call me the farmer. As them see your face from afar, them they call me the farmer. Yeah, as you find like that, my mama go they call me the farmer. See my guy for the hood, they tell me oh Benny, I say you be farmer. Yeah, see I say you be, yeah. Baby girl, take your time. Say the one thing with me, girl, me I know they ask 2 times. But that doesn't mean that I don't want you to be mine. No playing games now, baby. This time around, you'll stay here. Don't slow it down, my baby. Biggie, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, go shot the one showstopper, yeah. Biggie, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, go shot the one showstopper, yeah. Everybody, they call me the farmer. As them see your face from afar, them they call me the farmer. Yeah, as you find like that, my mama go they call me the farmer. See my guy for the hoodie, they tell me oh Benny, I say you be farmer. See I say you be, yeah.
everybody they call me the Farmer. As them see your face from afar, them they call me the Farmer. Yeah, as you find like that, my mama go they call me the Farmer. See my guy for the hood, he they tell me Benny, I say you be Farmer. See I say you be yeah. Biggie, biggie, heavy, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, cause you're the one showstopper, yeah. Biggie, biggie, heavy, heavy. Baby, turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International, one chief rocker. Baby, go down, cause you're the one showstopper, yeah.
Too many hours for my life, I lie. But I did pray me, Papa, shining lights. Also never paper, bad man still did grind. I pray the one day my mama will smile. Yeah. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many eyes, so things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shining light on me. See them go fair, fair when they hear my song, song, song. All my fans, they ask them, they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no, no. Make them no, no, no. Them go fair, fair when I drop my Colombico, coco. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori, to. All my life I be praying, Papa pick my call. Make a blow, no, no. Make them no, no, no. So many nights I swear, things my mouth can't tell. Things my mouth can't. We all just praying for better days. Make the thing just gel. Make the things just gel. Do my best to live the rest of it, beat my chest up. Say Baba, just shining light on me. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many.
Royce Cafés.
Still African Patriot Radio, and if you check your time, you will realize that it's about that time that we do the guys talk.
Oh yeah.
3:33 is what the time is, more like 3:33.
It's about that
Damn,
time.
that's a code, man.
Yeah, 27 more minutes before 4 o'clock, and every Wednesday when we hit this moment, you know what we bring to the table, you know what we serve on the plate. Are you ready to feed? Because the meal is ready. My name is Elvis Ogan. I'd like to welcome you on today's edition of the program.
Guys talk. and we got guys in the house, and we about to talk, right?
Yeah, we got something to say.
Now, say something about your name, or should I introduce you?
Okay, so Snow is in the house. Snow Black.
Yeah, Zion the Slim Chris. I am here.
My slim brother. And every time we're in the studio together, I'll be like a collection of slim guys.
Yeah, slim guys rock.
Too much sauce, too much juice. You don't want to know what I'm talking about. All right, it's time for Guys Talk. And for today, we're talking about a very important topic, very sensitive one at that. Cheating.
Oh.
Infidelity.
Serious matter.
Serious matter.
I think you can't talk about relationships without cheating. Not just even boyfriend girlfriend relationships, but then relationships in general. You can't talk about it without cheating.
Every time we call relationship, I just can't help myself about the definition I give to what can actually pass for a relationship, and I'll be like, maybe there are relation boats. Relation canoe. Relationship. But because like if you don't really tame it well, you don't really tie the loose ends very well, maybe the ship could be sinking, man.
Very well.
And maybe if you don't construct it well, maybe it might never attain that ship status. It could just be boat or canoe.
But sometimes it could get luxurious and be a yacht, you know.
Oh, I like that one. I like that. I know everybody out there want the luxurious one and then turn it to a relation yacht. How about that?
Relation yacht.
It's all good. Okay, let's talk about cheating. And then, most times, let's even begin with what cheating is all about, because most people don't tend to define it, and then don't tend to know what it is. Some people think it's only sexual that could actually be maybe sexual infidelity that could be cheating, but I actually seen different forms of cheating, more like infidelity being described as a violation of a couple's assumed or stand contract regarding emotional and sexual exclusivity.
Yeah,
I love that angle when you talk about assumed and then more like stated contract.
Yes, I think it's assumed because a lot of people tend to see cheating from just the sexual relationships stuff, but it goes way beyond that, because I see cheating as any unfair treatment that you do to anyone that you are involved in any relationship, regardless of whatsoever relationship it is. So that is on a general term.
All right, let's hear from from Snow, right?
Yeah, so when you look at it, like even keeping relationships aside, like general phenomena, when someone says someone is cheating, that means you're not playing according to the rules of the game. And then for relationships, like it comes in handy because like two people agree, okay, like I'm keeping up everybody aside, and I'm like coming down to you to get all those emotional needs. It goes psychological sometimes, because like when you cheat on some people, it affects them psychologically, sexually, sometimes financially as well, in relationships. And I feel if you're in a relationship, like there are certain things you've agreed to, and then the moment you are, like he said, it's not just sexual. Like last time we were talking about besties, like all of a sudden we signed up, and then I feel like I'm that person you should always talk to when you have issues. And then all of a sudden I'm not even getting your time again. You're not confiding in me again. To an extent, I could consider that to be cheating.
Wow.
So I think it's a whole broad term.
Yes.
More like some people tend to call it some kind of emotional betrayal. Maybe possibly you're sliding into your ex's DM and then trying to tell the person some things maybe about your current relationship and all of that without the consent of your partner. Like that's cheating.
It's cheating, you know.
Okay, you want to say something?
I think again, one of the reasons why people just go about cheating is maybe because there is no clear definition of the relationship.
Exactly. That's where assumption and then a laid down rules comes in.
Yes.
Most times it's so unfortunate that we don't communicate enough. We just assume, okay, this person is supposed to know this and this person is supposed to know that. But like,
it's not like that, Ross. You've got to be open about it.
Yeah.
You've got to set boundaries, guidelines, this
but
and that.
but we find ourselves in a situation or in times and seasons where maybe when you tend to be outspoken and you tend
Yeah.
to maybe lay down the terms and whatever you people are going to go into, then I look at you as a difficult somebody and like this person's got roles and all.
I think relationships are built on understanding. Like over time, it has been established. Like, so if I'm meeting you for the first time, I like to be as difficult as I am from the beginning,
so
you understand
if you can deal with it,
or not. And at the end of the day, a lot of people like tend to say you're difficult or you're taking a lot of things too personal or certain things. But come on, this is a relationship. It's supposed to be a mutual relationship. And biology taught us about relationships that are one-sided. But then I don't think in this point, and when you go cheating, that's when it becomes a relationship that probably is one-sided and just one person is probably benefiting from the whole thing.
Okay, all right, and now we're talking about guys talk, and then we have single guys. We have guys who are in a relationship, maybe some canoe, some yacht, some boat, and then
different types of relationships.
Yeah, and basically when we talk cheating, we're basically looking at guys in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
Now, you're in a relationship and then you have a whole lot of opposite sex coming up. You maybe they want to be friends with you, not practically besties and all. And then your girl is not finding that funny. She's not finding comfortable with it. Like Slim was, I'm about to put you on. He was trying to tell me, somebody was trying to tell him that he's no longer having her time and all.
Because of work and all.
Because of work and all. And then, how do you now balance?
Now you mentioned having a lot of female friends. Now it happens. You can see a lot of guys that will tell you they don't like having male friends. They prefer to have female friends.
And then
you
it goes
same way with the ladies as well.
I think it's more even common with the ladies.
It's more common with the ladies
because
they feel their agenda is kind of they're always tricky. They always have loggerheads.
They will come up and tell you like
I don't do girls. I don't keep girls. So like at the end of the day, now you realize. I think, like we said, you should have set boundaries. Okay, like if I have close friends, they should know who my girlfriend is. In as much as the generation is getting very perverse that your side girlfriend can actually be cool with your girlfriend. She can even call her our wife and all. But I feel there should be boundaries. I can have female friends, but then respect my girlfriend most especially.
Whoa.
Yes, I think it's just about mutual understanding. When you set boundaries and you abide by those boundaries, that is, maybe you have a girlfriend and you have other female friends. Your female friends should know who your girlfriend is, and she should know who those female friends are.
Okay, I think something popped up in my mind when Snow was talking about the generation being so perverse, and then we don't really we've seen situations where your side girlfriend or the side chick, as we may just want to call it popularly, would know about the main chick, and she could actually go ahead to call her our wife and be like and be acting all playing along or playing the cards and all and everything, and that reminds me of stuff I've been seeing online. That goes different ways though, where somebody was like, "Please, are you coming today? I want to go." you get Slim, I don't know if you understand.
Yeah,
maybe
if you're not coming, I'll definitely. If I'm getting it right, if you're not coming, I'm going to someone else.
No, not that. That's even far.
Okay.
Like maybe you have a guy. Okay. No, let's do it this way. This is guys talk. Guys talk. Right. Let's do it this way. A lady.
Okay.
Keeping more than 2 boyfriends, like about 3, and maybe this one knows that I'm not the main boo. The next one knows that I'm not the main boo, and then they now reach an agreement. I'll be like, Snow, what's up? Are you going to see Trisha today, or I should go?
My son.
or be like, okay, Trisha says she needs 10K. I have 5K. Please bring 5K.
5K, like more of like a collaboration thing.
Yeah. I think that tends to come into play when you don't set clear definition of what you are looking for. a lot of people go into relationships without actually preparing for it. You just see a girl and your emotions start popping. So I think this is where emotional intelligence comes in.
Okay, but what happens when you actually have a clear-cut agenda, set goals that you actually want to drive home with this girl, and then she's not taking you serious? At the end of the day, you tend to play along, or you just opt to walk out, or
no? Before you go into any relationship, you need to think about the kind of person you already have in mind, the kind of person you're looking for. Yes, then you go for that kind of person, not just any girl.
So when you go for that kind of person you've always had in mind,
yes,
and the person is not actually catching the fire as you've ignited it, do you play along? Maybe that's where the situation of
cheating comes in.
Apart from cheating, that's where the situation of this person is not taking you serious, and then maybe you just want to play along. Maybe you just want to take a pound of flesh back, or maybe something, and then you can actually collaborate with who you feel is actually seeing her with you.
Well, what I feel is that people should get to understand themselves before going into relationship, not going into the relationship before trying to understand themselves.
Yeah, and about this, right? Okay. About this, like, I was having a conversation with this young lady, like we attend the same church, and then we're having a conversation, and I was like, yeah, how do you get into a relationship? And then she's like, she just see this guy she's crushing on, and then she just expects everything to just start at that spot. And at the first instance I gave her, I was like, you should check out movies, like, or like even guys on our own, like check out, probably see how people do stuff. Like you need to go out on dates, or probably be connected to each other, and then at some point you realize one thing will lead to another thing. From hanging out, probably a kiss will come through, and then you realize I'm attached to this person, and then at that point you could still even leave it blank, and then you realize, okay, I'm talking to this person, and it gets to a point that I cannot go a day without talking to this person. Okay, the connection has got to another point.
But most times we just let our infatuation
take over the whole thing.
Okay. We're actually talking about what works from this our environment, from the kind of climate we find ourselves. That is why when you give a flower to a girl, I swear she appreciate it. But you give a flower to a girl here, she will tell you, what am I supposed to do with it? Okay, big shout out to Mr. Hangout. Mr. Hangout is actually giving his shout out to us, and he's saying, well, you're doing well. Freaky.
See you,
Mr. Hangout. Big shout out, man.
Bro. Drop a comment and let's see what your thought is about cheating and then generally, basically what you have to talk about, what we're talking about in the studio today. All right, like I was saying, so basically I've actually found myself in such situations that's more like that's more like personal now. Basically, I don't like maybe seeing somebody on the road and then we hit it off. No, if it happens, that's there's another separate name they give to it.
It's a one night stand.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to say I don't know if this is exclusive enough for us to talk about it, but this guy's talk is one night stand.
Yeah, it's a one night stand. And ladies do that too.
Yeah, those relationships doesn't last actually.
So like who was saying, so this is the kind of climb
we find ourselves.
Yeah, we find ourselves, and probably we've not really seen that situation maybe where people tend to maybe go on a date, hang out, and no, man, as long as you have the to around, man.
And I feel that's the problem now, because at the end of the day, you meet someone, probably this girl is in a relationship, but probably she's have this or this guy is in a relationship. This is a guy talk. Let's keep the girls out. So you meet this guy is in a relationship, but then he has this other perception of who his dream girl is, and probably that's not the spec of the girl he is with at the moment. And then he meets this girl and he feels, okay, this is just it for me. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And you've not spent quality time to understand her kind of person, to know what you can take from her, what she can take from you, and those excesses you could actually permit. You don't spend that time, and then you come out and tell us you are heartbroken. You guys are just keeping a lot of relationships aside, and that's not real. You have to like stay real, stick in, know the person for the time.
Somebody asked me a question some times back. Like then I was not in a relationship. I don't even know if I'm.
Okay, are you in anyone? Are you in anyone now?
You can't just even put me on the spot right now, because my answer is going to generate a whole lot of concern and controversy. But the fact is, somebody asked me, like, do you cheat? I'll be like, you can only cheat on what you have. What do you call when you don't have nothing? What do you call that? Is that cheating? Because I'm trying to look at maybe people who keep friends with benefit, and then you have more than just a friend with benefit. Do you call that cheating?
Like now that's tricky.
Dicey.
That's tricky. A friend with the benefits. Nah, I don't think you can cheat on a friend with the benefits because you can actually have a lot of friends with benefits. I'm just saying because that's not like a relationship, right? Is that a relationship?
No, that's a hard nut to crack.
So what happened when one of the friends with benefit is trying to personalize the whole of the time, and then
That's where the
problem comes.
Yeah.
And a lot of them would like come and be like, man, I'm not used to catch feelings. And they might be telling you from the onset, like, dude, don't catch feelings. Don't come in my line. Don't come doing this. And then the nan just come and start telling you later, I don't know what's happening, no. It's like you have touched one part of you understand all these kind of things, and they want to start demanding for more. And I don't think that's nice because we're talking about contracts. Because we signed off like, okay, say we are friends with benefits. Probably you're giving her the cash and she's giving you the emotional and sexual.
You know, somebody was telling me about how we've been wired differently, especially from the opposite sex of the guys, right? And then a guy could actually walk up and then tell you how it is straight up, square in face.
Yeah.
And then,
Straight
but the opposite sex might not really want to come out plain. They now go through some rigmarole, through some corners and everything. And you don't tend to get it like someone like me on a personal ground. I take people so serious. I take your word so serious. So maybe in your own way, you're trying to play with me or trying to tell me in the opposite, be like, okay, I don't like this or don't do this. I will never do it. And then you start to wonder, why are you not doing this?
Like
You told me not to do it. So
Yeah, I have had a personal experience where before we went into the relationship, the person will say this and this, I don't like this. Then all of a sudden when the relationship starts, the person will be like, why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing this? And I'll be like, but you told me from the beginning that you don't like this, you don't like this. How comes now you're doing all this, you're asking for all these things?
Okay, have I ever told you guys the story? I'm this person that love PDAs, public display of affection, right?
Wow.
And then I love it a lot. And I was in this relationship, and it was all going rosy, like, man, celebrity couples, you know how it is.
Yeah,
right?
man, yeah.
Power couples.
Y'all did all the posting and all that.
The posting and all of that, and like it was flying. Got her a whole lot of fame because dude was actually famous already, man.
Wow, damn.
Got her a lot of fame, and all of a sudden, Shorty pull up and be like, sorry, please, I think I've been having this issue with the family I need to deal with. Can we just slow down on the PDAs? I'd be like, I don't understand.
Okay.
PDAs in the sense that when we're walking on the street, we don't hold hands. I don't open the car doors for you no more, or we don't just post on socials.
Yeah.
So basically, her problem was we don't post on socials.
I think that's kind of suspicious.
You get right?
Yes.
Okay.
Listen to Elvis, a typical Elvis. So posting on social stopped. I'll be like, man, you the man. So this is more like giving you
whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
You can drive the car.
Yeah, give me the key. I will drive it. Auto, manual, I'll drive it, man.
We drive it, bro.
So what happened at the end of the day? Now, it got to her birthday, and I didn't post, and it became an issue. I'll be like, man, you don't give me no exception. No posting. You don't no exception.
but wait,
that's crazy.
Wait. Why is it that we've allowed social media to like take? I think relationship lasted longer when there was nothing like Facebook and all
and socials. Like it's crazy right now, man. Cause bro, you know now, like you're on with a girl and you realize probably she doesn't like posting you. At the end of the day, like you go checking.
And you know the most annoying thing, she posts other guys, and now she tell you they are just her friends.
Yeah.
How do you deal with that?
And you two can post your friends?
If you post, you start getting some cold, zero vibe attitude. But I think generally, like I like the way it went for you guys because like you guys talked about it. Just that our counterparts now they never get satisfied. So like you guys have an agreement and then she still comes back and feel there should be an exception.
She's bridging her own.
And she doesn't expect you to bridge. But generally, I feel if you are stepping into something and then we agree, like, okay, like personally, I don't like I don't like PDAs.
Someone like me, don't ever hand me the cards because I'll play it so well, man.
Very well. Like, he's a good card player, right?
So I think it should be more of understanding what you're going into before going into it. Otherwise, you're going to have problems.
Whoa.
You know? You're going to have problems because you will waste your time when you're already in it. You waste your time trying to find out, trying to understand the other person instead of learning about the other person when you guys during friendship. That is before going into the main relationship.
Okay, there was something we talked about earlier on the show, and we were like, okay, if you are in a relationship and you have friends of opposite sex, your girlfriend should know about that, right?
Very well.
And then when she's not comfortable with that, and you still keep them, if despite the fact that she's aware, is that cheating?
Now, the problem is, what is she not comfortable about? Probably there is the way you guys are close. Like, a lot of guys, I find it very difficult, like, to see people having relationships and then you have female friends you can confide in more than your girlfriend. Like, I know it happens, but then you don't rub it to her face. Do you understand? You don't rub it to her face. Like, a lot of guys like to keep those close girls, and then your girl will not be comfortable. But I think you should address it.
And then at the slightest instance, maybe you people are having a fight or quarrel, the next person
you're talking to is the girl. Like,
that's not more, to me. To me, that's not confiding in her. That's trying to get back at your girlfriend.
Yeah, do you understand?
I think that could be very dangerous.
Yeah,
because naturally, for the opposite sex, the more time you guys spend together, you tend to start developing
feelings and then starting getting attached and all.
At the end of the day, so like they understand it because they have friends as well, and they know how girls, like, you know, they don't trust themselves. For one, like, ladies, the female folk, they don't trust themselves. So I would say for me, if she's not comfortable, she needs to tell me what she's not comfortable with in clear terms.
So
like,
that if you can work that out.
You understand? If something I can work out, and like I said, like, generally, like, there are some things you don't rub to her face. Like, you cannot be with her, and then maybe probably you've not always been chatting with her, and then whenever you're around her, then you're always chatting with your female friend, doing video calls. Do you understand? And then she feels like, nah, this person has a space more than me in your life.
Do you know why I'm laughing? Do you know why I'm laughing?
No.
Like, it really got me. You know, this is more like a practical example of something that I witnessed that you talked about.
Wow.
Where a lady was going out with this guy, and the things she started with this guy is no longer finding it again. And this guy started complaining. I told you from the onset, whatever you know is not guaranteed, it's never promised in no relationship. Don't ever start it. Don't even start it at all.
Yeah.
Guess what the lady said? You know, we got us already, so it's about our time. Like, we've captured ourselves. So I just need to focus on. I'll be like, I don't get. Like, what kind of orientation is that? Like, where did she get that from? And we still been talking, cheating on guys talk this lovely Wednesday afternoon. You know, it's Woman Crush Wednesday, so we need to balance it up with guys talk.
Yeah, guys talk.
So now, so your girlfriend doesn't get comfortable with you having maybe female friends or females around you, and then you are trying to strike a balance between, okay, how do you now handle it? And I asked if that's cheating. You said you want to know what is that about exactly this particular female friends you don't like. Slim, let's hear from you.
Yes. The thing is that if your girlfriend said maybe she's not comfortable having your female friends around, then for the sake of the relationship, for God's sake, you try to keep them away anytime she's around. I think
that's sparking another suspicion of cheating, keeping them away when she's not around. That's more like doing things you wouldn't want her to know.
Keeping them away when she's not around. Because if she's always seeing you with them and you're always like chatting and all that, it will become problem, because she has already told you what she doesn't like, and it's like you're putting it to her face. So I don't think that will go down well.
And I just hope she doesn't have male friends too around.
And put yourself in her shoes.
Actually,
yes. If she does that to you too, will you be happy about it?
You know, I love stuff about situations and all, because that tends to build you and all of that. Some of us have actually find ourselves in some, I wouldn't want to call it precarious situation, but some kind of way and some type of way.
Yeah, some situationships.
Some situation that actually made us develop thick skin. Some kind of things you think you might not be able to handle, you may not be able to tolerate and all. We find ourselves developing thick skin towards all of those things, and like I don't know if that's healthy enough though, but there's some things that don't really even matter to me any longer.
I feel those are the things that are making us have a relationship whereby we're in a generation where like relationships don't sound solid. Like you just like you can have conversations with your friends and you hear a lot of guys saying, nah man, I don't feel there's any girl that can ever be faithful, and it goes same for the female folks. Why?
That's if not even worse.
Why?
To the extent that when you are even faithful, they don't
feel
get,
you're not.
They can't believe you.
And that's as a result of previous experience. And I love to say, like, when you're done with someone, just drop all the experiences and come in with a clean heart. You understand? Give someone an opportunity. Try and see if this person is different. Oh, because you notice your ex was probably always talking to the other should I say the other sex, and you feel maybe your ex was actually cheating. Doesn't mean this other person is cheating. So I think generally we should not conclude. Try to know what's
apart from
actually
conclusion, Chris, you recall what our guest talked about yesterday. There are some kind of situations. Also, I've already made people to be on their toes. So people now carry over of what they experienced in their past
with that mindset.
With that mindset that okay, he's going to cheat or he's a cheat already, and then at the slightest instance, they flare up.
Yes, you know that the scenario surrounding how you met the person also plays a very
That's another one.
Because
that doesn't work for me though.
Serious?
Yeah, I've actually met someone on socials, and then we're actually at school as well. I don't know, man. And then the fact that you met
is cool.
Yeah, it's
I'm
cool,
talking
right?
about maybe meeting a girl in a club.
No, I think even in the club.
It's cool.
Like you've not met people in terrible places, right?
No, like I want to even
and
say
maybe
something.
what happened the first day you
it
met
doesn't
the
mean
person.
Stop spoiling our show, man. It doesn't mean look at this guy. What are you saying? This is guy's talk. What are you saying?
Actually,
so they tend to carry that picture. This guy is always doing this thing because maybe that's what happened.
See, I want to say something like the fact that you met someone at the religious center does not guarantee you that okay, it's gonna be all rosy, man.
At all, not at all. And I think that's where we should put an end to stereotyping. Like you don't just stick to one.
And then I think I've seen on social sometimes it'd be like okay, the fact that it happens on the first day, man, doesn't mean that okay, this person is cheap for crying out loud.
At all.
I don't understand. Okay, where do we even get?
Not at all.
Wait, where did they even get that cheap mentality
I
from?
think
like I'm coming.
Yeah.
Then I'll talk about someone being cheap as if okay, the guy's stuff doesn't even have value too. No, it's our first day, right? It's your first day. It's my first day. So if it happens.
But most times
I think it's more on their side.
Why?
They are the ones that always carry that picture that
but
they feel
why?
that's
this
what
guy.
they,
This
they
is how
feel that feel that's what you want as a guy.
yes,
Is that
and that is how you are.
Okay, let's put it that way. That means that's the only thing they can offer.
I wasn't here.
I'm not gonna be there when they are going to come for your head.
No, not at all.
No, they don't need to come for my head. Just prove me wrong. But when I say prove me wrong, does that mean all of you need to come and be proving me wrong?
But I feel generally, right, like the whole first time thing is crazy because I was giving a girl an instance. I was like, all right, so imagine you met this guy, and then I feel if you are catching the vibe, that's like, I think it's a form of expression.
Okay.
That's a form of expression. So if you feel at that moment, okay, I'm catching this vibe, he's catching this vibe, let's do this. That's being real. You have to be real. Because imagine, I've seen situations where a lot of girls will feel like, nah, I just want to be, not that she doesn't want to, but she just feel, let me send in a message. That will make you keep a hypocrite around you. Because if that's what he wanted, and you're making him feel like, no, you have to stay some time before you get the cookie, he's going to stay. Trust me.
When he get it,
he's gonna leave.
Please get this. Why are we even sharing our secret, man? This is guy stuff.
Did you just do that? Please rewind and take it off.
I don't know if I should give her a shout out. Like, we got a lady here watching. Like, what do you want to know about it, guys, man? Did you win it first? Big shout out to you, Winnie. It's been a while.
Big
How
shout
you
out,
doing?
man.
Shout out
Good
to
to
you,
know that.
Winnie.
Good to know that you're actually with us this afternoon. We're discussing cheating on guys talk, and we've been talking how to handle your relationship.
But actually, how can you handle a cheating girlfriend?
A cheating girlfriend?
Yeah.
I thought you said we should just keep them out of this.
Okay, yeah. But like, okay, how can you handle a cheating partner?
But you can hardly do guys talk without.
You cannot keep them out, bro.
Keep them
Who are you
out.
cheating on?
No matter how hard we try.
Nah, man. I think they make our world go round.
That's more like sad reality. I don't like that confession, man. Man up.
No, because we have a girl now, so let's like man, you guys make our world go round, you know.
Funny enough, they're on the wall, right?
Yeah, but we'll run them. We'll run you guys.
I was actually having so much fun in the studio on Guys Talk. I don't know, when it comes to Guys Talk, we're always having fun in the studio, man. Like, if you know what's been going through my head, more like we should be having some,
more time.
So that the convo will actually be as practical as we normally do it in the corner. So maybe
like when you're sitting down in that corner or in the barber's shop, talking.
Maybe you playing games, you playing video games with your goons and all.
Sharing all those
sharing
stuff
experience and all that.
Okay, like, have I really got what Slim has to say about? You have a girlfriend, and then you have female friends, and your girlfriend is not comfortable with it.
Yes, like I said earlier, if she's not comfortable with it, then keep them out of the picture. Anytime you're together with her, keep them to avoid trouble. Keep them out of the picture, because I'm very sure you wouldn't like it if she does the same thing to you. Maybe you're together with her and she's chatting with another guy.
Not giving you your time and all.
Yes.
There's this particular one that pisses me off. You're on the phone with me, like you pick up your phone to call me, and now we are still on the phone, and then it's like you are not concentrating on the call. You're passing
keeping two conversations
at
the same
like
time.
Pisses me off.
That can be very annoying.
And then when someone is actually with you, and then you are not giving them the attention at the time, it's not really good as well.
Like it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like me, for me personally, when I am together with my girlfriend, I wouldn't want any distraction. You understand? So if my phone is gonna distract me, maybe I'll Why you guys? Come on, man. Why
you don't know.
We get the point.
Why you guys?
No, don't worry. Say what you want. What you want to say? Like I want to bring up. I want to bring up another talk. Like we have series of talks today. This is really guys talk.
So if the phone is gonna distract me, then I would like maybe for that few moments at least keep the phone aside and listen to her. And after that, I can.
But this has caused me trouble before.
Exactly what I wanted to say. Like we've been trying to look at a scenario on ground where people tend to have carryover of their experiences from their past relationship, and then like they're already on their toes. They already have this conclusion or this mindset about you, regardless of whether they have put you through a test or not. And
the thing is, you know what?
We're talking cheating, right?
Yes.
And then you happen to be with this girlfriend of yours, and then a call comes in and you don't pick. What do you expect her to think? Or maybe you switch off your phone. What do you expect her to think? Or maybe she does that. A girl comes to your house.
Think?
No, you can put your phone on silent.
A girl comes to your house, and then if her phone is ringing and she's not picking, what's the impression?
Damn, no, like,
I wouldn't even let it ring. I'd rather put it on silent.
But even though you put it on silence and it's ringing, and somebody you see it ringing.
I mean total silence now, not vibration.
I was about sharing.
Or put it in flight mode.
That was more like putting it off now. That's raising more suspicion.
I was about sharing an experience. So like I'm a social media savvy person. So like she knows I'm always on my phone. So like most times she don't even take it personal because she knows like we can be talking and then I'm handling some businesses online. And then she already knows again that she has never heard my phone ring. Like I think there's a day that she posted it on her story like, come on, if you could guess this person's ringtone, I'm gonna give you this amount of money. Because she knows I don't use ringtones. Now she now feels okay. Now it's because you are trying to avoid some certain calls or some certain things. That's why your phone is always on silent. And you know they can be tricky. I tell you, help me to your phone. Let me snap. It's on silent. Abi is on airplane mode, and then they now bring up a lot of crazy situations around it as well.
Yeah, I quite agree with that. That could be suspicious, but man, all I'm saying is that just try as much as possible to keep when you are sharing that time together. Try as much as possible to keep third parties away.
You know one thing about cheating. You know, there's a thin line that separate. I don't know how to put it. Okay. Maybe cheating and then trying to respect your partner. Okay. When maybe there's some kind of conversation you don't really, or some issues you're trying to avoid, maybe because of the respect you have for her, maybe the way you want to consider this person it becomes a problem.
Yeah, or better still, you can pick the call and tell the person, please, can you call me back?
My way. Bro.
It's just maturity.
Bro, like that's why we talked about people bringing in their personal experience. Damn, like she personally, okay, like put yourself in that same shoes, right? Like you're with your girl, and then in as much as you can want to look at it as maturity, but then there's this part of you that might be telling you, okay, this is a call.
You're having that doubt in you.
Yeah, like probably
she's not comfortable having this conversation in front of you.
Why is she not comfortable? You start asking questions, right? it's just
dead end.
It's just generally crazy.
Dead end. But let's look at it this way. A person calls you.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I'm with my boyfriend.
Yeah, I think that could be a point. Like, sorry, I'm with my boyfriend. Can I call you later?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm with the love of, because when you say boyfriend, some guys can be inquisitive. I'm with the love of my life,
or joy of my life,
or maybe I'm with Snow. I'm with Snow, the love of my life.
I think that.
Okay, you have to go the name.
Yeah, I think that one is better because for me, I'll feel more comfortable if she does that. Yeah.
That must have cleared so many doubts and at least put your mind at rest. Yeah. Trust me, you don't just want to think about it.
Yeah, but out of 10 girls, how many girls would do that?
Out of 10
your
girls.
boyfriend. See, like I said, right?
No, none, zero.
No,
zero.
No, I think some could. But then let's not forget that they are still,
don't forget to,
those besties don't care.
Let me tell you.
The main boyfriend, the one paying the bill. So if this bestie that calls her now and she picks the call, I'm with Oga now, with my boyfriend, and the bestie will know that okay, she's with Oga at the top. Since you are second party boyfriend, yeah, it's like just chill.
You know when you say maybe some of them could actually do that.
Yeah.
Don't forget we're in a generation. I don't know if you've heard this around before, where somebody will be like, Oga, I don't understand. No. You don't pay money for my head. Which kind of rules be this? You don't pay money for my head.
But now we there together, I go know whether I will pay.
I will pay the money.
They no one know.
No be from club dance they start.
They no one know. They no one know. It sounded like African Giant.
Yeah, but generally what we said was setting laws like contracts, right? It's crazy. Like something just broke the internet. Jada Pinkett and Will Smith, and then. Have always been rumors that she and August are seen as been having this affair, and then I think something came up recently to like confirm the fact that Will Smith actually knew about it, and then it takes you back to the point that the both of them agreed that okay, now they are not having a relationship, an affair. They are life partners because of their kids, their investments they have together. So they are together for those reasons, but they are not a thing again. They are not having that emotional, sexual kind of thing. Do you understand? So it's like saying Will Smith is permitting her to go have stuff to do with August.
Okay.
I understand
for the sake of their children.
Not for the sake of for her sake. For the sake of her children, she's still staying in the union, but not like a union. Probably
they don't have a thing again.
Maybe they are feeling because they've built brands together, they have a lot of businesses together, so if they go separate ways,
it will affect the business and everything.
So they are keeping it, but then you can go and get your emotional and sexual satisfaction.
And then Will can actually go his own way
too. And I think that happens in relationship nowadays. It happens in relationship nowadays. So what I say is define your relationship, right? I feel if I feel you shouldn't be doing this to me, then I wouldn't be doing that to you.
Simple.
And if you start doing some things to me, then come on.
I'll come harder.
Okay. Having said all of that, still talking on guys talk. You are this man.
Yeah, with a man. Huh?
You're good looking. You've got all the swags. You're dripping sauce and juice and everything. And then maybe, for the fact that you've not been in a relationship, you have a whole lot of them shorties or them girls around you. And then out of the blues, all of a sudden, one of them decided to maybe personalize you. Personalize you. You get, I'm coming, and then she doesn't get comfortable. Don't forget that you actually have this other clique of your friends, maybe opposite sex, before she comes in. And then she comes in and she's trying to tell you, or maybe these are people you've actually met donkey years. These are some of the people you've actually done businesses with. Maybe they actually gave you that connection, that actually made you that big, that gave you that big status, maybe that big baller and all of that. When I'm talking ball, I'm talking about legitimate balling, man. I ain't talking.
It's not legit, it's not balling.
It's not legit, it's not balling. And you do all of those things, and then the girl comes around and is trying to accuse you, trying to break maybe your ties with these people, and you know these people are your plug. These people are your plug, and she's trying to break these ties and all of that. How do you handle that? Is that cheating? Will you now go her way and maybe break your ties and then fall back to level zero, or maybe you just have to tell her what it is, and if she's not ready, you put her in her place. Let's hear from you guys. It's guys talk. Let's talk.
Straight up, for me, I think I'll just be straight to the point with her, because I can't just come and scatter a relationship I've built with
you
all these
cannot
people.
go and come and go and kill yourself
At all.
I can't just scatter a relationship that I've built with people for over the years just because you came in. You understand? What if we now start something with you and you later on leave me while I've broken my relationship with all those people? What becomes of me?
Wow.
So I'll be the hard hit. You understand? So I don't think, I'll just be straight with her. What is it you don't like about these people? She has to tell me. You understand? And I think, I don't think I'll go her way for anything.
For me, I think largely most times insecurity are one of those things.
Yeah,
that
sure.
turn
That's
these
the
things.
word.
So I'll try to make you secured. But then if you feel like, you just feel like this person just have to go, man. I've said this once on this platform before. When I was in school, my best friend was a female. Do you understand? She's a girl. And then most times when I'm starting probably a new relationship, it's very difficult for the other girls to understand, because they feel like it's not just normal for a guy and a girl to be together without. And unfortunately, this is someone that I spend the night at her place. She spends the night at my place, because we have some certain work we do together. We have an investment together. Now,
when you say some certain work, you need to define.
Yeah, that's why we have an investment. We run a business together. Like we are co CEOs for a business.
Okay,
and then
you are investing or investing?
No, come on, it's a business, it's legit now. Okay. And then it took me time, but then I think the last relationship I had, and then she wasn't actually comfortable, but then it got to a time where the other girl was like, bro, bring her over when you're coming. When you're coming. She should come with us. Like she will come, we'll stay together, and then if I'm even sleeping there, we'll sleep together. We sleep up together. If the girl comes, it got to a point where the girl could even visit me in her own house. I wouldn't say it was like easy, but it took time. It took a lot of time, and I think the other girls in question have a very good role to play. What's their countenance around your lady? What's their response to your lady? Do you understand? If there are some that could be cool and like, they should always try to initiate. Girls don't like when she feels she's the madam. She's the one that has the boyfriend. You cannot come and be poppering for her. See her on the street, don't want to talk to her. Do you understand? Because I feel if I'm a friend with a female, then you shouldn't just be acting all female. Don't act like my girlfriend, sir. Because my girlfriend would be very female. Her jealous. But you are my friend. So if you should even treat it, you should
just
act like
G
a guy.
Know your place and act it.
And that's like the last time we're talking about girls that can actually make it around using the bro codes. Like those are the kind of girls that end up to be my friend, not just the cheeky girls. Like these are like the bro kind of girls, like the G thing.
I know all of them. Shout out to do I call her? Okay, Mama Jazzy, right? Yeah. Like way back in university days, I had this friend. She actually gave me a whole lot of introduction and connect. When you hear me talk about Pastor Nicodemus today, she introduced me through them. I met the likes of Jumabi and everybody, and that actually gave me a big grip on the Benue entertainment industry during my stay. And that's what we're talking about.
So imagine your girl should tell you, like, come on, you should just stop doing rowing with that kind of plug. I wouldn't do that.
It's not gonna work, man.
That's
so
more like
you rather just come into the
circle and then fit into the family. Because like you said, there's something very important you made mention of, the countenance of maybe those your friends around your girl. Yeah. You know, some of them will even tell you from the onset, bro, how far? I don't dig this one or how far now.
So they can be that real. But then I think you have to let them know if it's your decision, like probably you've chosen this one to be the one. You have to tell them, I'm a fan, man. You guys are making this thing hard on me, Like, you have to welcome our wife thing now. You should do it now. That should allow me
You
rest.
need to be careful the way you do the our wife thing. I tell you, you don't cast. You don't cast,
actually.
You need to be careful the way you do the our wife thing, because I don't know how they actually came about it. Even myself, because we're good guys, man. We don't do the our wife stuff. So when I read about it on Twitter, I was like, does it really happen? Maybe one innocent dude will just be using it innocently. He might not know. But don't try it till the day, guys. Don't try it till the day you just do it. You'll be like,
So now we think they do with this
bad gang.
I don't catch you.
You don't join bad gang. So we just need to do all of those things and then see how we can balance it up and all. But fine. Then what kind of places do we hold these kind of conversations as guys? Maybe the cheating conversation.
Okay.
The cheating conversation and all of that. What kind of places do you consider safe? And then do you find it okay, maybe talking about these things, maybe when your girl is around and then you're telling somebody, I don't really understand what this guy is up to, or maybe you're trying to have this conversation with your guy and your girl eavesdrop on you. How do you handle it?
Okay, I think unless if there is something to hide, right? I think one of the craziest places like where guys get to talk about these things is probably you go to newspaper stand, barber shop, those kind of places. You can't do that in a bar. You understand? Or probably you go to where there is a pool, like snooker. Like there are places, or probably a game shop. Like there are places that are exclusive for guys, like
or gym centers.
Gym centers. Some girls used to go to gym nowadays, and all those their airports they used to walk. They are eavesdropping on you. They can hear you. But generally, if a girl is listening to one, I think if I'm talking about stuff like that, and then I try not to be sentimental. I try not to probably let the cat out of the bag. You cannot bring out your skeletons out. No. Yeah. Unless if I'm talking to my real G like that I go confessing. But dude, man, if she hears me talk, you will settle it.
Because why I ask this question is that that stuff they say. You don't necessarily need to wash your dirty linens in the public. So not at all. Maybe you've not really talked to this girl about it, and then you go all out and be telling your friends and all.
That's not right.
That's not cool.
Okay.
That's not cool. And I wouldn't do that, because if at all I am going to talk maybe in a public place, it shouldn't have maybe more than 2 people, and I'll just use the bro code. That she won't understand. You understand? Yeah. Instead of just that's not mature at all.
I'm actually trying to cut corners so that we might not really touch maybe on our subsequent topics we want to talk about on this platform, because I'm actually looking at maybe you people are out, maybe having a night out or a drink, and then maybe those bantering starts. Those bantering start, and everybody they try to put everybody on the spot, and then sometimes it could just be like, it will not be like, okay, boyfriend and girlfriend versus the rest. It's gonna be boys versus the girls, or guys versus the girls, and then everybody is trying to. The other day, my shorty do this.
I think in such situations, right, what I would do is I try to stay real, but then you carry her emotions with you, like definitely, because like I'm with you, because at the end of the day you can do it like we said with the Brooklyn, you can do it there and then you end up the whole day begging on your knees, bro. I wouldn't want to do that.
See, let me tell you a story.
I'd rather use the bro code.
Let me tell you a story. Even the bro code, some will catch it. The likes of Immaculata will just catch it for you.
You understand? So I think generally at that point, if it's not just a guy's out thing, right? You don't ridicule her in front of your friends.
Because but not on the norms, they'll tend to like, okay, I was trying to tell somebody the other day where they'll be like, they just want to win always, even though when they are not winning. I told you how somebody that's so close to me called me over the phone, and she was like, "Good afternoon, Elvis. You are live on blah, 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 blah. And then what do you have to say to your fans?" I'll be like, with the kind of music I'm hearing at the background, I know I'm not live, but tell my fans, this is what I have for them. And at the end of the day, she'll be like, "I just want to let you know that it's just been pranked." And I said, "I know from the beginning, so you cannot call that a prank." She said, "Please, you're supposed to let me win, even though you know that. Just let me win. Just okay, you won." Be like, "No, that's not what I want. Just tell me, okay, I know I was pranked." You get so some of them will actually want to play those cards on you, and then maybe when you want to reply, or somebody was like telling you, somebody will tell you, okay, if I'm stroking you, you are supposed to keep quiet. You're not supposed to stroke me back. You're not supposed to stroke me back, and all of those things. And maybe it happens. I've actually seen myself in a situation like when I think it's all about the kind of songs I have in my archives. You know now, when people are trying to talk about songs, especially on the throwback, and then you pull out your phone or your M card and you're actually giving them those vibes. I sure was like, dude, just because she wanted to snap and there was no space on the phone. And she said, dude, I don't know why you're keeping those arcade music in your phone. She started stroking me and all of that. And then when I gave it to her, but she was like, "She, we're driving home together." I'll be like, nothing.
You go beg tire for real.
Nothing. But it got to a point. It actually went out of hand. We didn't even wait to go home first. She was not feeling like, okay, it's because there's another female of my friend that was around it. Because when she started acting all funny and zero vibes, no sending, man.
On looking.
Baba, no send, though. No sending. So she was like, oh, this is it, right? Okay, because gift is here now. You're not doing this and blah, blah, blah. And the next thing, some guys can actually be soft-hearted. Before I knew it, my manager took it to her, and my manager was begging on my behalf already. I was like, dude, you screwing things up for me. Stop this. They're going to turn this table around and then turn it on you now, man. What are you doing? But basically, that we were able to settle that night and everything went on fine. But when they trying to stroke you first, and then what did they expect you to do? How do you handle that as guys? Let's do that guys talk. We're almost out of time.
Yeah, for me, I'll just let them win. I'll just let them win because you can never outtalk a woman.
Talking is their thing.
They are wired to talk. You understand? So women solve their problem by talking. So if you're trying to win her in something that has to do with talking, then my guy, you are making a big mistake because you never win.
What if they have the words, they have the volume, but you have the depth?
That's what actually happens, right? But then, like we said, you know what she's trying to do. At the end of the day, you know she's just trying to do this because she wants to get that particular feeling of, okay, I won. And I feel if it is in public, especially when we have friends and other people around, I would just allow you to feel like you're winning. But that doesn't mean I'll not respond to. Probably once in a while I'll just bring you back on your body.
You give me 3, I'll give you 1. That will outweigh the 3.
Okay, no, I wouldn't go hard on that, but then probably when we are just, there are some certain kind of friends you are with. Probably I can be with you and my real G's. That one I go do you now. You don't know. But probably we are out in public and probably we have a couple of new people around, and definitely I'll just downplay the whole thing. So you win. Probably if you're living there, I'll tell you, fam, look at what you're doing.
Don't you think you're actually breaking the bro code, and your guys will actually be looking at you like a weakling? You don't even know how to control your relationship.
Don't forget. Like one of the bro code states you shouldn't laugh at your guy because he's having a tough time with his lady, so the bros should understand now. At the end of the day, if
I like that.
If I should go cracking up on this girl now, all of you guys are going to laugh, right? But I'm going to be begging for 2, and some of you guys might end up joining me to beg.
And the aftermath, after you leave that place,
all of them come go the lobby do then and you come the beg.
Now you go come the suffer.
They not go come through for you. All right, it's been an amazing outing right here on the show this afternoon, and this is the much we can take on the show. I'd like to say a very big thank you to everybody who has been part of Guys Talk this lovely Wednesday. It's actually the 1st of July.
Happy New Month, people.
Happy New Month, people. We're going to be doing this next week, same time, same station. Until then, but before I say my name, I don't know if my colleagues have something to say.
Yeah, so to me, I'll tell you, real men don't cheat on their girls, like a girl that actually got your back, not just any girl, a girl that got your back. So come on, let's try to stay faithful and not be infidels in relationships, right?
Yeah, stay faithful and be a good man. Be a good guy.
You guys are no good ambassadors of this Guys Talk. That advice is supposed to go to the girls. Guys don't cheat.
Yeah, right. No, but we're just saying, just in case, just in case. We don't cheat. We know now, guys don't cheat.
Not at all.
Not at all.
All right, but I like to go with what he said. Real men don't cheat.
We don't cheat. No,
I wonder what you're cheating for.
What are you cheating
for? You know this person before you went for her, and then she's giving you everything. You don't know that plenty girls, plenty wahala. Just stick to one and then manage it.
Man.
All right, let's do this again next week, same time, same station. Until then, my name is Elvis Ogan. For now, it's a pizza out. Stay tuned for more interesting programs. 5 o'clock, we're out of the studio.
Cates.
When I been gonna leave the answer. What the fuck in my That's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah, yeah. Love for Mona Kigebi. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. That push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me. Auntie Vanessa. When I been gonna leave the answer. What the fuck in my That's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah, yeah. Love for Mona Kigebi. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Love for Kanaku. Yele. Madam in chop up proof. Yele. Now so him I shop. Yele. He enter Eve heaven. No. Yele. Love for Kanaku. Yele. Madam in chop up proof. Yele. Now so him I shop. Yele. He enter Eve heaven. Yele. But that shock on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there.
see Vanessa.
Let me know on the mix.
I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
Once upon a time in our lives, yeah, situations stabbing like knives, yeah, questions rising, how do I fight? Yeah, that is not for you and me, leave everything to the king. You need to feel nice, yeah, painful feeling means you're alive, yeah, ain't no dead man feeling likewise, yeah, thanks and praises to the king, after suffering comes relief. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see barren in you, I see babe. I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. Doesn't feel right, yeah. How they do me bad but flex life, yeah. They cheat me but still they leave large, yeah. Where's the drive to stay good when surrounded by evil? You need to love still, yeah. Let go from unless you won't heal, yeah. God is at the wheel, so stand still, yeah. Trouble, pain, they disappear when you wait to wear a chair. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see barren in you, I see babies. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. See in life, what you like will likely shun you. But be careful what you like and what you shun to. He's your type, you trust him and now he hurt you. But the other loved you, but he wasn't for you. And it's unwise, yeah. We want this, but when it comes, we turn a blind eye. Oh no. Yeah. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. I could tell you, baby, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. If the buried in you, I see baby. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I would never trade you for no one on any day.
SOS Music.
Yeah, we all got blessings right inside us. You can just name it, get rid of the virus. Cause I know, every day you pray, you stay. I know. Cause I know, you came, you asked, you praise. I know. Cause when the sun goes down and you still got a use for the light. What if and all you wished for ain't what you gonna see tonight? Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Man, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Man, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Sometimes the music got me thinking, if I'm really gonna make it, maybe leave it, but that's a basic. I mean, that's a part of thought and everybody gonna face it. Put the max on, but you still face it. No faking like I'm cruise on a mission with his face change. I ain't talking moolah when I'm talking face change. Opportunity to prove a skill upstage, and when you do, there's no change. I remember 2010, trying to put down my lyrics. It's funny, writing 20 songs in just a week. It's just you with your melody, no beat. I ain't bragging about house and no beats, no room for the coaches. Tell me how the team's gonna play it. Well, it's just me, listening to music from my uncle's room. Talked about preaching the gospel, and I saw real like NF. Cause when this song goes down and you still got a use for the light, what if then all you wished for ain't what you're gonna see tonight? Say it's gonna be fine. Say it's gonna be fine. 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 A change comes out right from inside. It all springs out from what you desire. As a man think acting is hard, so easy. So think right, cause that's who you be.
1, 2, 3.
She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. Man, it's gonna be fine. 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 It's gonna be fine.
It's clean sounds of clean.
Oh na na na, Cyrus on the beat. Oh na na na,
Fuego!
don't you ever leave me for the paper. She said my success is the payback. You be the sauce, you be the flavor. I no go ever use your playboy. If you give me love, I no go run away. And every other day go be like holiday. Maybe scatter body or you wanna waste. The way you hypnotize be like I the crazy. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up for my hood. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Oh, yeah.
radio station. You steady hanging with your one and only Sunset Patriot crew. My name is Elvis Oga, and I still have my counterpart in the studio.
Yeah, good to be back right here. It's such a good evening.
Why is sounding so
here
gentle?
Because I just like the whole atmosphere right now. And it's actually evening, and we're coming through with Urban Vibes Africa.
You already know.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful evening. My name is Zion Chris, and so glad to be with you.
Jojo, what did
My
you
name is Josephine Paul. Call me Jojo. What did you want to say to me?
What did you just walk in with? Like, Chris was just all loud on guys' talk, and then he's acting like, Slim, are you catching feelings?
Yeah, that was guys' talk. This is not guys' talk right now. This is a different kind
I know what Jojo's up to.
What are you up to?
I know what she's
what
up to.
do you think I'm up to right now?
Oh, what do I think you're up to?
Yeah,
you know,
what?
She's going to ask us a woman crush Wednesday. She's not acting gentle, thinking I'll pick her.
No.
I'll pick you. Don't
But come
worry.
on, you can't actually escape that question because it's Wednesday. So every single time you have to come up with what's your woman crush and who is your woman crush about.
Jojo.
Yeah.
Jojo.
You're trying to pull someone's legs right here.
I'm not pulling your leg.
Really? Anyways, who's your woman crush Wednesday? Chris?
Jojo, can I shock you? I hope.
I don't have one.
You don't have one.
Jojo,
Today is not Brandy.
Jojo,
Has Brandy faded that much?
Jojo, can I shock you?
What's that?
I hope it doesn't break your heart.
What?
I didn't choose you because I wanted to choose you.
Okay. You chose me because I'm choosing already.
Because I cannot choose nobody. All right, good to have you join us on today's edition of Urban Vibe Africa, the hashtag UVA show, where we spin beautiful records from all across Africa, North, South, East, West, Central Africa. And we're hitting the ground running already with this amazing record from Bobby Saka. He calls his African woman, for crying out loud, his Woman Crush Wednesday, and we're doing songs that tend to celebrate women.
Yeah.
African woman, Bobby Saka coming through. Let's check it out.
African woman will get sense.
Willing to invest in the financial markets but don't want to trade yourself? Choose FXTM Invest.
Oh baby, give me all the living. Oh, my baby say yeah.
At times I'm sober, I'm just feeling sorry for you. Because the many things when they go through make you walk a mile in your woman shoe. Make you feel the pain and fire too. Make you learn to show I'm gratitude. I see the beauty in your black skin, yeah. Yeah, African woman, dry your eyes. Yeah. African woman, you are so strong. Yeah. I see the beauty in your black skin. I see the strength where there your weakness. Yeah. African woman, dry your eyes. Yeah. African woman, you are so strong. Yeah. I see the beauty in your black skin. I see the strength where there your weakness. If I made you feel worthless, I'm so sorry. Yeah. If I mean my been for me loving. Down the times I made you cry. Say I apologize. My black woman, you give me pride, but it took me so long to realize. Yeah, African woman, dry your eyes. Yeah. African woman, you are so strong. Yeah. I see the beauty in your black skin. I see the strength where there your weakness. Yeah. African woman, dry your eyes. Yeah. African woman, you are so strong. Yeah. I see the beauty in your black skin. I see the strength where there your weakness. I'm a Visaka bonnet. African woman, we so black. African woman, we get sense. African woman, we so fine.
247area.com. Music.
African woman, we so black. African woman, we get sense. African woman, we get sense. We so fine. SSD na my name, oh yeah.
MCJ, bro.
Attica. Mercy. Get the boys gifted with the musical talent, yes I'm lifted, yeah. So me I go sing the love to you. I'm a girl I no go pretend. Your body just the ginger me, anti-vero fire. You no go fit to tire me, no. Cause my heart is self-desire. Do me strong thing, I no go pay back. I get the paper, oh yeah, waba. Be my cause, you be logic. If I touch your body, you're my girl, it be like magic. See your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. See your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. See wahala. Girl, me want to tap your AC. Money see your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. Girl, your body be the type where your bad man go always remember. I beg you dance to my Afrobeat and sample to the lamba. Oh nana, with this body gadget, I swear to God, this a perfect asset, yeah. Baby, move down to the rhythm of the Afrobeat, MCJ pan the beat, yeah. See your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. See your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. See wahala. Girl, me want to tap your AC. Money see your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. If you be a brand, oh my girl, you be life. Cause in you, oh my girl, I swear to God, I see life. See, I'm a call mole, I'm a be mole more. Get this body make a bad man, me I really want more. Oh nana, see your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. See your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. See wahala. Girl, they want to tap your AC. Money see your body, oh, you dey hide me past balaga. Say let me lolly, oh, make you be my ball and lay, eh. Say let me lolly, oh. One time for the music. All them girls I love them, then they feel it. And the music turn the scatter the places, yo, na.
Oh yeah, MCJ, bro. My keys up, baby.
Said it is.
Don't go, just like yesterday when I met you, Baba. You tell me, say, baby, now me you go marry, yeah. All the love where you show me, all the things where you do me. I know fit to shout, I know fit forget. If you leave me, I'm on a regret, yeah. Baby, come close and make we go see mama. Money, come close and make we go see papa. If you leave me, not die, without you, baby, no life for me, yeah. Don't go away from me. I need you one more time, baby, me. Mama, feel me still and more. Don't go away from me. I need you one more time, baby, me. Mama, feel me still and more. Rara, go sing it all, yeah, wow. I need you one more time, baby, me. Mama, feel me still and more. Go sell a mirror.
Said it is.
You want the money.
What it is?
Go sell a mirror. You want the money.
Girl, you know, you all I desire. So when you look in my eyes, baby girl, you set me on fire, yeah. See for you, my all I surrender. And when you down, give you a sugar. I really don't mind how to say, hey, my love is here, girl, you stay. Make my heart make you keep on my number one. See now you, me, I choose no another one. And if I had to choose, can you be the one? And if they ask, let them say you my only one. Don't you ever leave my side. Don't you walk out the door, baby.
Don't go away from me. I need you one more time, baby, me. Mama, feel me still and more. Don't go away from me. I need you one more time, baby, me. Mama, feel me still and more. Rara,
See now you, me, I choose no another one. And if I had to choose, can you be the one? And if they ask, let them say you my only one.
I love you, my baby. I need you, my baby. Oh, send me run like you. I'll go
Long time no see. A long time no see. Joe Exit.
It's Joe Maxi on the track.
Hey, beautiful. Long time no see. I've been around the world searching for you. I don't know why I keep falling in love. You stole my heart. You bring me a lot of joy. Cause you know I want you. And your touch make me feel brand new. Hey, sexy Diana. Keep on dancing, keep on dancing. Sissy Diana. You dirty dancing, sexy Diana. Girl, body banging, Sissy Diana. You dirty dancing now. You got the fire, fire, where no man fit quench. Cause when you got it for your back, they cause fake it. You got the fire, fire, where no man fit quench. Cause when you got it for your back, they cause fake it. Just tell me what you like and I will do for you. Let's make a hell of noise right in the other room. Oh, baby, when you call me, your body can't call me. I can feel your energy. Oh, slow down, let me feel your body. Oh, my love, you know how I like it. Sexy Diana, keep on dancing, Sissy Diana. You dirty dancing, sexy Diana. Girl, your body banging, Sissy Diana. You dirty dancing now. You got the fire, fire, where no man fit quench. Cause when you got it for your back, they cause fake it.
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful song right there from the world of. Did I say Bobby Saka? I almost said Bobby Saka, but that was from Joagzi trying to talk about a lady that he might want to be his woman crush Wednesday. But that's actually got a whole lot of fire, dripping sauce and swagoo that nobody can quench.
Right. Have you ever thought of just trying to drop a song for a lady before?
Man, I actually did a couple of songs back for a
Really?
lady, but not with a lady's name.
Not with a lady's name. What was that? You were dedicating the song to every single woman or what?
Yeah, something like that.
How about you, Chris? Have you ever thought of just singing a song, dedicating the song for someone you crush, or someone you like,
Yeah, I have.
You have?
I've recorded. I've recorded.
Why are you laughing?
You have no idea what boys have already done in their lives
see.
before.
I am not shocked, actually. I'm asking this question because I want to say something. Go on.
Okay. Go ahead and say what you want to say.
All right, so talking about songs, some songs that guys do sing probably for a lady that they're crushing on, or a lady to love. Someone actually sang a song for me, like using my name. Back then, you would just be amazed right now.
Wow.
Back in secondary school.
What did it sound like? What was it like?
I totally cannot just sing the song to all of them. But I remember back there in school, he sang a song, and it was actually his first album, blah, 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 whatever it is. All these upcoming kind of guys, and he was much younger, and then we're in school. He saw me as his crush, and then sang a song for me. And the song was like, talking about Josephine, and then he's like, Josephine, you want one in a million. Josephine, you're the one that give me feeling.
And how did that make you feel?
Oh my God, I was like, Jesus. And I didn't really, I didn't really take it like so serious. Like, someone sang about me, that feeling, probably you're a celebrity. Okay, I think the thing went, some of my friends knew because it was back then in secondary school. So my friends like, this boy says, this one's like loves you and all that. But it's crazy though. You know how guys can actually go over.
Let me ask you now.
What?
Does that actually change your perception? Maybe increase your affection for this dude?
Funny enough.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
So he felt bad, and then he backed out.
Can I do this right now?
What?
Shout out to myself. I didn't do that for no particular lady, but I do that for all the girls, man.
Yeah.
My song was like, the kind of love I have for you, babes that have a love that never fade. My passion fashion for you is so strong, so that's 24 hours. You are my mind.
I see.
That's why you the one.
I see.
I ever love for life, baby. You the one.
Mine was like,
you the one.
You're doing your whole album for us right now.
Mine was like, you they make me cool. I really love you, no be small. You they make me they feel like say this love go take me go.
You don't take me go now.
It's all good to be in Urban Vibe Africa, but unfortunately we just need to cut this short right here. I'd like to say a very big thank you to everybody who has actually been part of the show today. I know you're feeling like, why so soon, man? Trust me, delicious food actually feel that way, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow we're gonna be back again for
We
another
gonna be
interesting
back.
outing.
And trust me, it's Thursday and we're coming back like the Patriots.
Throwback.
We have a whole lot of packed programs tomorrow. Super programs. The Patriots coming through. Throwback Thursday with a lot of covers. I mean, keep it locked,
That's
guys.
what it is.
You don't want to miss that for
Not
anything.
at all. All right, so stay safe.
Yeah.
Stay out of trouble.
Of course.
And then drive safely back home.
Right there.
Until we come your way again, my name is Elvis Oga.
And my name is Jojo.
And I'm Zion the Slim Chris.
And we're leaving with this one. We're actually playing songs that tend to celebrate African women or women, the beauty behind women and the brain and all of that. Vanessa by Jello coming through next.
Yay!
All right, check this out.
When I been gonna leave the answer. What the volume that's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She dey bust my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona Gigi. For your love, I don't grow beer. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. I push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow beer. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me. Auntie Vanessa. When I been gonna leave the answer. What the volume, that's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She dey bust my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona Gigi. Yeah. Love for Kanaku. Madam in chop up to now so him I shop. He enter Eve heaven no. Love for Kanaku. Adam been chop up to now so him I shop. He enter Eve heaven. But now show come here, dear. For your love, I don't grow, baby.